Yo, what is up? What is up? Forza Milan, how is everybody doing? Welcome to RossonARI TV. Antonio's here. What's up, Antonio?
Hey Roy, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing good, man. I'm
Yeah.
actually got some fun plans tonight, so I'm excited.
Say what?
Got some good plans tonight.
Oh, yeah, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go see a basketball game.
Really?
Yeah.
What game are you going to see?
Sixers versus Bulls NBA.
Who?
The 76ers from Philadelphia 76ers versus the Chicago Bulls.
Oh, I thought you said you were going to see a good game.
That is a good game, dude.
Yeah, maybe in the 90s.
What do you don't even watch basketball anymore. What the hell?
In the 90s, that was the main event.
Yeah, it's still good.
All right. What's up, chat? We got Child Space, AJ. I gotta go. Israeli name, chunk old coal of football, whatever. He says we should start the lives later because everybody in Italy is eating right now. What a disaster. What a disaster.
Roy, we got a big game coming up.
Which one?
Roma.
Yeah, it's not that Roma is not looking that scary, you know? They're looking a little bit. I mean, honestly, like, I don't know. I saw the game. I mean, I saw most of the game, and they just don't look like they got their shit together, you know?
Yeah, but then again, I don't think we have fully yet either. So I gotta see how we play.
That's a good point. If you let's say if we were just to analyze the game against Salernitana, we definitely look better than Roma. Who did Roma play against? Bologna. I mean, Bologna is not an easy team to play against, but they did play at home. It's just that offensively, Roma does not look dangerous. They look like they don't have many ideas. While Milan, if Milan right now is in a good mental space, and they played like the first half they did in against Salernitana, like I have pretty good expectations, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I think we looked fluid at times, but it was also a mixture of just really bad defense, and we still missed a lot of our chances. So like, we have to be much more critical.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we can't. Obviously, we can't be uh, doing any mistakes. I mean, it's very important game.
Yeah, but I was thinking this actually. I don't want to interrupt your news, but I just want to say,
No, go on. It's just free form today.
yeah, okay,
I've
so,
got nothing planned.
yeah. I was just thinking, like, I mean, before the World Cup break, like, we were all thinking like that Napoli was. I kind of felt like Napoli was so far ahead, but I
Yeah,
mean, being only 5 points with now, and we have over half the season still to play. Like, I mean, it's still wide open. I think the reason why we thought that Napoli was unstoppable was because they were just simply not losing, like, or even tying many games. They were just somehow winning every single game and against like a lot of the best teams, but it's still like points wise, we're still there. So it's just about now finishing and just being consistent, trying to go for a good rhythm.
Oh well, listen, bro. I mean, we still have more than half of the season to go. So right now, talking about Scudetto is too.
Yeah,
Even if it was 11 points behind from Napoli, it'd still be a little bit too early. But obviously, Inter got the job done and they opened it up again. And to think that Napoli now is just gone and they're not a problem anymore is
oh,
not smart.
definitely not. But I'm just saying that it's it's kind of like it's not as impossible as people were like talking about it. I feel like we were like
No, of course. If it would have been very difficult if the opposite. If Milan would have lost against Salernitana, which has happened before, or tied, and Napoli would have won, then Napoli would have gone really ahead. But thank God, we beat Salernitana, and thank God Inter beat Napoli. Thus reopening the season. But it can go back to that because I mean Roma is not an easy team, right? Like we can't just say we're going to go there and destroy Roma. I mean, it is at the San Siro this year. At the San Siro, we're looking really good. Like the stadium energy is really pushing the team. Um, so if we beat Roma, and let's put it this way: if Napoli beats Sampdoria, and let's say we can't beat Roma, then it's back to square one. We have to keep on winning in order for this to keep on going.
yeah. It is worth noting that, and I think Napoli's supposed to play Juventus soon, and
Yeah.
Juventus is actually in like a consistent form. It's going to be. I have a feeling that Juventus. I mean, I'll say it. I don't like making predictions of games, especially when it's Milan. But I'll just make one now for that game. Napoli will play much better, but Juventus will probably just defend and just probably either tie the game or find. They could. I can even see them winning it in such a stupid manner. So that's going to be an annoying team to play. So I'm happy we played them early
They're
in the season.
always an annoying team to play. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Laird?
Oh, good, man. How's it going? You guys
Good,
hear me?
good.
Antonio, how are you, man? How
I'm doing.
come
How are
two
you?
times in a row in a live?
Yeah, I'm on break, man. I'm more free now.
And that's why. I get it now.
Yeah. Although you guys miss my dad though.
Yeah, tell him to come over, man.
I heard snippets of it.
Oh, he
Yeah,
came to the live when I left?
yeah, he joined after you left. He likes rock.
Oh, he doesn't like me. Oh, I'm
No,
offended now.
no.
I'm kidding. I know. Just I have to watch it. How long it lasted when I left?
It's like maybe another hour, like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I don't remember the exact time, but
Yeah, Rock is a cool guy.
it's crazy because Rock is from like pretty much exactly where I'm from, coincidentally. So like they were just talking about stuff. But yeah, it was cool.
That's insane. Same area.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. Ah, so what's new in Milan world? They are
Well,
renewing, yeah?
it looks like Lea's was almost there. Looks like we're almost there with Leao. It's going to be
No,
good. 7.7 million. That's a lot.
that's a lot of money, man.
More, right? Or as much. Wait, I
Huh?
forgot. How much was Donnarumma making with Milan?
6 he was making.
It was only six. Oh wow, I forgot.
Yeah, this is
I
pretty.
mean, go for it.
This is pretty much not. This is more than what Ibra was making. Um, I think Ibra was making 7, but with bonuses, right? It got to 7 with bonuses. For now, they're saying 7.7 with bonuses. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's. I think it's done now. We're good with Lau.
I don't care about the money. I'm not paying for it, so whatever it takes to keep Leao,
I mean,
I'm
yeah. I
happy.
mean, this is what big clubs have to do. They have to pay their players the money they want, or sell them, But I like that we're keeping him. I think it's a better message. I think it's a better message overall.
It's a win-win for both the party. Leao can develop without the pressure of a new environment, and Milan can get the most out of Leao in a period of his career that is he has a lot of hunger and getting better and better. So it's a good investment. It's like
Yeah,
acquiring a new player for what? You do the math, what, 40 million? So it makes sense.
I have to agree with Nonso though on this take. I'm not gonna get excited until I
but
see him sign.
but why? Do you remember last year when I told you CDK was a done deal and you never believed me? And
But
I
dude,
said
that
I
was
I,
so
I,
close.
I was here saying I'm saying this before DiMaggio, before Fabrizio Romano, before everybody. CDK is a done deal,
But
and
Roy,
you doubted me. You doubted me, bro.
that's partially a prediction. Like,
Never doubt the king.
but you don't have any confirmation. You're just going on your gut feeling that it's gonna be done.
No. I do have
I'll tell you,
confirmation.
I agree that it's more likely than not, but at the same time, we've seen like situations where it just collapses before.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna say right now, Leao is renewing with Milan. It's official.
Yeah, it's been almost a done deal for weeks now. I think there's it went slow for the release clause. I'm pretty sure Milan wanted a higher release clause. The kid wants a lower release clause because he doesn't want to feel locked in a club with a too high release clause. So I think
Ooh,
the agreement was never.
sorry, my bad. I got excited. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, basically, I think the issue was never how much Leao is gonna earn. Was more the release clause.
It looks like Milan wants to keep the same release clause 150. Basically, what Milan wants to do, which they have been doing, is that this release clause is only uh, applicable in the first half of any calcio mercato. So the first 2 weeks of the calcio mercato, essentially of the winter, and I think the first month or first 2 weeks of the summer. Then after that, oh no, the last 2 weeks. Sorry, it is only applicable in the last 2 weeks. So if you want to get Leao in the last 2 weeks
No,
of
no, it's the first weeks. The first weeks.
the first week, was it the first week?
Yeah, because Milan has time to replace him.
Gotcha. Ah,
That's
okay,
why they want.
right, true. So in the last 2 weeks, there is no clause, so Milan can say no if they don't want to sell him. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Look at this. I like this news right here. I'm very excited about this player. I tell you, the first time I saw him, I wasn't, but then I saw his age. Actually, Larry, you told me his age, and that changed everything. Look at what he says. Let me translate this. I'm fast. I like to point the opponent. I like to dribble the opponent, jump with dribbling and go on goal. That's why I see myself in Neymar, Robinho, Ronaldinho. I think of the great Brazilian tightrope walkers. I'm not sure what that translates to. I'm inspired by them. I've studied them in detail, and now on the pitch, I try to repeat those plays. On the market, today I want to consecrate myself in Santos. Then tomorrow, who knows? It is clear that I would love to play in the most prestigious stadiums in Europe. I can already imagine myself at the Santiago Bernabeu, San Siro, Camp Nou, Parc des Princes. I dream of playing in the Champions League, La Liga, Serie A, the Premier League, League One. How could I deny it? To go there, however, I know that I still have to go a long way. Nice, I like this.
He's a
I
hoe,
like
basically.
He's a hoe.
He mentioned all the clubs in Europe and all the leagues.
I mean, you got to shoot your shot. Come on, man.
It's just like whatever comes over, I'll say yes.
He's not a Sigma male. It's okay.
I wouldn't waste time with this kid, dude. I'd get him right away. What do you guys think?
Yeah,
You like
I
him?
mean, he's 18, so he has the talent to work on, and if he has the brain as well, he can be a top player.
But what, guys? If we got him, where do you think? Do you think he would just go in the Primavera, or like what would happen?
No, because he's playing with the first team already in Brazil, so he will be part of the squad.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think Primavera is a little bit of a stretch. Maybe I don't know. I don't honestly. I don't. I just wanna. I just wanna get him. I just wanna get him. I really don't know what if he's good enough to be in the
He's
first
like
team right away.
He's like a type of player like Ranks. Ranks is really young. He's 19, but he can play for the first team.
Ranks looks
So,
Right? Yeah, it'd be like that, like Vrax. It'd be like that. Correct. I agree with that.
but we need to get rid of Rebic. That's the thing. To introduce a player like him.
Yep. Yep.
I can
Rebic needs to go.
I can totally see us getting rid of Rebic and then him going to some other Serie A team and then him scoring against us. He's one of those players that when he's with you, he's either injured or like not. He's not really like trying or whatever. And then, but every once in a while, he can just become. He's when he's in good form, he's a solid player. I can totally see him like just being annoying like that.
Hey guys, there's a big question here from Gino Hrustich. Do you think we will catch Napoli?
Uh,
Go.
I think
100%. 100%. I mean, it depends on us. If we win 3-4 games in a row, we catch them for sure. Because we're gonna grow after that.
well, obviously, if Napoli goes on the way they were playing, like their streak, like the first half of the season, then no, because they were pretty much unstoppable. Even though we played better than them, they still found ways to win against like almost every team. But we just saw them lose the first time, and it's hard to replicate what they did. So it's unlikely that they're going to be that good now. But I mean, I think they're going to have to like not be as perfect as they were. But yeah, so I think it is possible. Just it's more likely that we go back into our top or better form than they keep up that amazing form. So that's like my opinion.
Yeah, no, everything is possible, of course. Milan, I think, just needs to think about Milan, and they just need to win games and not look ahead, not look behind, and just focus on themselves. And then, as long as Milan is winning games, then it's possible. It's up to us. It's not up to Napoli. Of course, we are going to play Napoli, so we have to beat Napoli, and we have to take points away from them. And then it's up to teams like Inter, Juventus, these other teams that want to fight for the first spot. If they want to win the league, they have to beat Napoli. I don't think Napoli's losing points with smaller teams this year. I think it's the bigger teams that can give Napoli some problems. But anything is possible. That's my take.
That's a good point because we just saw them lose to Inter, and when we played Napoli, we were better. I'm going to be honest. Like, I mean, that's like one of those games you can say that we're just biased or we're salty, but like that game, there were clearly missed goals that we had, and they basically just capitalized on a defensive mistake from Dest, and like honestly, a perfect ball to Simeone, which we kind of came out of nowhere. They had some good chances, of course, but it was our game to play. We were there. We played really well. But so those are two games against big opponents that they didn't really like dominate. Unlike they did other games like against smaller teams, they did dominate or played really well against other teams like I think Roma and those other clubs. But I think out of the really, really big boys in Serie A, they haven't really had their way with them yet. So I agree with that. I think they're going to struggle against us again, probably Juventus soon, and some other, and Inter again as well. They have to play them still. So,
Yeah. Happy New Year, Joel John. Happy New Year, bruh. I do want to say something about Juve, though. Juve now has had 7 games unbeaten, 7 games without conceding any goals, but 7 games of playing the worst football I've ever seen. This streak is going to stop sooner or later, and I don't know. Do you guys think Juve is going to beat Napoli?
I think it's a typical Juventus game where they can definitely like steal points.
I mean, Juventus can lose against Udinese and start again, winning 7 games in a row with Napoli.
By the way, Napoli.
Yeah,
It's random. Juventus is quite random because their football is really based on defending, and if their good players are not in a good day, they're not winning. They need a moment to solve the situation.
I will say
that's right.
Napoli kind of struggled to break down Inter's like low block. and that could be a problem for them if they don't know how to. They do have the tools to do it, but I'm just saying. So I can totally see them play like tying, playing a low scoring game, like just getting through the game. Juventus is super annoying. Like they just find ways to just tie and get results. So even when they're playing terrible, they're always there.
Dude, Inter did a good job, but defensively. Inter Barella, man, what a game Barella had, by the way. Um, Inter really was smart. They were smarter than Napoli. They looked like they was a smarter team. Um, I wonder maybe Inter can become a problem. Who knows?
Yeah.
I think Napoli's football is getting find out a bit. Basically, now teams are understanding what they need to do to limitate damage. Still, Napoli will have an advantage because they have quality. But now teams are uh, doubling up on the left side. They are keeping a man under number 10. Man is getting more, challenges, and everyone is waiting for them now. They are not trying to play smart and go on a counter. So Napoli is gonna struggle now because all they need to evolve or find other ways, but it's gonna be harder for them. I mean,
Yeah,
harder for everyone anyway.
yeah. Uh, Guys, what do you think about this? We first have to win Roma while Napoli plays Sampdoria. On paper, who's likelier to drop points? Uh,
Definitely, but at the same time, I'm confident in Milan. Like when we play our game in the Serie A, we can beat any team when we're playing our game. Like I mean, we just play good football when we know how we have good chemistry. We move the ball quickly. We play vertical. I mean, we've beaten Roma a lot, but it just depends on how sloppy we are. How much we're running. It's down to us if we're not like in the top sharpness.
yeah, my answer to that is that Roma. I said this already. Roma does not impress me right now, and I think Milan has a good chance to get the job done at the San Siro. And I would not bet any money on Napoli losing to Sampdoria. That's my answer. What about you, man?
I think Napoli is gonna win against Sampdoria, but Rock had a good point that the game against Inter was really tough. Inter drains your energies when you play against Inter. It was a really physical game. And maybe they can go and play against Sampdoria a bit tired. It's 4 days. So they just had to rest maybe one training session and again playing against Sampdoria. So you never know. There can be that lack of concentration, tiredness, or just kind of a complacement, saying, "Okay, we're tired, but we're gonna manage." Is at home, so that is a good advantage for Napoli. But I see it's gonna be a difficult game for Napoli, but they're winning, I guess. Sampdoria is nothing special. That's the problem. If it was a small team, but with quality and something good to offer, maybe Napoli will lose some points. But Sampdoria is nothing special.
Sampdoria did beat Sassuolo, but I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what that means. Probably nothing.
Aren't they in relegation?
Hey, yes, they are. They're definitely getting relegated this year. Definitely.
Yeah.
They scored 8 goals the whole season so far. Like they're getting relegated. I have a question for you guys. So basically, this first half of the season, which is about to end soon, I think we played maybe literally all of the big games, except for Atalanta at the San Siro. Did we play? Was it Juve Inter at the San Siro? Juve Milan at the San Siro?
Yeah.
Milan Juve.
Yeah.
So in the second half of the season, all of them are going to be away. And this year, Milan away has not been doing great so far. I mean, before, I don't know. We don't know what it's going to be like after this break. What do you guys think about that? Does that worry you a little bit or no? Or what?
Okay, Inter is gonna be at home anyway, so I don't know how can you count that game. It's hard always to
Well,
count it at home.
I mean, yeah, that one is like the thing is like when it's
It's weird, you know, to define at home or away that game in
But they're
terms
going
of
to have more fans. They're going to have more.
atmosphere and things like that. You know what I mean? But going back to Juventus, Napoli, and all the other big teams playing them away, for us is a bit can be an advantage because these teams they have to play the football. They need to open up because they are playing at home, and we can find more spaces with Leao and a bit of pace. We can find more space and punish them. It's worrying when we play against small teams because they sit deep, whatever is the game, away or at home, they sit deep and so struggle. But big teams, they usually open up at home when they're playing at home, so you have more space to play football.
but like the team has not been looking great away right now. Do you think that's going to stay like that? Because away we did not do well against Atalanta, we did not do well against Sassuolo.
We did well against Atalanta. It's 1-1. It's not like you cannot
But
win
but
all the
but
games.
but but do you guys agree that at home this season it looks like Milan is just another team, and away they're not the same. They seem to be. I mean, so far they seem to be less efficient or less energetic or something.
This season, yes. Last season, though, we were better away. So it just fluctuates. And I think that that part of that is from the games that I've seen, a lot of the points we dropped away were like just complete sloppiness from us, where we didn't even look like you said, like we looked like really off. And I think that honestly, it's just goes back to sharpness. Really, I mean, maybe the fans do help us get into that extra gear, but I think it's just about how focused we are, and because we know how to play away, we have enough experience doing that. So I'm not like really concerned about that. I'm more just concerned about our overall like just preparation for all the games. Doesn't matter where you're playing.
Yeah, we need to see these away home stats.
Well,
What
no,
does it
he's
mean?
no,
Because
he's right though. Because I do know that we've been much more successful at home this season, but at the same
yeah, but
time,
Antonio, when I say we need to check the stats, you need to see maybe we played away and 3 days before we had a Champions League game. So that influences whatever, no matter what the game is away at home.
yeah,
So
no.
or the
I
small
was
team.
just
So
saying.
there's a lot of other things, injuries as well. What type of injuries we had on those games and the absences of the players. So there's a lot of things.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's see what happens. But all the big games are going to be away. So let's see. Time will
I
tell.
mean,
Time will tell.
we're playing Roma away, no? Sunday
No, no.
at home, yeah.
Roma's home.
we got Lazio.
Lazio has to be away. I mean, it can't be both home. Let me check. I really doubt it's home.
We still have to play Lazio and Roma for sure.
Hold on. Let me go to the Serie website. And by the
I
way,
mean, if even yeah, go for it.
rest in peace, Vialli.
Yeah,
Passed away. One of the great Italian strikers of the 90s. Condolences to him and his family. What were you saying, Larry?
no, it's a sad day. Um, Vialli was a great striker, great person as well, and yeah, sad, really sad,
Also,
really young.
Euro coach.
Yeah,
Yeah, part of the Euro winning team, yeah. Okay, Lazio Milan is at the Olimpico. It is the last day of the season, last day of the first round.
So return second part of the season, we're gonna play Atalanta at home, Lazio at home, and that's it.
And
Considering
Sassuolo,
this,
and Sassuolo at home.
and Sassuolo at home, considering the top 8.
And
Fiorentina maybe is at home.
did we play Fiorentina at home or away? Do you guys remember?
I don't remember actually.
I'm not sure.
But I like the fact that all the small teams we play them in San Siro, because in San Siro we are really strong with the small teams.
The smaller teams.
Yeah, we would do better in San Siro with the smaller teams. We suffer the smaller teams away.
Yes, let me see something real fast, guys. Oh, okay. Fiorentina was at the San Siro. Fiorentina was at the San Siro. Yeah, so we'll see what happens, man. Are you excited for the weekend? It's going to be a fun weekend. A lot of action.
We will know already tomorrow what Inter and Juventus are going to do, so that is important.
Oh, they're playing tomorrow?
Yeah.
Juventus playing Udinese?
Yeah, Juventus is playing Udinese. Inter is going to play Monza, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right.
And Inter is playing away, and Juventus is going to play at home. So it's going to be interesting to
Monza,
see
Inter.
how consistent they are. I want to see Inter how consistent they
Forza
are.
Giuliani. Come on.
Forza Gagliani. Tomorrow we're going for Monza.
Yeah.
Dude, Monza is 15th. Good job. Well done, guys.
They got a new coach.
He's good. Palladino. I remember when he was a player. He was a very good player, too. I thought he was going to have a better career than what he had. But Palladino was a very good player, especially when he was younger. He did some
Quite
good
technical
stuff with Juve. Yeah. He's doing well. Monza is at 17 points. They're far from relegation zone. Sampdoria's at 9 points, so it's 8 points away. Monza. Sassuolo is below Monza, guys. Sassuolo is below Monza.
Wow, I didn't even realize that.
Isn't that insane?
I mean, they did lose a bunch of players. Is Berardi still injured?
He got back. He came back. He scored against Sampdoria, but Sampdoria won.
That's crazy.
This is the table.
In the long term, okay, we know our top 7 or 8-ish teams in the league. Who do you think? Which teams do you think in these next few years are gonna fight for the 9th, 10th, 11th, the next places?
I think Monza is going to be one of them.
But they do have the funds compared to those two. So.
Yeah, they have the funds and they have the ambition. The ambitious owners. I don't know about that ones. I can only say Monza. I don't know about that.
What about Torino with Juric?
Dude, Torino.
I don't think Juric is gonna stay longer.
Yeah.
I mean, the Serie A is gonna stay pretty much like this. I see Napoli, Milan, Juventus, and Inter staying top 4. Pretty stable for at least this year, next year, and maybe the year after. So the next 3 years, this is gonna be the top 4 in Italy. Lazio and Roma, they don't have the energy to compete. Sorry, but so they're gonna be around 5th, 6th, 7th with Atalanta. Fiorentina, I don't think it will never catch up with Atalanta. So Fiorentina is always gonna stay lower than Atalanta. I don't know if Roma and Lazio. Maybe Roma and Lazio can have a bad year, but Atalanta I think is consistent. So I would say Fiorentina, Spezia, and Udinese maybe. These three, and Sassuolo. These 3 is gonna be mid-table, proper mid-table, like 8th. 8, 9, 10, 11, you know.
Udinese is interesting because they start off very well, but I think they got a lot of like weird draws, to be honest, and so I wonder how far they're going to end up this season. But they're like eighth now, right? In eighth place.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there is teams that coming from the Serie B, Genova, maybe it's coming from the Serie B. They can come strong and they can get
Yeah.
high. But I think Monza, Udinese, Sassuolo are those teams.
It's crazy how like Parma is still in Serie B, like they haven't come back up yet, and like those teams.
I mean, American owners.
I mean, we have American owners.
Yeah, but we have Maldini, man. If we had American owners, we had Ragnick now. And God knows which position we are right now with the German guy that knows nothing about Italian football.
To be fair, I didn't think his Man United stint was that bad, to be honest.
That's not matter, man.
No, I know.
Milan is a different deal.
Padre Pioli is here.
Italy as well is different. It's so different. I don't trust foreigner coaches coming to Italy and doing well. Not because they don't know, they don't have enough knowledge. It's just culturally, it's completely different.
It depends if Guardiola comes to Italy. You know, Guardiola's played in Italy and also is a great
Yeah.
coach. But like a coach that doesn't have much experience and then comes to Italy, I think it's never a good combination.
Or you need to be like Mourinho that has that kind of it's almost Italian. Mourinho is basically Italian. His way of looking at football is Italian.
Right.
His style is quite Italian. So
I see Klopp doing well in Italy. I think he has a personality.
I would like to see someone just come in and revolutionize, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
What's that?
I would love to see some sort of like revolutionized like coaches with like.
I don't think Klopp will do well in Italy.
Really? Why not?
No, he complains in Premier League with teams that sit deep and defend. He cries about that. Imagine in Italy what he will do.
Oh, really? He does that?
Yeah, he suffers a lot those times.
Yeah, but I think Liverpool would still be able to just outpace these teams completely.
Not sure, man. You guys are too optimistic on this thing. That you just have skillful and pacey player. You're gonna unlock every game.
No, some games will be tough, of course, but whenever like Italian teams scrimmage, like English teams, like the mid-table teams, usually the English teams win because they're just playing at a faster pace. But
the mid-table teams? No, not the mid-table teams. The upper teams.
Like Leeds playing some. I forget if it was Bologna or someone.
Oh, those games.
Have you seen Leeds play against Bologna?
I saw. I don't know if it was Bologna or another like mid-table team. Like either over the friendly break or over the summer. They'll like.
Yeah, but friendly, man. Come on.
Yeah, I know. It's friendly.
You have to see Bologna play for 3 points. Or 4 points.
That's the only way you can judge them. It's still like I mean, the Leeds isn't playing their best players. You know, it's just to see how they play and how fit they are. But I mean, usually we get battered, so that's the only thing.
I think Klopp will struggle in Italy. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. My take on it is that he seems to have a personality that transcends culture, right? He can go into England and just be himself and smile and do whatever he does. I feel like he can come to Italy and be the same, without being conditioned too much by the culture. But tactically, I don't know. If he's complaining about teams closing down in England, then in Italy, I mean, it's going to be like that for him.
When they say park the bus in England, they don't even know like what they're actually saying. Like, if they have a bus in England, we have the Great Wall of China.
It's really tough in Italy, man, because in England they start to park the bus second half of the season when they see that okay, now we're screwed. In the beginning, they start like, oh, let's go attack, and they get 9 goals, 8 goals, 5 goals, 4 goals. You see these type of games.
Yeah.
Second half of the season, they realize, oh shit, we're fucked. So we need to play properly, and they start to park the bus, and Klopp starts to complain. Guardiola sometimes does it, but man, fucking, you spend 200 million in the summer. What the teams are gonna do against you? You're gonna play the same football you want to play? It's just, I think Conte replied to Klopp one because Conte won against Liverpool, did a 2-2, parking the bus. It was a Liverpool Tottenham. They did 2-2.
Yeah.
Sorry, Conte. And Klopp was really upset about it and was saying how you can play football like this when you have strikers like Harry Kane and stuff like that.
That's funny.
Conte at the end was right because he got a point against Liverpool and he finished top 4 and brought Tottenham in Champions League. So everyone fights with the
shit.
I still remember when Udinese, before they got this new coach Sotil, they were like some of the worst
Defensive-minded team
I've ever seen. They would literally have 2 lines of 4, and then they would have the 2 guys up top sitting deep, and when DePaul was there, oh my god, they were so annoying to break down.
DePaul is on the market again.
I don't want that guy. He sucks. I'm gonna be honest.
What?
I Argentina play Enzo for the other midfielders were better than him by far.
Yeah, but he's a different midfield. He's a different type of midfielder.
All he does is waste time and get fouled.
You are crazy right now.
I don't like that guy. I don't think he's useful. I don't think he'd be good for us.
Okay,
Really?
maybe that's.
I'm so
maybe
happy.
He's not good for us, but it's not like sucks. Sucks is a
No,
big
he doesn't
statement.
suck. He doesn't suck, but I don't like him. He's overrated, is what I'm saying.
Anyway, it costs too much for us.
Question here from Juno Risic. Which one is the biggest surprise so far, Napoli or Arsenal? You
For
guys
me,
go
it's
first.
Arsenal.
Arsenal, to
For
be
me,
honest.
For me, it's Arsenal because Napoli's always played great football, and
that's
Spalletti
tough.
is always a coach.
Actually,
And Spalletti's always
they're
sorry.
really similar. They're really similar, to be honest, because
No,
it's hard to
it's
choose.
not similar. I'll tell you why.
Okay, go ahead.
Because Napoli has spent the same amount of money Milan, Juventus, Inter have spent in the last 3 years. You know what I mean? In terms of budget, they spend the same. In terms of result as well, Napoli's been always there fighting second place, third place, fourth place, top 4. You know, it's always been there. In some years, almost last week with Juventus, always had great coaches that play good football. The supporters are there. So Napoli is not a surprise. It's a surprise if they win it, of course, but not as much as Arsenal. Arsenal came out of nowhere. Arsenal in the last 5 years has been always out of the top 4, playing shit, not investing as much as Liverpool, Chelsea, City, Man United, and no one was even giving them a chance to finish top 4 this season. And now they're winning the league, 5 points advantage to City, that has spent a lot of money. So, and another thing is, Spalletti is a well-known coach. We know when Spalletti gets a team, achieves his sporting results, and he plays well. Arteta is a young coach. People wanted him fired 6 months ago. So, I think it's a bigger surprise, Arsenal.
What about you, Antonio?
So, in the sense that if we look at just from the pure position of where they were last year, I can understand that because Arsenal didn't make the Champions League, Napoli did. But I think that both are kind of almost equally surprising because Napoli, I know that Roy's going to be like, well, no, I was the only one who predicted that Napoli was going to be great after the transfer market, but a lot of people weren't predicting that. And, I think that going from what they were last year, I mean, yes, they've been in the top 4 a lot these past few years, especially in the banter when we weren't that good. But they weren't they were never, I mean, Juventus was always by far, and they always ended up winning. Napoli was never going to win. But what I'm getting to is the reason why Napoli, in terms of their style of football, is impressive. I mean, I just never thought that we would see the way that Napoli was playing, especially even in Europe, winning like by scoring 5 goals, 4 goals, like all in multiple games in a really tough and competitive group. I mean, with Liverpool, that is just something that impressed me. Like Arsenal, I don't think Arsenal has been able to be as dominant as Napoli was against the competition that Napoli played against. Arsenal's been able to get good results and they play really well, but Napoli was just dominating people. And like no one was expecting that dominance in the
But
Champions League like that. I'm sorry, Lard, that was amazing. You got to give them credit.
yeah, but Antonio, Liverpool is getting 3 goals from Brentford, man. Liverpool is getting 3 goals from any team in Premier League. So the surprise is Liverpool doing really bad.
Yeah, but listen, Napoli scored four on them, and also on top of that, Liverpool in the Champions League is a different animal.
No. When you are in a shit season, you are in a shit season everywhere. And Liverpool managed to go through the group because the other two are really weak.
I don't give Liverpool so many excuses. They have a team that is full of superstars.
Yeah, but they're doing shit.
I mean, they were still.
It's still a big team. I think it's still a big team. I wouldn't consider them.
They still won basically every other game in the group besides that game. So I mean, they still were really competitive in the Champions League.
And now, dude, their offense is out of this world. Like the options Klopp has for his offense is unbelievable.
Okay, Antonio. Can you explain me
how guys playing on easy mode?
Liar.
Can you explain me?
Liar. I don't want to have it.
Guys, I want to answer this question too. Let me answer this question too.
But I want to ask a question and you reply.
Go ahead.
How come Napoli dominates Liverpool and does not dominate Milan in Serie A? The same game, there is a game. They play against Milan. They play against Liverpool. They dominate Liverpool, scoring 4 goals. They don't dominate Milan.
I think, well, to answer you, I think the reason why we were like amazing against Napoli was because I feel like Pioli was really prepared tactically for that game. I have a feeling that Klopp probably underestimated Napoli when they played the first time. Because when freaking Napoli, they were just dinking the ball, one-touch passes behind Liverpool's line, exposing them. They were getting destroyed. With us, the way we were pressing them and we held possession against them, we were doing really well. I think tactically we were just better prepared. But I mean, yeah, I think give Milan and Pioli some credit for that one, for that game.
Yeah. Anyway, let me answer this question also because so Napoli, yeah, you're right. For me, it was not a surprise. What was a surprise for me at Napoli was just their market, the transfer market. That was a surprise for me. As far as results, I think Arsenal being first in the Premier League is quite a surprise, given that the Premier League has teams like Man City and these Manchester United and all these other teams that they need a player. Okay, no problem. Here's 75 million. We need a player. Okay, here 125 million. Like EPL is playing in easy mode. They are playing in easy mode. It's too easy what they do. In the EPL, you don't need ideas. You have money. You don't need ideas. So it's very easy. Arsenal instead has kind of
mix it up.
Well, they bring back that philosophy that they used to play with, that tiki-taka kind of possession philosophy. And it's nice to see them revert to that and use the youngsters. I think Arsenal is doing a great job in England. I think they're more of a surprise.
Well, Roy, quick question.
I'm not surprised, but no.
Roy, you still understand and acknowledge that Arsenal is it's not that they don't spend money. You know what I'm saying? Like they do spend a good amount of money.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they do.
Just not as much as City, obviously, but yeah, they do spend it. But also, how about that City win yesterday, guys?
They compete against teams they spend much more than them. So I'm expecting Napoli to be not expecting, but I'm not surprised if Napoli is top of the table in January in Italy because they've been top of the table in January. The year before they were top of the table in December or beginning of January. So I'm not surprised on that thing. It's something we've seen before. Arsenal, it's been 5 years that is never seen them top of the table because Liverpool and Man City dominate that league. and everyone was expecting Chelsea, Conte's Tottenham, Man City. I mean, everyone was saying in the summer Man City is going to dominate the league because Erling Haaland came in.
Yeah.
And Man City is 5 points less than
I still
Arsenal.
think they're going to win. But
That is more surprising than anything else. This summer, everyone was saying Milan is going to do shit. So why people are surprised about Napoli? When all the summer tell me Milan is going to do shit, and now they're telling me Napoli is a surprise.
Who said that?
Yeah, for me, Napoli was not a surprise at all.
It's not a surprise. Napoli's been there for the last 10 years, man.
Yeah, I think you have to give it to Arsenal.
I mean, I don't want to have an argument, but I think Roy, it's easy for you to say because you're just going to say that you predicted this all
No,
along.
but Laird also has a point. But Napoli, even though they weren't winning, they're always up there, top two. I mean, against the Juventus team, they were always finishing second when Juventus was winning the league.
I know, but it was a different, like, for me, there was a different power dynamic to what it is now because back then you just knew Juventus was going to somehow, because of their resources or whatever.
Yeah, and when but when Juventus lost all of that, Napoli was still in the top four. They they got out of the top four one season, or was it one or two? I don't remember. But there were still, like, they came back. Like last year, guys, Napoli conceded the same amount of goals we conceded, 30 goals. They scored more than we did. They just had a few more ties, I think. Maybe they lost maybe 2 games more than we did, something like that. So it's not like this Napoli was not competitive last season. They came third. Up until 3/4 of the season, Napoli was the favorites to win it last year. They were up there, up top. Then we took him in the last stretch. So Napoli, it's kind of similar to last year. What's happening? My concern with this year is I don't know if Napoli's going to drop like they did last year. And did they really drop? They didn't really drop. They just lost 1 or 2 more games. And that's my only concern this year.
I think City's going to win the league.
Not sure about that. Let's see. Arsenal is playing some big teams now, so we will see the real face of Arsenal, how they're going to handle that difficult period.
Now, if you ask me, do I think Arsenal is going to win the league? I'm going to say no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I really don't.
He's playing really shit. This season, City is playing shit. Let's face it. We cannot hide that. City's been playing like shit this season compared to what they've done the years before. Years before, they've been playing much better football.
They've been trying to be more direct with Haaland.
Yeah, but they play like shit. Even I saw the part of the game yesterday against
the first
Chelsea.
half was really bad, but the second
really bad, man. Really bad.
Yeah, but the second half, City was much better than Chelsea.
Yeah, but because quality and the amount of players they have emerge, and actually, the fact they've been playing together for a long time. Chelsea's all new players together, so they have a coach that's been training them for 6 years. So it makes sense that the second half you get better. But they are playing like shit. I don't see them doing anything. I don't see them peaking form like they used to do years before. Because years before, they used to peak form in this period because they had a good game. They used to play really well. So if you play well, like Saki says, you're going to get results on the long term.
Well,
but they're playing shit. So I don't think they're going to get results.
All right, you can have that opinion. But I think that with Haaland, they're going to be really deadly in the Champions League. I think they're also going to be prioritizing the Champions League this year. So,
I think when the shit starts to get really heavy, I think City's going to emerge and Arsenal's going to start to. It's going to get much closer. And if that doesn't happen, then Arsenal this year is a top team.
And another thing is, City play like shit against Everton, and Everton got 5 goals against Brighton. Just to understand how bad City plays. City is living about moments at the moment.
Yeah, but there's a lot of one goals, a lot of one game things you can say, but I mean, it wasn't their best game for sure. But it's not like you can define their whole play style from that one game.
Well, I've seen them a lot this season. Even in Champions League, they haven't played well. And another thing is against Chelsea, that stupid goalkeeper Kepa. That is a massive mistake. That's how City is winning games, because moments or some of their players do something incredible, or the opposition does a massive mistake. And if these two things don't happen, they draw or they lose.
It was a good ball though. So I mean,
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
it was a good
That
ball.
wasn't. No, it wasn't. You can go and see the replay again. That was a bad ball. A proper goalkeeper just kills it. Bro, you can go and check it if you want. If you want.
No, I don't need to check it. I don't. To be honest with you, I don't care that much. But City is they have the resources to fight till the end. So I don't know if I would say City. I wouldn't count out City at all. I mean, again, just like it is for us, we're not even halfway through the season. It's the same in England. But Arsenal is playing an incredible season, like Napoli is. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, what do you think about this comment?
Which one? City needs Diaz. I know what Paul is trying to do, man. Paul is when someone is wrong on an argument, they start to joke about it because they know their day is coming.
What?
They know that in few months, Paul is gonna be like, "Oh, I love Diaz, man. What a game, Diaz! How stupid I was. I was doubting Diaz." Now they're joking
Still
about
waiting for Diaz?
Huh?
You're still waiting for Diaz?
Yeah.
Dude, Diaz is our best number 10 right now.
Yeah, but that's because CDK is just an incompetent baby at this point.
I don't
my
care.
God.
I don't care, man. I don't care, man.
Incompetent baby.
I don't
That's
care. This summer, I was told that Diaz will never see the pitch because CDK is gonna play.
Oh my God!
That's
we
what
did
I
hear
was
so
told.
much of that. We did hear
I was
so
told.
much of that.
Looks like somebody jinxed it.
Or you must be happy that they jinxed.
I was actually laughing inside me, but I didn't say anything because I'm a bigger jinxer. So
My God,
I just
guys,
kept
how
it quiet.
bad? Listen. I know CDK will probably improve, but how bad is he been? Like, oh my God.
I don't think he's bad on the ball.
I liked what I saw against Salernitana. I really liked what I saw against Salernitana. I just didn't like Pioli, what Pioli did, but I liked what I saw.
He's doing the job, man. Just the problem is, I think in some games he had a tough time because there was other things. There was issues. For example, against Chelsea, I remember at Stamford Bridge, he was playing well. It's just the team around him was a bit weak.
I don't know. I don't agree with that. I thought he played like shit. Look, I thought that up until now, his demeanor, his physicality, everything is weak about him, from his mentality to his physique to his decision making. Everything has been weak because it's a difficult environment, and people are telling him he's going to be the new Kaká. He still had to adapt. More of the pressure just keeps on piling on. But after this, and again, Pioli never gets this wrong. Pioli said that after the World Cup, he saw CDK better physically, and he looked better in training. He didn't say he's got anywhere yet. He said that he's made a step up. So I like what I saw from CDK, and maybe we're going to have a CDK now that we didn't have before. I'm optimistic.
Yeah, listen, I think he can be much better than what he is, but I'm just telling you, like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Like, from what we've seen so far, he's basically useless. Like, in the sense that he's not an attacking player. What we've seen so far. Like, he can improve, sure, but I'm going to be honest. I was very optimistic about him.
You're saying this guy was better than Raspadori, man.
Yeah, because I was optimistic about him. Because I saw that he was tall. I saw that he could pass and he could protect the ball really well. But I'm not seeing how he's useless now. And his highlights were never that good. But he's just like, he doesn't do anything. He just stands there. He doesn't get involved. He doesn't have any instinct to get involved. We could be losing the game by a goal at the end of the game, and he's not going to run around and like try to score. He doesn't want to shoot.
Damn, crazy. Do you guys think Colombo is ready for Milan next season, or will he be loaned out again? But you know what fucking triggered me? It triggered me so much. I saw an article today that Milan is looking at a Lecce player, Gonzalez, and he costs 10 million. Gonzalez has 1 assist and one goal so far. Now, I mean, the articles that should be coming out is look at Colombo, look at how well he's doing. Milan should be thinking about him. Instead, the articles that are coming out is that Milan is looking at other players in Lecce. So what are we going to do? We're going to sell Colombo to get Gonzalez? Like, what the fuck?
Dude, the article is feeding this fan base what they want to hear. It's not. The article is not true that we're gonna get this Gonzalez.
It's a link. It's just a link.
It's a bullshit. We need Italian players in our first squad because we cannot put in the list.
But listen, like I'm not talking about Italian or not Italian. Colombo is the guy. Like obviously this guy is good, and if next year he's not at Milan, then what the fuck are we doing for real? For real, what are we doing?
Colombo, if he keeps going like this, is gonna play for Milan next season. It's a guarantee thing.
Do you guys watch him like often, or do you like?
Well, I mean, when I can, I watch him.
What do you think about like? I know that I don't know what his exact stats are. I know he's scoring some goals.
Well, he's had a 5-goal contribution in the last 4 games of the Serie.
Yeah. What do you think? Like
technically, he's fantastic.
I saw him. I know he scored a really good goal against Napoli early on in this season. I know he scored a goal yesterday. It was kind of like a tap in, but it was
out of 10 goals he scores, 7 of them are super high quality goals. So he's got the technique, he's got the coordination, he's got everything. But
he's gonna get a call from the first team, the national team. Mancini probably is gonna call him for some friendly or something like that.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
So, because he's under 21, no, he plays for the under 21, and Mancini probably is gonna call him because he's scoring in Serie A and he wants to see him how good he is and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, no, I really hope Milan go for this player. This player has done 2 years of Serie B, now 1 year Serie A. Maybe he can do another year of Serie A if they want, but sooner or later bring him in, because what's the point of developing these players? Then they become really good, and then you sell them for peanuts to get other players that you cost millions and millions, but then they don't do shit. Like, what is the point of doing this? I'd be very disappointed if Milan does not go through with the development of Colombo, the development of Chakatore, the development of Lazetic, and the development of Kubis right now. I think these 4 players are the next 4 players that are going to be coming up. And if they don't happen, I'd be very disappointed. Yeah, that's my take on it.
Dude, Colombo, if he keeps scoring like this, is for sure a Milan player. Coming back for sure. Lazic is going on loan. So Lazic is going to do all the process Colombo did.
What's up, Clint?
What's up, man? What's up, guys?
How you doing?
Hey, I'm tired of Antonio coming on here, bro. We don't care about City, bro. No, this is not a Premier League channel. I'm tired of trying to convince that team or whatever. They're trash. Like nobody's paying. They bought fans like you. Listen to me.
What did I say about City? We're talking about Arsenal.
You just know. You're talking about City. I was listening very well the whole time I was waiting.
They were talking about Arsenal, and City's the second place team, and liar to that City play like shit. So I was talking about
which he went convinced with, which I agree with him.
I don't care what you agree with.
Guys.
No.
Listen. Every single time I'm on Instagram and I see a Man City post, I see
Antonio like it.
Right. But my whole thing is not even the whole liar thing. It's just like, don't bring them up.
Dude,
Antonio, there isn't any old chick that likes City in your university, man. That's
I didn't bring it up this time. Liar to that they play like shit, so we were talking about them. But we're talking
That's
about
fair to you. That's fair to you then. I'll take it back. That's fair to you.
No, Antonio kept the conversation on City, man. I closed it straight away. telling him the City is shit,
Because
and he was
you
like,
bring
"No,
up
why are you
City-
saying that?"
You know my opinion about City. I think that they play well, and so when you bring that up, I don't. Then you're going to start an argument with me.
But I want to add this though. I want to add this on that city topic. One, I think personally they're having a defender problem in terms of like finding a quality defender going forward. I think that's going to be their biggest
Well, before Clint comes back, I just want to say that I heard that Skriniar is gonna sign for
thing
City
since
at the end of the
Company
season.
left. They've been having like a really defense problem. I'm not going to lie to you. And if you're noticing a lot of the defenders they're bringing, especially the past 2 months, right? Like Ruben Diaz and Akanji now, it's not it wasn't really intentional. It's just based off like urgency. And they're getting a lot. I'm noticing they're getting a lot of defenders based on urgency, and I think that might be their flaw. And that's what's making them look shaky. So that's all I wanted to add in
A
that
lot, a lot of
conversation.
a lot of EPL teams seem to be doing that. They're paying a lot of money for players out of urgency, right? Uh, I don't know if that works. I agree. I don't know if that really works. And it's so cheap, dude. It's so cheap. Whatever. It is what it is.
But yeah, man. Roma played today. I was supposed to go to New York and go watch them.
Roma.
Fucking no, like Roma against Milan, like at the New York AC Milan New York club, like at that bar in Manhattan. I was
Oh,
supposed
okay.
to go there. Yeah, I was supposed to go there.
Sunday.
Which
Where are
I
you
got
going?
in touch with their guys, but I didn't go. Man, I had work. I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna wait
But
for
it's on
like
Sunday.
another exclusive
It's on
game.
Sunday. It's on Sunday.
Right. Which I wanted to go, yeah, for that Sunday, but yeah,
Ah,
it's fine.
that's
I'm away. I was kind of disappointed because my mom is in New York, so I usually try to kill, you know, two birds
Yeah,
in
yeah.
one stone type thing. But
Pretending
it's
you're doing it for your mom, yeah.
say it again.
Mom, pretending, mom, I'm coming to visit you,
Oh no, she knows. Oh, she knows, man. Everybody do. Even my girlfriend knows. Listen, when Milan is playing, nobody's priority. I'm sorry, but that's what it is. You understand, dude? When I was in college, watch this, like, and especially when I was in grad school, I'll be sitting in the classroom, and multiple times, like my phone would disconnect, and everybody can hear me watching the fucking game, so they can literally hear me, and I was just known for that. Even professors, so they're like, "Oh, there we go again," and I always got caught, man. I don't know how I did it. Like, I don't care where I'm at. If I feel like the game is important, then I watch it. You know what pisses me off is when we lose, then it's like a waste of time. Then I was better off paying attention while I was in class or doing whatever. And that's where like Milan actually pisses me off because it's like a waste of time. But if it's a win, I'm happy. So yeah, my mom knows. And I already told her that anyways when I was supposed to come. So she was warned. But anyway, how y'all feel about this transfer market?
Mm.
What's going on around? I'm seeing a lot of movements. It's just still that Enzo Fernandez and what Chelsea is doing. It's a bit Chelsea looks so unstable, bro. It's not even funny.
The 10th. Chelsea's 10th.
Yeah, I know, but they're just unstable. I'm talking about like how they're operating with Bowley. Like they're really impulsive. Like in
You know, at the Premier League, bro. This is a Milan channel.
but I'm talking about the transfer. So I think there's a reason. Look at you try to use the same tactic with me.
No, I'm trying to point out you're being a hypocrite right now. Like that's clearly what I'm doing.
No. I'm not being a hypocrite. See, I don't really bring the prem.
All right,
It's
all right.
you bring City most of the time.
I'll ask you guys a question.
When I bring, it's because I'm trying to joke around. That's what. Anyways, go ahead.
No,
It's the same joke. So why are you taking it personal?
no,
Don't
I'm
say
telling
anything
you,
on the end it's personal, man.
you're
You
liking
say-
you're
you
liking way
called
too
me
many
out,
Man City
buddy.
posts, bro. You're
Say it
liking
again?
way too Man City.
I'm
telling you-
not taking it personally, but you're calling me out. So I'm saying like, why are we talking about the Premier League right now? Like, I didn't, I'm not talking about it.
That's your
Well, I
favorite.
did. Not bringing transfer,
That's
right?
your favorite.
It's not that deep, man. If I offended you or anything, I apologize.
No, but
I
that's
don't mean
Antonio's
to-
favorite subject, the
Yeah.
Premier League. So I don't know why
So-
he's complaining. But
Antonio's trolling, man. Why are you apologizing?
but
Stop apologizing.
Wait, right. Let me clear this up. I was
oh,
doing,
here we go. Let's clear it up. Yeah.
I was doing the Man City thing as a character, which I thought was gonna be cool, but like now I thought that you understood that, but I guess you're not. And if I want to be clear, I'm not a Man City fan. If there was one Premier League team that I would cheer for, it'd be Newcastle, just because I've always thought that they were like an interesting club. But but I don't really like follow the Premier League to like cheer for teams. I wish that Serie A had as much money as them and was as commercially successful as them. That's my honest view, and I think that City do play good football. That's my view. And I just like De Bruyne and Mahrez a lot. That's my view. So for me.
That's
Nobody.
Yeah,
Whatever,
Paul, you
man.
done,
Stop
you
liking.
damn right.
Stop liking their
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't even
yeah.
follow Man. Go
Nobody
look
believes
at my followers. I don't even follow Man City. Look at my followers on
Yeah.
Instagram.
Yeah.
Right.
You follow those idiots that do the graphics about Grealish with the AC Milan shirt and
How
Leao
could you
with the-
like that,
Man,
bro? Like,
Dude.
what the
Exactly.
fuck?
What?
How do
What are
you
you talking
like
about?
that, man?
Like what? What are you talking about?
Anyway, let's push through, man. I'm not trying to get my man's
I
hurt.
follow a bunch of like profiles like that do general football content. I don't like that's, and I send you guys.
No. There's a picture on Instagram of Grealish with a Milan shirt and
Yeah,
Leao with a Man City
they've been
shirt.
sharing that rumor, which I don't know where that's stemming from, but it's a bit annoying.
Send that to you because I know, or if I did,
Antonio liked that post.
but not because I like that trade, because I think it's hilarious and I see it on Instagram when I'm scrolling. Like, what does that make?
See, Antonio, we don't know your purpose.
But
That's
dude,
the
do you not know how Instagram works? You like everything that comes up on your thing. Like, what do you guys like?
We're
you guys,
boomers. It's
Yeah.
okay.
yeah, exactly.
We like what we like, man. We don't like everything.
Oh, dude, I saw that graphic. I'm like, this
See?
is not gonna happen, and so that's why I thought it was funny. And also, if you read the comments, people know that. Obviously, you guys are weird. Man.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Roy's actually a Juventus fan. Like, it's
I'm not a
funny.
Juve fan.
Yeah.
And we did, and
I'm a
we
Napoli fan.
treat him really bad when he does it. So you're not gonna get treated differently.
But I'm not a Man City fan.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know, man. The Enzo Fernandez thing, to be honest with you, like, it's ridiculous to me.
So they got mad. So a coach of Benfica got mad. So he came out, right, and he was speaking about he doesn't like. So Chelsea didn't even go and consult Benfica first. They went directly to talk to the players to start playing with his head. So the coach came out and saying, like, you're not supposed to be playing with a player's head like that. You guys are distracting him, and they feel like it's disrespectful. What's that coach? I think he's German or Austrian, like Schmitz or whatever, like Benfica's coach. And he was talking about it. He looked really disappointed, which I can see why. But if I was the kid, I personally, I put money on the line. He doesn't succeed there.
Wait, hold on. But isn't this operation done?
No,
No.
not at all.
But it was saying like it was pretty much 99% done officially.
No,
not at all. Not at all.
No, Chelsea.
They don't even let him leave. They need him because Benfica is qualified for the Champions League. You understand, for the second round.
Fabrizio Romano was saying this shit.
He didn't say
No.
He never.
No.
He never confirmed it was
said
done.
Agreement between the player and Chelsea is there.
He offered
Now Chelsea needs to pay 120 million.
And Chelsea
But
doesn't want to
Chelsea
pay the
offered-
clause.
They declined.
Right.
Chelsea offered 85 million, which is really far away from the club.
No, they offered 100. Like they were verbally trying to negotiate to
Wow.
120 million, but they declined it.
These guys
Not
are
really.
sinking, guys. Chelsea's sinking right now. It's a sinking boat. They're
Yeah.
trying to do anything to stay with their head above water.
To be fair, you saw the video I put it on the group chat. That somebody from the Athletic says that Chelsea offered 80 million to us at the end of the transfer window, and Milan said no, you should not come here. It was a verbal offer, basically. They called Maldini and they say.
Sempre Milan reported this a few months ago, bro.
Wait, for which player?
No. Listen to me. What I'm saying is that Milan. Listen to me. Milan replied that if you had made the offer at the beginning of the summer, we could have initiated the transfer. So Milan was willing to sell Leao around 100 million.
Oh, Leao.
If the offer was coming in the beginning of the summer, but because you made the offer at the end of the summer, we're not gonna sell.
Yeah, because you need your players,
Well,
and which makes a
it
lot
was
of sense.
it was the last days of the market they came in. It was literally the last week, I think it was that
Who
they
would
came.
have
Yeah,
thought? Who would have thought? Right? I never would have thought in my lifetime, watching football, that I would have lived to see, you know, teams like PSG or teams like Chelsea coming and being, your players being inclined like a Donnarumma going to France to play. Never thought in my lifetime. I swear to you, if you would have told that 12-year, that 15-year-old me, I would have laughed at you. I would have fucking laughed at you. But that's the times we're in now. That's the fucking time. There's gonna be Newcastle soon. Shit,
Yeah. And then it's
it's
going to be
fucking
Leon.
ridiculous.
Then it's going to be another team and another
I
team.
mean, Leon always
Apparently,
been solid. So if you'd have told me Leon, my time, Leon was probably like the most dominant. I was watching League and when they won all these
oh,
seven leagues
that's right.
in a row. So
Yeah,
that Leon always been that team. They were just never lucky. In Europe, they always got out the group stage, and I think the highest they went was it 2010 actually when Inter won that year. They made it to the semifinals, right?
no,
So
I
it
remember Leon was quite
yeah,
dominant.
Lyon was always they were always good, right? It was Lyon, Marseille. They used to perform. PSG is a fucking laughing stock, but it's the capital now. So here we are. I remind these guys that I remember when they were about to get relegated the year before Beckham signed. Like they were getting relegated, and it's that last game. There was an Ivorian player that played there, Johnny, that saved them from relegation. But
When was this?
and
What year was this?
that was I think 2009, 2010, or 2010,
Oh
2011.
wow,
Between those two,
we're so low
it's
in the.
recent. Yep, it's just right there. It wasn't far. It's after that year that the Qataris were able to come in. They came in and they bought the club. But yeah, they were sinking.
But I gotta say, in the '90s, PSG
They
was
were solid.
they were
Yep,
solid.
yep,
In the '90s were
yep. They
solid.
were. But it's just the times we live in, and I reckon. How you guys feel? I have a question. How you guys feel about Palermo since City Group got them? I always like Palermo as a team, but how you think they're gonna be looking going forward? Once they
they're
come
gonna
back to
be
Serie A.
they're gonna be a B team
Alone,
for City. They're gonna be a B team for City in Italy.
we've
So
seen
City
it in
can
all the other leagues.
can
We've seen it in all the other leagues where they're going to be not like a great club, but they probably will make it to the Serie A eventually. But they're not going to
But
be competitive.
that can be a
yeah.
problem. I reckon that can be a problem for Italian teams because if they have the money and and I think that's where probably they're gonna have to put their foot down because let's say you see how like a Chiesa and Vlahovic went through, right? City can start brokering deals now. They have like Palermo can be that sentinel where they're able to poach all that talent from your nose and they go throughout their pipeline. And how do you stop that? Yeah, there's all cool and all like they're buying the club, but with that market power and all that money, how it seems like Juve and Milan in the future they go ahead and and especially at the Primavera level and getting the kids, how do you compete with that?
But anyway,
Well,
Milan does not go and get kids from the south.
but
It's really
Palermo.
rare.
But hold on, but just Palermo in Serie B right now, they're 13th spot. But before they can become a real threat, they have to create a way to make revenue because they can't all that having all that money doesn't really mean anything if
Well,
you can't spend it.
yeah, but
That's true.
their goal is essentially to just be an acceptor for young talents that City can develop in Europe that they bring from like South America or other places.
Yeah.
But do Palermo fans gonna accept that? That's a prideful club.
But if it gets them back to Serie A, it's good enough for now. Like you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
exactly. Palermo fans never saw a title win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I think my favorite Palermo team was the Luca Toni team, like that 0405. Man,
That president was just crazy, dude.
dude,
What was his name?
that Palermo, bro, I fell in love with that Palermo. And then yeah, Micoli, Luca Toni, boy, fuck.
And Cavani.
Toni was going stupid.
Was that before Cavani?
Yeah, it was before Cavani. Because
They
that's
had a
before.
good run. Palermo
Yeah,
had a
no,
good
they
run.
they had a good run. Hell yeah. Had a good run, especially when Micoli was there. Their Palermo, they went to yeah, then like Europa League. Yeah, like they were good, man. That's a team I always liked in Serie A for some godly reason. I don't know if it's because of the kits or like the team itself. I always liked them. Um,
Zamparini passed away.
yep.
Zamparini was crazy. He would
Mhm.
fire coaches left and right, bring back this guy. He was so unstable as a coach. What's up, Andon?
Is it-
Andon is
Yeah, how
here.
are you doing, guys?
What's going on?
Yeah, nothing. What are you talking about now?
About Palermo.
We're talking about Raspadori, and I see
Yeah.
you were going hard in the paint in the chat earlier.
No, man, I'm just
Tell
playing.
us about Raspadori. Andon.
Y'all
Tell us
didn't
how
turn my
shitty
boy
it is.
y'all didn't turn my boy Endon into a savage, man. I thought the guy was calm. All that energy I have in the group chat, y'all got him contaminated with that BS. Now he out there going hard. If
You're
it's
the
not
only
him and
Nah,
one.
Nathan.
man,
You're
I'm
the only
just
one that
playing.
doesn't
Nah,
get
I'm just
affected.
playing.
Nah, I know. But I just be laughing, you know.
Clint is the only
Even
one
in
that
the
doesn't
chat.
get affected. He doesn't interfere with all the nonsense.
I don't get affected. Hear me out, man. The only thing is, and I met Nathan, right? I don't engage in stuff in that. For me, the internet is entertainment.
Yeah,
A lot of
same.
stuff where people get offended. I always say this, like in real life, I'm not the biggest person, but one thing is like if you can't really say to my face, or I can't really say that to somebody like face, I'm not gonna be saying speaking crazy in group chats, man. At least know it.
Nah,
Like
man,
now
I'm
if you
just.
see me, you see me.
You,
It's different.
you know
But me
what?
and Nathan were in
Because
the same city, so we good.
The worst one is Larry for sure.
no, man, just because of the hype of Raspadori and he's not doing that great.
There
That
you
he
go. I
has.
know. Come on, take it out.
That's
Get it
why.
out.
That's
Get it out.
why.
Get it out.
But
Let's
I
go.
agree with but Endon's point kind of makes sense because and using hear me out, right? And I know Nathan is not here to defend himself, but based on like the way Nathan like he'll frame certain things, he's like, oh, but he's not playing. He's like, that's why he's not getting used because he's not playing. So then it means he's not good enough then. Because how do you expect? Okay, why is he not playing?
Raspadori is a good
And
rotational
that's going to
player.
be my
Not
question, and
enough.
I think that question was fair. Oh,
I
but
mean,
it's because he's not.
do you think, like, if you were the coach of Napoli, would you put him in front of Osimhen or Viceverasile?
Yeah, but
I
Roy,
mean,
the problem is sorry, Roy.
What?
The problem is the double standards, man.
Yeah,
Double
that's the
standards.
thing.
I don't like them.
What
So I
do you-
like Raspadori. I like Raspadori a lot. But Raspadori, 1 goal in 16 games in Serie A, is good on the eye of Nathan. The same player with the same stats, Nathan is not good enough for Milan. He needs to go. So the double standards, I don't understand. I would like Nathan to be like this, even for some Milan players that don't have those stats.
Yeah, and that's a fact.
That's it. So
And that's what. Yeah,
No,
and I agree with
okay,
that.
hold on. But Raspadori has.
analyze the games the proper and the players in a proper way. Not for some players, the one you like the most, you accept anything from them.
Because let
Other
me let,
players
let me
you don't
tell you,
like, you pick them
right,
on anything.
Roy,
That's the
Roy,
problem.
If
Roy.
Raspadori was a starter on Napoli, he'd have he'd have a lot of goals. But he's not.
And
But Roy,
without
Well, the
injury,
same
would
is
have a
for
But,
lot
Rudy.
but
of
If he
goals.
played more, he would have
yeah,
more goals.
let me add this, Roy. Let me add this though.
Yeah.
Here's where I got lost, and especially, and I'm still getting lost in this Raspadori thing, right? There was, I think, earlier, like last year, somewhere, mid-year, we were speaking about how you call that? We were speaking about Salamakers on the wing. Oh, we should bring in Zaniolo and all that and he said, I remember him saying as a right wing, well, you're supposed to be the stats matter. You understand?
Yeah.
We were told that stats matter. We're like, okay. So this year, I think it got called back on. Okay, but look at the stats. Well, a winger is not supposed to only just score goals. And it's that double standard, and I get confused.
Guys,
So
if we had Raspadori on the bench, nobody here would be complaining. I don't know what we're trying to get at. Like if we
Dude,
had
35,
that. What?
35
say-
million player on the bench.
Let's say we had Raspadori on the bench. Based on the stats he has so far, it wouldn't have made any kind of difference for our team. 1+ goal in the league wouldn't have changed anything.
But one thing that
Champions League, we progressed even without him, so it wouldn't have made things drastically different. That's my point.
no, but okay. I know you guys don't like him. I get it. You guys don't
no,
like him.
I like Raspadori.
But-
No.
Roy,
We can't say that.
Roy,
I like
but-
Raspadori.
but
Roy.
listen,
I like
listen.
Raspadori. I like Raspadori.
If we had
No.
Raspadori on the bench and you guys would see him play
Dude.
and the way he plays football, none of you guys would be complaining. I'm saying this,
Roy.
but if you want to think otherwise, it's
Roy, Roy. The problem here is the way the topic is not Raspadori right now. It's the way Nathan analyzed players.
But first of all, Raspadori did not play 16 games. Right?
Why Nathan is not grateful?
Raspadori started 7 games. But that's Nathan. What the fuck?
Yeah, but Nathan, Selemaker scoring in Champions League, being useful, winning titles for Milan is not good enough. Zaniolo, 2 years injured, 2 year ACLs, not getting a goal, not getting an assist in Serie A, not even going top 4 with his team. He's good enough for Milan.
Okay.
What is this double standard?
Let me be Nathan's lawyer then.
Okay. Where's Antonio?
So Nathan, he believes that the right winger should be an offensive player like Leao. Personally, I don't agree in that. I
but
don't
Zaniolo
agree.
is not like Leao.
But Zaniolo, first of all, the thing that Zaniolo did last year, Zaniolo had like a 17-goal contribution to it. Like, it's not like he didn't do anything.
Not in Italy.
Between all competitions, 17-goal contribution is a lot.
How many did he have in Italy?
I think it was 6 or 7.
7-goal contribution in Italy.
He had 11 in Europe and 6 in Italy.
Diaz had 6-goal contribution in Italy last season.
Okay. But
close it there.
Okay.
You lost it.
You think he's a door?
Tell him to hire another lawyer.
But have you ever heard me say anything negative about Diaz? I was saying that Diaz was going to be in front of CDK.
I heard him. I heard him say things. I heard him say Diaz is not good enough for Milan.
Okay, yes. What Nathan has I see what's going on. Okay, I see what's going on. No, Nathan has his ideas on what players should be doing, and he has the right to do that. He is wrong about Salamakers.
We'll wait for until he comes, because he needs to be able to defend himself.
Yeah, he should defend himself. But as far as Raspadori, nobody would be complaining if we had Raspadori. So I don't know what you guys are smoking right now, but I don't want to have what you guys are smoking.
Sad part is I don't smoke, man. So
Roy, the problem is Raspadori is not playing. Nathan is defending Raspadori, rightly so, because he's a good player, and he's not scoring goals because he's not playing.
And I don't like Nathan.
Why is not using that logic with Origi that he's always injured, that he's
no,
not playing?
Guys, Origi, guys.
No.
Roy. And one thing I want to emphasize on, I don't like when we have this conversation and all of a sudden the title of we're anti-Italian comes out. I don't think nobody's anti-Italian at all, and I'm not a fan of that.
I say it proudly.
I don't feel like if I'm criticizing this doesn't mean
you are clear. You don't really get yourself into these conversations. Like you don't, like I'm not. I don't. When I say anti-Italian, I'm definitely not talking about you. You usually are more level-headed, right, in terms of everything. But everybody else, guys, forget about it. I'm gonna say it loud and proud. Yes, a lot of it has got to do with anti-Italianism.
But why would we do that if we're all Italian, most of it? Not everyone, but where do you get that from?
Well, come on, guys.
What is your logic?
Come on. I mean, have I ever? Well, yeah, you do it a little bit too. True, you do it. It's this basically this idea of underestimating Italian players, and I don't know where it stems from.
I like Raspadori. I'm not anti-Italian. I like Raspadori, but I think other players are better. And if we give an example, I'll tell you, they don't have to be Italian players. I'll tell you when a player is better, in my opinion. It's kind of like you use that when people disagree with your opinions about Italian players. It kind of feels like that's what you.
Well, it is, but it is a general thing. You do it too. You definitely do it too. I'm sorry, you definitely do that. But I think it's more like a propaganda that has been kind of like inflicted on the populace.
It sounds like you're pushing a pro Italian extremist.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, because it's like
I'm not.
Listen.
Do you ever do you ever hear me say we should spend the money for Pitania? Do you ever hear me say we should get fucking
Roy, I bet 5 years ago you were saying we should have done
No, never.
I bet 5 years
Never.
ago you should have.
Never. You
Of
can
Dude.
course, never.
bet all your
What?
money.
Where's Petagna nowadays, man? What team he's on? Good Lord, son. This dude's like a fucking Lego player, boy. Like, what the fuck?
He's not even
This
that
guy.
bad. He's not that bad.
No, he is that bad, bro.
Hey, if you want to join Rock, let me send you the link.
No, he's that. Antonio, I personally feel like he's bad because like clear chances when he was on Spa, and it's crazy that Milan was linked. I know he came from our Primavera, if I'm not mistaken, right? And us even being linked to him, the fact that we even want to
Ennio,
consider that.
Forza. Sorry, guys. Ennio's going to be at the San Siro. Guys, sing your ass off for RossonARI TV, for all of us that can't be there. Forza Milan. Sorry, Clint. What you saying?
I will be at the San Siro later this year, so I'm excited. We'll see. But nah, it's no. So Petagna for me, it's though he's horrible.
Yeah,
Fucking-
Petagna is terrible, guys. There's so
I
many
am
players.
convinced to divert a little bit from this debate, something productive. I am convinced with what I'm seeing from Colombo, man. I think the kid, you know, he's playing. You know what I'm seeing from him in Serie A, there's a little bit of swagger from him.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And
100%.
so it's good because I think how many goals he has in Serie A already? Like 3.
3 goals and 2 assists in the last 5 games.
It's not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, that's not for he's 21 now.
20.
I think so. 20. Right? Look at that. Yeah, it's good. I think he made more progress. Daniel. Yeah. I was trying to say
Daniel.
Daniel. Oscar Maga.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I
Last
don't think he
game.
should have went to
Today?
West Ham, bro. Like,
I agree. Like, what the fuck is he doing
What-
at West Ham?
one thing though,
Nah,
one thing I'll say when
a good
these players,
experience. A good experience.
yes, it is, but like I feel like you can. I think for any player, if you're doing a move to a prem, it has to be with a team that's competing or that's going to Europe. Like if you're going to these mid-table, West Ham is a mid-table team.
Well,
You go there, it'll have a toll on your career. Because I think even for Paqueta, I think he made a wrong move also going over there.
Flynn, but to be fair, West Ham, I mean, I know it's not the Champions League, but they've been in Europa and the Conference League. For
The
past-
Mickey Mouse Cup? Yeah, sure, they did. It's the first time ever. But I'm just saying, just in general.
I was
I'm just
gonna
saying in
get
general.
to those to like Liverpool, you know.
No, but I'm just
Clint-
saying, like, in
But Clint, another thing I want to say, if no Italian teams that is worth it has the money to buy you, you need to make the next step. And I think the next step is a good step for him from Sassuolo to the Premier League, West Ham, so Europa League, and playing decent level of football is a good second step. I think the third step, if he does well in Premier League, he can go on a big club in Premier League or a big club in Italy, Spain, Germany, whatever he wants to go. So I think he's a slow burner. So I think 26.
because me
27,
personally,
he can
right?
make a move
So
to a
hear
big
me out,
club.
hear me out. So, cause me personally, if I'm a player's agent, right, and I know if I'm an agent of a player, okay, the long-term goal is for my player wants to be playing a European competition, being competitive. I'm scanning the lower leagues. They're constantly in Europe, and I'm marketing my player there. I'd rather have him there than to go to some
Right.
mid-table team where there's no vision. You don't grow. You stagnate. The teams
Right.
like the West Ham, the Everton, you
The
stagnate.
price tag, 35 million. Sassuolo
You're
wants
right. You're
35
right.
million.
I agree. You're right.
Uh,
You're right. You're right. You're right.
That's it.
You're right.
West
But if the
Ham
tag
is not-
wasn't there, like I think somebody
Oh, yeah.
like him as Scamacca, he's better out of Villarreal. He's better out of Sevilla. You progress to that, and you'll be able to get a taste of the Champions, and you'll even elevate even better.
Dude,
Because when you go to a
Scamacca-
West Ham, mhm.
Sorry, Scamacca was in the book of Paris Saint-Germain, Borussia Dortmund, and West Ham, and he
he was
waited.
better
until
off at
the end.
Dortmund. Yep.
Villarreal
Yeah,
and Sevilla are also
And he waited until the end to get a better offer than West Ham. But Borussia Dortmund got Sebastian Haaland,
Holler.
and
I
Haller,
remember, yeah.
sorry. And
He's
Paris
back now,
Saint-Germain didn't want to make the move because they didn't find a way to get rid of Neymar. And so he had to move to West Ham, which is not a bad move. It can get better, but he needs to score goals and make a move maybe to Tottenham.
They're not even playing
or
well, bro. So that's the
Man
sad part.
United. Yeah, that's the problem for him.
They're in
because
relegation
he's
right
a
now.
team that- Yeah, they are now. No, they're not so low.
Guys.
Anyway, but yeah, go ahead. My bad.
I have a new point of discussion. Well, you can finish what you were saying. I have a new point.
No, I wasn't trying to add nothing.
Also, Rock is here. What's up?
Oh, Rock
What's
is
up,
here?
bro?
What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
I'm listening, letting the OGs carry the conversation because I'm a fan first of you guys before I'm a participant.
If only everyone was as respectful as Rock on this show.
Nah, bro, we're mostly respectful. Don't say that, Antonio.
No, I don't know, Clint.
I'm not that respectful.
Respect is the word I associate with Roy and some other people here sometimes.
I respect people with great ideas, and that's it.
Nah, I'm a fan of the disrespect, so feel free to be disrespectful.
Yeah.
But anyways, I was gonna ask. I think Roy's gonna hate this point,
What?
this topic. But what do you guys think of Lazio fans?
They suck. They need to get suspended for the whole season, the whole stadium.
I agree.
What's new, bro? What's new? What's new with Lazio? There's nothing new.
Listen, I'm gonna bring this up, but I know I'm gonna get hate for this because when I bring up the Premier League in general, people will call me out, but when other people do it, no one cares.
Can't help it, man. You always go back to the
No, but yesterday I was watching this commentator, this channel on YouTube, and they made a point that I've been watching, and do you think that today that something like that where a whole multiple people unified saying racist stuff like that, do you think that would happen in England today? I think the Premier League is much more strict on that stuff. In Italy, they say no to racism, but then
I think England is more diverse too.
No, Antonio. When Saka missed the penalty against Italy,
Yes.
every stadium was shouting to him, "You let your country down." Harry Kane has missed the penalty in the World Cup.
But my point is
no, that's not true.
Liar. My point is about
they're bantering Harry Kane.
Liar. My point is
they attack Saka racially. So that's
No, my point is
not saying you let your country down. They're not
Hold on. Let Antonio finish. Let Antonio finish his point. Go ahead.
Point, liar. My point is about the stadiums. Of course, there's a bunch of racists everywhere, but my point is about the stadiums, and because those people would be banned for almost for multiple years in England if they were identified. In the Serie, they don't identify any individuals. They don't take meaningful action, is what I'm saying.
They do. They do that in Serie.
Let me say what. Can I add a point?
But they do that.
Can I add a point? Can I add a point? Let me add this though. The thing that's different from Italy from the other stuff is Italy is really it's a really closed out country in terms of it's really homogeneous as a whole, right? I'm not saying there's not diverse, but it's homogeneous compared to the England, compared to the France, which they had people from, especially the blacks, right? A lot of black folks that end up in France, it's not probably just for immigration. It's probably to even World War. So you got third generation of people that there. So they're used to that exposure. A lot of this stuff is still new to Italy, and Italy has a long time to stay. I mean, I'll give you a perfect example. Even when they're doing that campaign for Serie, right? They still fucked that up because they don't even know really how to do it, right? By putting the monkey sign or whatever to stop the racism, they think they were doing something, but they're like, hey, that's actually more racist or whatever it is. It's just for them, it's still something new. Other people, other countries, they've been dealing with that. There's been blacks in the UK. There's been blacks. So it's there, but it's not as prevalent. Now, the thing I don't like is they are using Italy as a poster child, for some of these stadiums, but I don't think Italy is even going to the full extent because it's still new to them. I don't know. They don't even know how to deal with that. And soon enough, they're now starting to get black players in their team, right? We started with Balotelli, and I don't know how they're going to be dealing with that when it turns into France. That's going to be a new Pandora box.
Clint,
that's all I can add. Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to respond. I agree with you in the sense that, I've been to Italy many times, and it's not as I live in the United States, like you, and obviously in the United States it's much more diverse, and the United States has a bunch of its own problems, but it's a much. I do get what you're saying. It's more of a modern issue.
No, I'm thinking about Europe. You just say Europe. They don't even take you guys as a comp. Yeah.
But to answer that though. My issue is that even though, yes, we can say that Italy is different for whatever, all these reasons, the federation, the football federation in Italy needs to start being more strict because words aren't enough. I don't know if you agree with that, but there shouldn't be. We can make excuses for Italy, but they need to be more strict in this.
No, and that's what I'm telling you. So let me just add just one more to even go deep. That's why I say, because I'm not making an excuse for them. It's novel to them because they don't know what to do because they don't see immediate threat. So I'm gonna give you an example. In France, you gotta understand. In France, you can't really play these games because your consumers, right? Your market or your pool is directly related to the people that have that skin color. So you gotta be really careful when you go. When you look at people in the city of Marseille, that's mainly Algerians that went there. You know, parts of the Algerian World War, right? A white Frenchman knows not to get crazy or say some stupid stuff because there's actually bigger ramifications. You understand? You know you can't go in stadiums or call Mbappe like a certain way with a particular stadium because there's gonna be heat that comes with that because that society is much integrated with those foreigners. Which in Italy, I think, like I said, it's still novel to them. You know, even in Germany, that thing is still new to them, right? You don't hear that a lot there, but it's there. And England, the blacks, the soccer, all these guys you're talking about, those Jamaicans, they're integrated. They're part of that English society. In Italy, that's not the case. Italy is not known. I'm not gonna see a mixed guy or a black guy and be like, yo, he's Italian right away. It's not something new. So I'm saying that to say is the federation doesn't know what to do because there's not a direct threat to cut funding or some type of stuff happening to them when these stadiums kind of do that or they get away with. That's the problem. In America, why do you think all these companies become woke? They understand the repercussions to not play stupid. They won't even allow that to happen because they understand like there's a lot of financial stuff implicated in, so they know to act when they see stuff like that. And that's what I'm trying to say, if it makes sense.
It makes sense completely what Clint is saying, but it makes sense what Antonio is saying. At one point, you need to be brave.
No, I agree with Antonio. Yeah, no, I agree with that.
And to say, you know what, you guys are not allowed to go in the stadium for the next 10 years.
Guys, I think the problem is that
that's what they need to do. They should take away Lazio's curva for the full year. And if it gets, the thing is, like, there's 3 teams in Italy where you always get these kind of situations: Lazio, Verona, and Cagliari.
Yep.
These 3 teams here, they have to.
Jan on Juventus too last year, but
those guys were caught.
Yeah, that's good. I'm happy that at least Milan fans really haven't had that like too recently. So.
But at the end of the day, right? It's not about, because at the end of the day, you can catch, yes, right? The enemy can go in there and camouflage, but it's a cultural problem. Like, it's not even on some people getting catch or certain individuals. Cultural problem meaning, I'm not trying to generalize saying everybody is bad, but there's a sentiment. You just got these poster boys that just pop out. So the sentiment is already there. No, hear me out. So the sentiment is already, yeah, go ahead.
I agree with what you're saying, but I think that sentiment is also there in other clubs across other countries, maybe to different extents. But the problem is if you punish it, yeah, you're not making the people not racist by punishing them, but at least you're discouraging outwards displays of that in the stadiums. So that's the thing. Like, obviously, you're not going to be changing with these people like their beliefs.
You have to incentivize people.
Because let me tell you a country. Let me tell you a country. You know, and for the longest, when I was a kid, I always thought, you know, Italy. But I've been a Milan fan, and I've seen that BS happen for years. Right, Di Canio doing the fucking Nazi salute, you know, in front of the Lazio fan. I never rated. That's the one reason I don't really like Lazio like that. But the whole racist thing, I don't care. I always said this, man. If I'm making millions, I can give 2 fucks about what the fuck. You can call me whatever the fuck you want, man. I got the money. But here's what I want to say. The country that I feel like and like that goes under the radar, that has the most fucking BS that goes on in their stadiums is Spain. And people don't like talking about what the fuck's people do in Spain over there. You understand? It's always like England or Italy. But Spain, my God. Like, they're horrible. They're horrible. Yeah. God knows over and over. Because I'm yet to hear in Italy them throwing freaking bananas on the fucking field to a black player. At least up to my knowledge. Maybe it'll happen. But in Spain, we all know what happened multiple times. So it's Spain. They like Spain is another word. And Italy too. The federation, they also want to put themselves in a good look because you just can't be the poster child because a lot of people are ganging up on Italy, you know, having that issue, which is an issue. And I agree with you, Antonio. The federation needs to do something. but they don't know what to do. They don't understand this whole globalization thing. I feel like Italy is not even, they don't even understand it as a whole, even as a
Clint,
country in terms of that exposure. I feel like they don't.
another thing in Italy, curvas, the support, the ultras are quite political. So basically, if you want to follow Lazio, you are a kid, and you want to follow Lazio in curva, you need to be fascist or extreme right and racist. So the
Wasn't
kid,
that
even if he's
Mussolini's
not,
club?
yeah, no, I don't know, but it's just it's like this. Inter is like this as well. So the kid, if he kids at the age of 12, 13, 14, they want to be in that environment and watch the game, they need to be that person. So they become that person, not even by choice. It's just you have to be that person to be in that club
Because
of people.
let me tell you
So
what
it's
problem this
political.
creates. Right.
Verona is the same, and all these things.
Right. Let me tell you what this problem creates going forward. Let me tell you what that problem. And for us, you, Antonio and Roy, for us that are here in the state, let's say hypothetically that's Milan. Okay. Let's hypothetically Milan has a bunch of, and they keep coming based on that we started to hit the American market and we want to market that team.
Yeah, it'd be a disaster.
And people want to find dirt. God forbid they bring that up. You're done.
Disaster.
That's it. They don't want to do nothing with you. So I think whoever Lotito needs to go and sit there. I don't know if he has like wishes to go and bring that Lazio brand global, because I feel like Italian teams are gonna follow and try to make their brand global by interacting with fans worldwide. They're gonna have to be careful about these type of like little stuff that kind of like staining the team.
But that's who should take care of it, man. The team should take care of it. The team should not give these guys if it's the team that does it, it's even stronger message.
Right, but the problem is these are 10,000 season tickets, man. So
either the FA, I think they should.
The FA should do that, but the
FA should take away their fans for the whole season, because Lazio is every year, man, every fucking year.
I know, but Clint is right on the other side that says these are customers that you are scared to upset because the society in Italy is not diverse.
But what Clint is saying is also correct, that then that is going to restrict you as a business, and if you want to stay this small regional club and entertain your fucking far right fascist Nazis as your fan base, then you're not going to get very far as a club, essentially.
Because I'll give you an example, right? Because Roma is going to get, Roma's already going, they've been global, but they're going really global with the type of work they started doing the state little by little. I'm pretty sure Lazio, the rival club, is going to try to follow suit. When the era of the internet, they bring these things up, or it just takes somebody just put a label on you, right? A pundit that doesn't really like you, that's in the English mainstream, right? Like that goes and put a label on your club, and that's it. And you just cooked, and you're like, damn, like there's nothing you can do about it. And people rally because we're in the era of titles, right? Clickbait, you got a title on you, and that's all we're known for, right? Italy, right? We got a label on us. That's why people don't want to come here, right? The whole Calciopoli thing, it's a label. So even if us as the fans, even if we're coming, we're like, yo, but Serie A still has skill set. They don't care. People that are outside of it, there's that label that's on there, just corrupt. That's all they hear. So if all they hear on your club is racist, you also want to switch some certain narratives. That's what Qatar wanted to do, right? The Middle East, and they wanted to have that World Cup urgently, that they had to pay off people because they wanted that narrative off. And as much you can judge them however you want. So Lazio, if they want to think in long term, they have to be started for their own sake. They have to start dealing with these type of things, black or not, it's not even the racing, but having that even type of behavior in the stadium should be really, really, really forbidden, because in the long run, it's just nobody. Then you're going to have players not coming to your club at all.
So Tito does not see the world like a 25 years old, like us, basically. He's a 60-something years old, looking at the short term. And the short term is those motherfuckers in the curva that pay the season ticket, they buy the shirt, and they keep the people quiet. And it's so unfortunate, because I think the league should do something, not Lotito. Lotito is just going to be not killed, but, get a lot of trouble.
But the league, like, cause here in the state, I'll tell you something. So here in the state, right, what they do in the NBA, when you do some crazy shit or you get caught, not the fans, right? Boy, the fines are so scary. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, the fines. One thing I like about US is like the fines they can give you is out of this fucking world, right? So I'm at work and I'm finding out with some of these companies, they say like if they violate like a law, it's like they're damn near like triple their profits that they have to pay and fucking fine. Like, it puts you out of business that you don't even want to attempt to do it. Because I think the moment real fines start coming down, like let's say like a team like Lazio, but then again, where's the FA figures getting the money from? If they're getting it from the clubs, can you really also find them? That's another question too. That's another Pandora box I'm wondering, right? Because if you're getting money from those clubs and if they're having that type of behavior, can you really find them? So is there a lot of conflict of interest that stops now the Italian Federation from really acting up? Because a Lotito can go in there and threaten you, be like, oh, that's what you're gonna do to us? Okay. Then you won't be able to get this. So I don't know. I don't know how it works there, but
Clint, the fine is 5,000 euros, so clearly is nothing. So basically the league is doing nothing and is making sure the Lazio is not damaged. That's what the league does. So nothing is changing. If the league wants to do something, tomorrow they're not allowed to go to stadium for 10 years.
Because then imagine somebody like an Mbappe wants to come to Serie A. He decided like he said after PSG, I want to come to Serie A. You think they're not seeing all of this? What is that doing? How you think you're going to attract these guys?
But in all fairness, this is not new.
I
know it's not new.
Listen.
I know it's not new, but I think now it's more, hear me out. I think now when the new age of social media, now it's more amplified. Because I knew about it. You know, I've been watching it as a kid. We knew about these things happening. But now it's more amplified because everybody has visuals on what it goes on, even based on a small clip. I mean, that Lazio thing, how did I even find out? I didn't even watch the game. It was all across my fucking social media from different outlets that had nothing to do with Serie A. And I'm seeing two legend players. I'm like, yo, what happened? They're like, we stand with such and such. And we're in the era of hashtag. So come on. That's what I'm talking about.
Colombo
Yep.
came out and said it. He was
Listen,
but I know what were you saying.
That they can fix the problem is just give bans to those that are racist. For example, for Lazio, but that has nothing to do with the Serie A. Serie A can give punishment, can give anything, but that won't change. Racist people will still come to the stadium, no matter what you do.
No,
Lazio is different.
No, the league has to.
Lazio
The league has
as a
to.
club, because
The league has to ban the people who.
It's still most of them are fascist. It's
Yeah,
still
but
that
listen,
state.
obviously, I'm not saying that the league is going to change their ideologies, but the league is going to stop them from displaying that.
But that's up to the club. The club can only act
Yes,
to
I
stop
agree
it
with that.
correctly. Just
The
ban
club
those
has to
people
But the league is still
from
going to
coming
be
to the game.
The league bans the club. Not bans the club. I guess the league fines the club, and then
They will ban them for 2-3 games, not to have people
right.
there.
I know
But that doesn't fix the problem.
I know the next game there's no fans in the stadium for the next game, but it's not enough. It's not enough.
We know the example. The example is clear. The Premier League, the ultras in England were not able to be controlled by the clubs. So the federation completely changed the system. They say, you know what? I'm not gonna give the club the responsibility. I'm gonna deal directly. I'm not going to punish the club. I'm going to go directly to the person, and I'm going to take it out of the stadium forever. I'm going to put it.
And that's why they got cameras. And they got cameras in these Premier League stadiums. They got cameras all over the fucking place.
Exactly. It's bullshit.
That's another problem.
That's why to deal with that.
That's why Italy needs more. It needs more modernized stadium that they can control this little bit more.
But I also don't like that. Listen, I also don't like that because then the enemy, you can get people that go in there and they're not really Lazio fans and just create that problem on the club.
Exactly. So the federation needs to deal with this issue. Okay, single person because how the club is.
But they do, Larry. It's just it's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah, everyone has to be unified to condemn it. That's true. But I agree with Larry in the sense that we need to. Italy overall has to start modernizing the federation. This is just one aspect.
Guys, hold on. But Lazio is getting fined, and they're not having fans at the stadium. The federation is doing shit, but it's not enough.
We need to ban the individuals that do it,
and they get banned too. They get, but still, it's not enough.
I hope our fans can be there and they don't have their fans when we
What
play them.
needs to
That'll
happen
be good.
is that you ban
No, bro, they
the
don't get.
fans for 15 games, for 30
No,
games.
Yeah.
Then the
never.
club is going to be like, then the Lotito is going to say, you know what, fuck that. That has cost us too much, and we're going to do something. We're going to make sure that we don't have fans, saying racist things in the stadium. That is how you do it. What the federation does is not enough. It's like a slap on the wrist, pretty much.
You know what pissed me off when I saw Lazio's Instagram? Like they were like, "We stand against race." Like seriously, you're gonna do that now?
But Antonio, if you think about it, the club is not racist. The people that work for the club, the players,
Yeah, but they're not.
they're
doing
not
it.
racist, man.
But
But they're getting punished, man. They're getting punished.
But
Financially, they're getting punished.
liar. Question.
They're getting punished with a fine.
But
It's
liar,
not fair.
I strongly believe.
This is
Listen,
this is a lazy way to deal with the issue, Antonio.
I could be crazy. But I strongly believe that if Milan had a history of racist fans, the Milan of today that's always posting a lot of like stuff on Instagram and really, I mean, we have our own like Fondazione Milan who's trying to
Antonio.
I think that if we were in this situation, we would be banning
Antonio.
and doing more than Lazio because Lazio knows
Spoiler.
to do it.
Sorry, Antonio, I need to interrupt you there because you're saying something incorrect there. The Milan supporters, when Maldini left football, wrote something about Maldini because there were a bunch of pieces of shit that the club could not control and did do nothing to those people.
But that was not racist.
Listen to me. It's not racist, but it's an issue. It's an issue. These clubs cannot control these supporters, and they can do whatever they want.
When it comes down to racism, though, Milan that's something that Milan, I think, would be quicker to put down right away.
No, but listen, can I finish the topic? Milan had an issue. It was not race, it was another issue. Was control of tickets.
That's not a recurring issue though. That comes back like over the course of multiple.
I know it's not Antonio, but let me finish. I know it's not the same. It was just a casualty that Milan supporters are left, so they're not racist. So we don't have that issue. Because if we had that issue, we could not resolve it like Lazio is not resolving it. We still will have a racist fan base that is a pain in the ass that the federation is giving fines us.
But once again, you're missing my point because I'm not saying that we have to change make them not become racist anymore. All I'm saying is that you ban the ones who are actively doing it from ever going.
They are all, man.
No, guys. But when you say these things, hold on.
Yes, they are.
The guys, these people do get banned. They are getting banned.
Are they though? Because I haven't heard about it.
No, bro.
Yes.
No, they're not getting.
You have to look into You have to look into this. You have to read them. The people they get identified, they get banned. It's still not enough. Because there's always going to be other people.
I don't know.
There's always going to be other people that are going to come.
I don't think they're getting banned.
Yes, they are. You have to look into them, and they do identify people that do it. And when they do identify them, those people get banned from the stadium. That is happening. What is not happening is that these guys get banned. Let's say 200 people get banned from the stadium, but there's going to be another 200. Why? Because it's more got to do with a cultural thing that they have there, and whatever it is, the political shit. So the club has to do more. The FA has to punish them. So the club says, "Fuck it, we have to completely change everything here. We can't have this in our stance." The FA gives the club a slap on the wrist. 200 fans have been banned, or usually it's less. And then, but it doesn't matter because there's always going to be 200 more, 200 more, 200 more, 200 more. So it's going to keep on happening. And then a lot of people just don't get caught. A lot of times it happens and nobody even says anything.
Do you think it would be beneficial, even as like a perception thing, if players were to come out with a strong statement against racism and maybe even veil threats of not playing unless the fans change?
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Listen to me. Acerbi went against the supporters of Lazio. He had to move to another club. Those supporters are still there.
Let me say why it's not going to happen. Let's, because from a behavioral standpoint, right? From a behavioral standpoint, the human individual is really selfish. As a player, no player is going to consent for that. Because if you decide not to play, you're not going to get paid. These players want to protect their lifestyle. And black player, we have a saying here, and I'll add, it might be an unpopular opinion, right? Let me tell you how like the people from like the African continent, the African spaces, right? Ivory Coast or Nigeria. Let me tell you how they feel. They were saying yesterday, right? I was in those spaces, a lot of the African Twitter and all that. They're saying usually the people that are actually complaining or like be upset with the racism in those stadiums are the ones that were born in Europe that want to be accepted in these societies, and they don't know any better because they said like usually like Africans that come from back that they know where they came from and they're going just to get their money, perform. They don't really let these things get to them. I don't know if you see what I'm saying. They don't really let that because I remember instances where people like drop. Hear me out. Let me add this point.
I agree.
So yeah. So let me add this. So they say usually they don't. And I just want to add, as a side note, what I think really need to happen, and why I say it's not going to work, and why I said they need to preserve their lifestyle is it needs to be an immediate threat on the fans, like Liab said. Player coming out to saying all that, it's not going to work because at the end of the players are not even going to uphold that type of truth. They're going to want to play. They're selfish by nature. They don't care. It's just in that little instance.
But media threat by who?
No, immediate threat meaning by. I'm telling in the States, right? Do you know in American sports how does the commission, let's say the NFL, the NBA, you know how they make them fold? It's by the sponsors. And that's why I said immediate threat. So leave me out.
But we're talking about Lazio and Italy. Lazio's
so Lazio and Italy. Yeah, so Lazio and Italy, whoever, if there's a body of sponsors they get and all of that, those are the people you go behind. And you tell them the same way they do in the state. You go behind because Lazio is not getting all their money from Lotito. They have some type of sponsors that back. When people decide to not back you no more, I'm telling you, the language changes real fucking quick. And if it's not Lazio,
I just don't think Lotito is being backed by international sponsors.
Okay, if he's not backed for international sponsors, right?
Team.
Let's say UEFA even goes in there. Let's say even UEFA takes the matter into their hand and be like, let's address what goes on in Italy. Because once UEFA is like, okay, you're not going to be making this amount of money, or every year that an Italian team is going, every year an Italian team is going to that Champions League, you're not getting that fucking 40 mil. They put a law in there. You start taking money out their pockets. I'm telling you, people they change their tone. That's all I'm saying.
Either you do that, or you just you ban the stadium, empty stadium for I don't know, half a season.
And that's what immediate threat is, because you do something in the long run that people don't see coming, and it's like, because I give you.
When you say immediate threat, you're talking about like persuasion, public opinion.
Right, and the media, right, public and the media threat, meaning like something is going. I give you an example. Here, like so I'm from DC, and I'm a big Scans/Commanders, however you want to call them, fan. When they told them you need to change the name, it's fine. When you tell them,
I'm an Eagles fan.
It's just disgusting. When they said. When they said for them to change the name, right? And they will try, like the Skins at the time wasn't trying to play ball. They're fine. They're supported by FedEx, so they probably went. I don't think FedEx wanted to pull the name, but they coerced FedEx to like, hey, you need to back away from this stuff. And FedEx threatened to take the backing. And if you know a lot of your revenue comes through there, or they facilitate something from you, you're gonna have to keep them. So I'm pretty sure like the Italian Federation, they're getting their money from somewhere, and that's who you go against. You don't go in and try to fill those billings, because once it's there, they're gonna think fast. I'm telling you, they're gonna run up and they're gonna be like in England, right? In England, they understand they're getting these lucrative TV deals. If they're not doing what they're supposed to do against racism, like they're gonna pull back. You don't have no more fucking TV deals. People are gonna be losing their shit. And then they're going to fix the problem. So whatever Italy is, which I don't really know, when it comes down to that portion, you look for it. And I think that's how you solve an issue, if it makes sense.
What about club sponsors?
No, that's right.
Club sponsors, if they threaten to pull out, like like Lazio's sponsored by Mizuno and PES football. Like, do you think if they were to
Which
pull out,
Mizuno is
or threaten to pull out,
Japanese.
that would? Yeah,
Which
they
with
don't give a
Mizuno,
fuck,
but so
right?
so you gotta look. So if you're able to get a hold of the books,
1 second, really quick,
go
guys. I
ahead.
have to head out. See you guys.
Mhm.
I gotta go.
Oh,
See
Okay,
you,
no
man.
problem.
Bye,
All
guys.
right, bro. Yeah.
See ya.
But yeah, so like the Mizuno, I think you just gotta look. Maybe I'm pretty sure they probably can't declare their finance, but you just gotta look who gets who. Because even if it's not Mizuno, right? You look where they generate their revenue from, and you attack that. You attack even beyond where they generate their revenue from. So I'll give you an example, right? Let's say, for example, esport or FIFA, right? Or PlayStation. You are saying that was financing Lazio. I'm just saying hypothetically, right?
Yeah.
You don't go for PlayStation directly. You probably even go to Sony. You use somebody that has power over fucking Sony through a market. When they broker those deals, it'll be like, yo, you need to fix this problem over there, or like you're not even getting this deal. So Sony's gonna put pressure on like the PlayStation department that's financing that Lazio part of it, because Sony is a big conglomerate where you're telling them like, hey, if you don't fix that, like we're gonna shut down your whole fucking like this portion or whatever deal you got going on with Lazio. Once Lazio they understand like, yo, Sony's gonna back out, what can we do? You're gonna see, because I'm looking at it. I'm an econ guy, and I look at how people try to, in economics, when people try to, some economists, they can go and fucking destroy your fucking economy, and they're gonna know what pinpoint to be able to touch, which is not hard. It's the same methodology that you can apply to the business world, or even when the mob was doing, right? What the mob was doing in New York back then, when they were in charge of all these fucking dumb, on truck, like the trash in New York, and all these construction workers, and they can shut the whole fucking city down when they feel like it. So there's a little bit of that mentality. If you're able to know, who's the head of the snake, I'm telling you, Lazio's gonna play ball. They're gonna fix that on themselves about this whole thing. So I think that's what you really need to do if you want to stop it. And that's even if you really prioritize the whole racism thing. Like, that's not something I'm telling them they need to go too crazy to do, but it's, those are options. If they really want to get it done, you can start looking in that direction, if it makes sense. That's what I would say.
Yep. Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
but
The league needs
but
to do something, because it makes the league look bad.
that's the whole point here. Those people, Clint, they are not part of the club. They are not paid by the club. They are customers. Imagine Apple having a racist customer. What is gonna do? Somebody needs to turn off YouTube because I hear my voice.
It's not me.
So basically, I think it's Roy. No, yeah, it's Roy. Let me see. Maybe now it's better. Yeah. No, I can still hear. So it's you, Clint. Let me
I'm
see.
muted.
So it's Clint.
I'm
Clint
muted also.
It's Clint
muted
because
as
I
well.
just muted him. But anyway, these
How
are
is it? How
customers.
is it me? How's it me? No, how's it me? Can you say it yourself?
Let me see.
I'm not on YouTube.
So maybe it's your mic that is doing the echo.
Okay, let me just.
That's fine, no problem. Anyway, these are customers, so the club does not have direct control. The stadium is not owned by the club,
Yeah,
and the club cannot even control the sales of the tickets, because you cannot ask them, "Are you racist?" So I'll sell you the ticket. If you're not racist, I'll sell you the ticket. So they cannot do that. So they have zero power on these people. They are customers. They can buy the ticket online, and that's it. End of the story.
It's kind of unfair to punish the whole club because of some idiots that decided to be racist, because you cannot control them. Somebody may even just try to damage the club to do damage. He's not even a
So
Lazio fan,
yeah,
just to go and be racist.
the
So
sponsors are gonna pull out if your staff, your people, your president, the people that are paid by the club are
yes,
racist.
if they are racist, the president, the people that work in the club, the coaches, the players, yes, then the club should be punished for racism. But because of, let's say, 10, 20 idiots on the stadium that decided to be racist, it's quite unfair to punish the club or to stop sponsorships or even to threaten them.
I disagree with that. I think you have to do it to the club, so the club does more to try to fix the situation. And I agree with what you're saying, but in general, yeah, it is true. Like the club shouldn't, but I think the club does have a certain amount of responsibility. I think if Milan had a situation like this, like what Antonio was saying earlier, the club would be way more vocal, would definitely take action because it damages. It's damaging to you. It's damaging is your reputation, your business, and it's damaging just from a political, social. It's damaging in everything.
Yeah, but Lazio can do that. Can banish them till life not to get into the stadium. But Lazio cannot control after that who enters the stadium. They cannot just ask them, "Are you racist? We're not selling you ticket," because you can
No,
never know.
but if let's say the FA does what I was saying, which is like take away 16, 17, 20 games with no fans, then that really damages the club. And then when the fans come back, they're going to think of because there's always going to be these people.
But even in that situation, if somebody is racist and decides to be racist, they don't give a fuck that the club hasn't had.
What about the other 40,000 people? But what about the other 40,000 people that want to watch the game?
They have to suffer it too.
They have to suffer too. Yeah, that's how society works.
That's why. No.
Because those 200 people that come to the stadium and say the racist stuff, they're always going to be there. So it's not about not letting them in the ground. It's about letting them control what the fuck they say. Because they're always going to be there.
Can you believe me that they are not 200? They are 10,000 people. Can you believe me? Can you take my word for once? There are 10,000 people in the Curva Sud. In the Curva of Lazio, they are all racist, man. They are all fascist and
racist. Maybe there's
you
200.
Don't believe that, but it's true.
First of all, the Lazio fans have different factions. It's not one united faction. It's different factions. And it's not the whole Curva. It's not the whole, and it's not the whole fans. It's an extremist group that they have there.
I would say there's 10,000 complicit fans. Like, I would agree with that. Like, they might not be outwardly, explicitly racist and doing the Nazi salutes, but they're okay with it. They live with it, and like they're complicit in it. I would agree with that for the 10,000 number. But what about UEFA? I mean, can UEFA, they could ban Lazio from participation in European competitions, and we know that that's a major hit to their bank, to the amount of money that they're generating.
Why? The club is not racist as a club.
I don't think UEFA should get involved.
But we're saying the club is responsible for, restricting their fans from these types of behaviors and disincentivizing them to continue doing them, and they're not doing that. So, like Clint was saying,
I disagree with
go above.
UEFA has too much power already.
I agree. I agree with that because let's go back a little bit. Let's go back. What happened to Liverpool? Was it in the late '80s when the hooligans were fucking acting out? When they were banned for all these years and they came back, what happened? You're not seeing all this hooligan trouble. They understood not to mess around and have that.
All English clubs
were banned. When they killed when that player when those fans died. It was Liverpool against
banned from what?
From Europe.
European competition.
From European from like 5 years.
What happened exactly?
So they killed I think it was against Juve. I feel like it's against an Italian team. Liverpool fans went at it in the European Cup and they fought. And then there's a couple of fans that died, and it was so tragic that the following year,
this was in the 80s.
Late 80s, yes.
This
and they took implication.
Champions League, no?
Right. I think either is that, if I recall perfectly, they were banned for so long. That's why the English teams didn't come back to the Champions League. What, after 95, 96? They were to the beginning of the 90s. Clint, they weren't even no European competition. Yeah, go ahead.
Clint, you're right.
That's a European competition.
No, but listen to me. You're right on that point. But the problem is that was an entire country that had an issue with hooligans. So every English club that were going away, they were doing a disaster outside. So UEFA said, you as a country have an issue there. So you need to solve that issue. So you're banned for 5 years. So what happened? That England decided to completely close the championship and start from the Premier League. And then completely change the laws of hooligans and everything like that. So what I'm saying, if you want to solve the racism, it has to be from the government, from the institution, and from the league, like England did with the hooligans.
Guys, I mean, look, it's not the whole all of the whole every Italian team is not like that. I mean, in England, if all the English teams were like that, that's a different problem. And if people got killed in stadiums, that's a bigger problem. But this is Lazio, guys. It's not Milan. Juventus, when it happened last year, those two guys got banned and they got put their face got put on the newspaper. Like most teams in Italy you don't hear this in Italy. It's always Verona because they have an extremist political group there, and Lazio.
Hey guys, I'll be back. I'll be on the phone. I got a meeting. I'll be back.
And then you have Cagliari there. So UEFA should not get involved. UEFA should not get involved.
But Roy,
this is an Italian problem.
That's three teams. That's only three teams, but every single team plays those three teams twice. They play them in Coppa Italia. You know, like the exposure to the racism, it's not as insulated because there's only three teams. Like every team is exposed to it.
Right. But they're not engaging in it, right? They're not participating. I mean, I disagree that UEFA should take. I don't. UEFA needs to stay out of domestic football. UEFA needs to stay out of domestic football. UEFA is not the god of football. Okay, UEFA does not own football. UEFA is not a government. UEFA is not a country. It's not a dictator. UEFA needs to stay away from domestic football. Italy needs to sort this out, not UEFA. And the way you sort it out is you take out all the fans from the stadium, empty stadium for 20 games, half a season, full season. And then the club is going to be, okay, we need to do something. We need to change something here. That's how I think it should be done.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm pro of this, of course. Just we don't know the laws, we don't know the lawyers, what they do, and if you can really do things like that, because it's still a private institution, as I say, you cannot damage them economically because they can prove you that they have zero connection with those people. So why are you punishing? So there's a lot of things, and the image damage that the league can have because the empty stadiums. There are people that are trying to. I don't think they're doing enough. I think they should punish these people more heavily. They should go to the people directly. I don't think Lazio as a club has a fault. That's my whole opinion.
But what Endon and Antonio were saying, which was true, is our stadiums, we probably have a harder time identifying, the racists in the stadium because our stadiums aren't as modernized as maybe in other leagues. So that would have to happen too. Like Roy, I agree with Roy. Like a lot of these people are getting punished, but for every one person getting punished, there's 10 people that are just coming right back next week, who don't get punished.
So the incentive is to have people not behave that way.
Well, that would be amazing.
Yeah. And you, I don't know, man. I don't know. Lazio for me is a club that kind of. What isn't Lazio like? Aren't they Benito Mussolini's club?
No, it's not.
Didn't Benito Mussolini start the club?
I never understood how.
Am I right about this? I think
they're not. Man. They're not.
Maybe he bankrolled them.
No, actually, I think he was the first owner of the club. Let me just check.
How can you have How can you have black players and foreign players in your team and cheer for them, and at the same time be racist towards black players and foreign players in other teams? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't understand that.
It's a long story, man. It's hard to explain. It's a long story.
Wait,
and also I was saying, how can you have black players and foreign players in your team and cheer for them and support them, and then, if the players on other teams, you're just so nasty and disgusting towards them. And then also with Balotelli, you support Balotelli when he plays for your club, but when he plays for Italy, you're racist and nasty towards him. I just never understood those double standards. It's sick.
And some people are just stupid. You cannot understand that.
It's more complicated than
Like
There's no point in
the
even trying
cognitive
to understand.
dissonance. How do their brains function? Like, I just don't understand how you can go from cheering,
Be-
but
because
then,
it's
like,
not. It's not a thing. They are not thinking when they're doing it. It's a law. Lazio is the
it's
curva of
cultural.
Lazio is right, politically right, extremely right. Is fascist. They are racist. So you need to be like this. It's like they are soldiers, man. You're not a killer, but when you're a soldier, you have to go and kill someone.
They're just following orders. Yeah.
Yeah, they're following orders. This is the thing. It's weird. It's really weird to explain.
Yeah. I don't know, man. These Lazio fans, I don't get them. I was really good friends with a Lazio. I am still good friends with a Lazio fan. I mean, he's not like that.
Hit him up and ask him what he thinks about this, and what he ask him what he thinks could like change this. What punishment would actually stick and make a difference?
Yeah, I'll ask him. Yeah, I'll ask him what he thinks about it. But all the Lazio fans that I've met, I mean, I haven't met many, but are not like that. You know, these are just they're very extremist groups that go to the stadium.
Disruptors.
Ban Lazio ultras for the next 2 years. We punish them from Serie.
Any
You
new
don't even need
news?
to do 2 years.
Any
Can
new
you guys hear
news,
me?
Roy?
Yeah. Yo, Paul is here, man. Paul, man, you've
No,
been in Italy. You know a bit what's going on.
Origi 20.
Origi 20. Origi 20. What's up, guys? Origi 20. man.
Origi 20 plus one.
Origi 20 plus 1. That's what I like to hear. What's up? In terms of the racist stuff, guys, look, I'm just gonna say it like this. Remember at the end of last season when I think it was Krunic, Tonali, and I think Theo Hernandez, they told one of the Inter players, I forgot who it was, to take the Super Copper and shove it up their ass. Imagine that, yeah. The fine for that is a lot bigger than the fine for a racist chants, man. What does that tell you? The Italian Federation doesn't give a fuck about this shit, man. And it's showing.
Yeah.
It's showing, man.
Yeah.
It's just showing. For me, I think it's a big disgrace, and it's one of the reasons why Serie is going to get left behind, unfortunately, man. Until that changes, nothing like Serie is not getting anywhere, unfortunately, man. But I'm happy that we're never going to have this problem as Milan fans. We're never ever going to have this problem, so it is what it is, man. Especially for our new owners now, we're not going to have that problem. But a lot needs to change when it comes to how the federation tackles racism in the stadiums and even in Italy as a whole. But it's just stupid, man. It's one of those things, man. It's just very stupid. But yeah, what can I say? That's your
Man, the federation would be so heavy on these people. The federation would be like, I'm gonna control every ticket. I want to know who you are, and I see you do it. You're not coming in.
All right, so I'm reading it. So Mussolini was a fan of the team. He'd go to the stadium often, and he built a stadium for them at a certain point.
My God.
If you look at that's what I'm saying. If you look at Lazio's history,
is in the team right
they're all far right. They're all far right. Like, it's crazy. It's not just Lazio. It's Verona as well. I would say I'll probably put Cagliari in there as well. It's not just Lazio. There's a lot of them.
Inter is like this, but because Milan is a bit less damn ass.
No, Milan,
like Rome.
Milan is not. Milan is a bit more
international.
Modern. Yes, it's more globalized. It's more modern. So you're not going to see a lot of this bullshit. Exactly, you're not going to see a lot of this bullshit. But I will say this: Inter fans have actually racially abused Balotelli before, their own player. So that tells you everything you need to know about that fan base. Everything you need to know. Exactly. If you can racially abuse your own player, then
they decided to be for Inter, so that tells you everything.
Yeah, exactly. But Milan fans, we're never going to do that. So that's why I'm a fan of this. We're too smart for that shit. So it is what it is, man. Wait, what are you guys saying, though? What's going on?
Diaz is killing it this season, man.
Well,
come on, man. Do you know what's making me laugh? Like, these boys have me.
Paul,
no. Andon, you're meant to be my guy, man. Andon, you're meant to be my lawyer. Come on. What's going on? You're meant to be my lawyer. Come on.
It's really hard.
I would say this, man. No. I would say this here. This whole Raspadori conversation and CDK conversation has actually made me realize just how much 20 million for Diaz is actually, how cheap it is. It's so cheap when you think about it.
You don't listen to me when I say things
Yeah.
like this.
No, I didn't realize it at first, but when I was having the whole conversation with like Nathan and on I think it was Hans as well, I just realized like 20 million to actually keep this boy is actually looking cheap right now.
Diaz
Yeah,
brings you around 10 to 15 goals per season with goals and assists.
literally.
And then,
that.
and he can bring that constantly. He covers more positions.
Yeah.
You're paying 20 million for that player.
I don't think he can play any worse. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I don't think it's gonna get any worse than he is right now. That's the thing. I think he's only gonna get better. Yeah, he's only gonna get better. So 20 mil, even to be fair, Maldini's not gonna pay 20 mil. We know this, but if he can get a discount for maybe 15, I'm not complaining.
But we
What I
already
don't want to hear. Yeah, go on.
we already own Adley. Do you think he has just as much potential as Diaz?
Adley's not a cam. Adley for me is a mid-sider. It's not a cam.
Pioli said he's a cam.
No, I don't think Adley's a cam, man. Adley's a weird guy. I don't know. For me, he's not a cam, but he's not like you can't play him out wide. I think, I don't think I think Adley just needs to. They need to find a position for him to play. I don't know. For me, he's not a cam. Yeah, he just needs time to adapt to Serie A. Oh yeah, I forgot as well. Who's the new guy?
Oh, what's up? What's up, boss? No, I'm just Rock.
Oh, okay.
Nothing.
Oh, right, Paul. Nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you.
Paul, the new guy
Yeah,
is
go on.
without Origi 20. He knows.
He's part of Origi 20. My
No.
guy.
Yes.
My guy.
Paul, you
But
make
even
me, I'm a fan of
Yeah, go on.
yours, bro. You make me laugh. You're hilarious.
come on, man. Nah, you're stopping, man. You're being too nice, man. You're being too kind, man. Stop.
Paul, I made your personality, man. Can you see this? I made you.
Ah,
famous.
get out here, man. Get out here. This channel needs me, man. Come on, this channel needs me. Stop.
Yeah.
I made
But-
you famous, man. You
No. Diaz made you famous, like, man. He didn't make me famous, but yeah. Now, but even with Origi 20, I'm seeing people shitting on Origi for no reason. I don't understand. This guy has
For
barely
no
played
reason.
for us. No, but he's
no
barely
reason.
played.
That's
He's
the
barely
reason.
played, bro.
That's the reason.
Yeah, but that's
bro.
not. Yeah, but you act like he likes to be injured. That's not on him. Milan broke him.
I don't know. Maybe he likes to be injured, dude.
Nah. He would now go look up Origi's history. He was never injured or injury prone before.
What is it? It's muscle fatigue, right? They keep saying muscle fatigue. Which muscle? Like what is causing the fatigue? He doesn't play.
You know
what
which
is the
muscle?
fatigue?
The brain of the people that work at Milan love muscle fatigue.
I think
There
it's
we go.
more
There
is
we
the
go.
conditional training and the training they do.
Yeah.
So that's
my
why
best
when you have bad preparations, you have muscle injuries.
There we go.
my best friend is a Liverpool fan, so I was really excited for Origi. He only had really positive things to say about him, so I was
Yeah.
hyped.
Yeah. I mean, people are laughing at me, but I really believe Origi can score 20 goals for us. Like, I actually believe.
If he plays constantly, yes.
Yeah, he could score 20 goals. The reason he wasn't scoring that much at Liverpool is pretty simple. He wasn't playing that much because Klopp prefers Firmino and whoever else to play in that position. Or maybe Klopp thought it wasn't good enough. I don't know. But for me, if Tamiro can come to this league and score
But
almost 20 goals, why can't
If
Origi?
you ask Liverpool fans, they will tell you Origi always performed in the big games, in the important games,
Exactly.
even though he didn't play that much. When it mattered, he
Yeah.
performed.
But Paul, if you use that excuse,
I'm sorry, guys, but
it's
if
not gonna
Origi
work.
is our starter, then we might as well be in the banter. Like, if Origi is the standard that we're looking at right now, we might as well go back to when we were finishing 6th, 7th, 8th. Our standard should be the whoever's the next Van Basten, not Origi.
So what? Colombo. You should play Colombo instead.
Honestly, I think Colombo will score more goals than Origi, man. This is
Almost
Come on,
20.
man.
Just the amount that he plays.
You know what?
Just the amount that he plays. I just feel like I think
Rock.
Origi might score. It might take Origi 3 seasons in total to get 20.
I don't think that Origi's 27. Origi's an experienced striker. He's not early 20s. He's 27. He's got experience playing at high level football.
No, he can do
playing
it.
tag and press.
I think he can score 20 plus goals in a single season if he's healthy and he plays. But I don't.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying I don't know if he's going to be healthy and play the majority of a season.
Guys,
I don't know if it's going to happen.
Do you really want
What
to
you
be
mean?
in this? But my question is, do you really want to be in a situation where Origi is a starter of Milan? Is that what you?
Yes.
What you,
Yes.
50-50, yes.
I want to see Origi play and see what he can do. Yes.
It's
Why
not going
not?
to happen, though,
That's a
Roy.
sad
Roy,
day. That's
Roy,
a sad
don't worry,
day.
don't
That is a
worry.
sad
It's not going to happen. This injury, this fatigue, this consistently not being able to play and not even perform, but just to play, is a really bad sign.
Yeah. Yeah, but bro, that's not on Origi. That's on the medical team. Because Origi wasn't injury prone before he joined us. He wasn't.
I want to know
Go
what
look at his medical history.
I want to know what muscle is fatigued. Like, is it his cock? Like, what is he talking? What is her?
I hope it's
I have
cock,
no idea,
man.
bro.
I hope he's
I
having
have,
fun.
I have no.
I hope
I have no
hope so.
idea,
I
man.
I
I
hope
have
he's
no
just
idea.
having a great time in Milano, and it's just like, a sex muscle, and like.
I
he's gonna-
mean,
I hope
last
that's
time
the
I
case.
checked, I'm not even sure if that's a muscle, but hey, what do I know?
Fucking hell.
I don't know. Listen, it's the medical team. It's that simple. Origi wasn't injury prone before he joined us. All of a sudden, he starts getting injured left and right. It doesn't make sense.
But maybe
It
if
just doesn't.
Liverpool played him consistently, we would have seen injuries. We would have seen more issues. If he played
Yeah, we do.
consistently.
That's a possibility. Actually, I never thought about that, but that's a possibility as well.
My question is,
Yeah.
sorry, Rock.
Go ahead.
If Colombo comes next season and he gets injured every fucking week, are you gonna treat Colombo?
They're not gonna. They're not.
Colombo
Yes.
Thank you, lad. Thank you, lad. Bravo, lad.
No.
Yes,
Bravo.
Bad.
Thank
That's
you,
a bad
lad.
comparison.
No, Rock. I know you
Yes,
would.
I will.
Rock, I know
I
you
will.
would. But certain
Yes, I
guys
will.
on here would. That's why I don't like.
Lion,
Nathan
if
wouldn't as well.
Colombo
That's why I
comes
don't like.
next season, he's
I
going to be
would.
considered as the 21, 20.
No, Rock, you've got a brain, so I know you would. But
Larry,
Yep.
if Colombo's coming to Milan next season, he's going to be considered as the young striker that is going to be behind the pecking order. He's not a 27.
That wasn't the question.
He's not a
That wasn't the
28-year-old.
That wasn't the
won
question.
Champions League. He's not.
That's
that
not the
20
question.
It's different.
Actually-
All I'm hearing is goalpost.
Actually,
If-
for that
if,
reason-
if you guys want Origi to be the spear point of AC Milan, guys, then forget about any trophies, because that's not Milan has had Shevchenko, Van Basten, Kaká, these kind of players.
Liverpool won a Champions League with Origi.
Yo, Roy, don't get mad at me for this opinion, but to be honest, I would
Nah, say
actually.
what you're gonna say, bro. Say what you're
All
gonna
right, don't
say.
get mad, but I would actually give up on Colombo even faster than I would give up on Origi, because Origi actually has
Yes.
a proven history of
Rock!
winning and
He's
success.
one of us.
And
Rock is
Colombo
one of
doesn't.
us.
So I would
Uno di
actually-
noi.
That's
Uno di noi.
he would have less time, just less time. That's all I'm saying.
Rock. That's first
Rock,
of all-
welcome to the club.
first of all,
Welcome to
you
the club,
say you
bro.
coach, right? You say you coach, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I feel bad
first of all-
saying it, though,
First of all,
but-
No, Rock, don't feel bad. Own that shit. Save your chest, man.
First
Don't
of
feel
all,
bad.
Rock, feel bad
Don't feel
and
bad.
treat Origi better. Feel bad and treat
Don't-
Origi better.
Don't feel bad,
No,
Rock.
I'm not going to
You've
treat
got common
Origi better.
sense.
I'm not
Rock,
going to
you've
treat
got
Origi
common
better.
sense. Don't feel bad.
Go ahead, Roy. Hold on. Let Roy explain me.
Colombo, first of all, is 20 years old.
Yeah.
If you are going to give up on a potential 20-year-old that is doing what he's doing right now, for a guy that in all of his career, he's had I looked at Origi. Origi's had 9 years as a professional footballer. I think it's 9 years. For every single year, he has scored less than 10 goals. Every single year. And you would give up the potential of Colombo, 20-year-old, for a player that has given you that numbers, bro, you are making a huge mistake. You're making a huge mistake.
How many
And
goals
that's
does Colombo have? How is he doing? I know he's having a great season. I didn't.
It's not
expect him-
about how many goals Colombo has. It's about Colombo just came out of the development system. Colombo still has to show what kind of player he is going to be. And if Origi is the standard, which that means you expect Colombo at 28 years to only score less than 10 goals a season, you're making a huge mistake.
Yeah,
That.
by
Anthony
giving,
Tyson
by
for
giving,
the-
No one talked about goals. No one talked about goals. If Colombo
This is the
gets
type of
injured
shit.
every week and never plays, are you gonna treat him the same way you treat Origi?
Wait,
There we go. This is the kind of shit I hate. People judge
if-
Origi on one standard and judge Colombo on another
if
standard.
Colombo's
That's what I
injured
don't
constantly and never playing is what
You
I'm
guys
saying.
are talking
not
about
if he's-
ifs. Colombo still has to write his journey, while Origi's halfway through his journey.
Yeah, but the question was if Colombo comes here and gets injured like Origi. It wasn't even about any of all that other shit. That was
it
the
was
question.
it was only if he showed the same type of fitness issues that Origi shows. We're trying to compare apples to
I don't think
apples.
that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen.
But the question
Only
is if it
that
happens.
happened. Only if that happened.
Exactly.
Colombo's
you-
young. He's a bull. He, you know, he's not. I mean, fuck.
But
Origi hasn't
Petagna,
played for much.
Petagna did the exact same
Petagna
things
was.
that,
I mean,
that
Petagna.
Colombo's
Whoever
doing.
said Petagna was a great player?
But I'm saying he did the exact same thing when he was 20. He
I
was
like
on
Rock, man.
goals, he was on
Rock, I
loan.
really out.
There's a
But
very
Rock
little
needs to come on
difference.
here more often.
Petagna
Very
was
little
not playing
difference
football like
between the two.
Colombo is.
I don't.
Right?
He was though, wasn't he?
No, he's
He
not.
was.
He
Petagna
was
was.
looking
No.
pretty good. He was looking
Absolutely
pretty good.
not. No way. No way. If you want to, do you want to compare? I mean, have you seen the kind of
Well,
goals Colombo scores?
Let's
Have you seen
compare Petagna when he was 2021 to Colombo when he was 2021. I feel
Absolutely.
like they were pretty
There isn't that
similar.
much difference.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Petagna was scoring.
promising.
Petagna was scoring
promising during that time.
one-touch
Remember.
goals in front of the box because he's a center forward. He's a proper center forward.
Mhm.
While Colombo is scoring these crazy volleys from outside the box, these crazy shots.
But let's compare the numbers.
Yeah, but then you act. Yeah, but then you act like those are all of Colombo's goals. Those are not all of Colombo's goals.
No, who goes? Who's Arve? Who's Arve?
For the record, I'm a Colombo fan.
He scores.
So
He scores tap-ins as well. He
And
scores
Paul-
tap-ins as well.
Paul,
That's
Paul,
what
Paul,
I'm
scores
saying.
all
don't
as
embrace
well.
me. Don't
Okay.
embrace me because I'm
Okay.
low-key
Rock.
not liking Origi right now. So don't embrace me fully.
No, Rock. That's
Origi
fine. Rock,
20.
listen. Yeah, that's
In
fine.
fact,
But one thing I
you
like
guys
about
are
you,
giving up-
can I talk? Can I finish? Rock, the fact that you're engaging common sense just tells me everything I need to know about you. You've got a brain, and for that I respect you.
No,
It's
you
that
guys,
simple.
you guys
It's
giving
that
up on a
simple.
20-year-old for a 28-year-old that has done absolutely nothing in his career aside from
Bro,
scoring
no
a
one-
few goals in a big.
No one is
games.
giving up on
You give a
Colombo.
What?
man.
That
Calm
is-
down.
that
No one
is
is giving up on
insanity.
Colombo.
That is
No one is
insanity.
giving up on Colombo.
Yeah,
No,
you
no
are.
one is giving
You
up
guys
on
are
giving up
insane.
Colombo.
on Colombo.
You guys
No
are
one
the
is giving
reason
up.
why banter era happens.
Origi was first off the bench for Liverpool, one of the top clubs in the world and Champions League winners. Would you say the same thing about Giroud, who was first off the bench, and now look what he's done for us? You know, like you could say the same thing
No.
about Giroud. He was
No, Rock.
a bench
Rock, no.
player.
Why not?
No, Rock, because Giroud, you can trace his career, and he's had years where he scored many goals. He's won trophies as a starter, and he's had that. Then, of course, when he's 35 at Chelsea, they're looking at a rich.
Yeah, it's
club
a little
like that.
different. Yeah, it's a little different.
It's
but
different.
But not at the
Origi is
stage in the
28,
careers for when we get
28,
to
never been a starter, never scored many goals.
What has
Not
happened?
Do you
man?
know
I
what?
come back
Wait,
when
wait.
y'all fighting.
But
What's
you
going on?
never
Hey,
had
kid.
amazing numbers.
What are you saying, my boy?
I said I come back and I hear you guys fighting. I was in a meeting. I'm like, dude, what's going on? And I'm hearing people shouting. What's
Now
going
you know. Whenever I'm around,
Guys.
whenever I'm around, it's
The
ruckus,
only
man.
person with
It's-
some fucking common sense has finally joined the chat. Lucas,
No.
tell us why Colombo should be is the future Milan.
Can you guys hear me?
Yo,
Oh
Lucas.
shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Lucas.
Messi,
Nah, Lucas,
Messi
it's
is
been a minute,
bum.
man.
Messi is a bum.
The
Messi the
Messi
bomb.
YouTube is in the chat, is in the house.
Lucas, I thought Floki kidnapped you, man. What's going on?
Um,
Oh my god!
I've just been busy. I've been busy.
Lucas, tell these guys why they're crazy for giving up on Colombo already.
Who's giving up on Colombo?
No one is giving
Who's
up on
saying?
Not
Colombo.
giving up
man.
No one is
No one
giving
is
up on
giving up on
Colombo.
Tell
We
these
love
guys why
Colombo.
they're crazy
No,
for,
we
for saying
love
things
Colombo.
like
We love
they
him.
would sacrifice Colombo so Rui can be the starter for Milan.
Nah,
No
never
one
said
said
what I
that.
said.
Never
Please,
that.
Lucas,
No one
enlighten
said
these
that.
people.
No one said that. No one said that.
Okay, my point of view is that I feel like Colombo would have been ready to play for this team this season. 2 years ago, he was already scoring goals for us in friendlies and in the Bordeaux Grip game. He scored a goal, so I feel like he just needed more game time. And at Spal last season, he actually did well. So I thought he was actually going to be a Milan player this season, but otherwise, things didn't go well.
Wait, how many goals
Uh,
did Colombo score at Spa last season?
He scored 6, but don't let that
Come on, you
I
can't.
thought he
change.
played
You
for
can't say he. You can't say he was. You can't say he was
I
doing
thought he
well.
played for
if he scored
Cremonese
goals.
last season.
No. Listen, Spa was a relegation team last
It
season.
was 2
They were
seasons ago.
they were terrible.
Oh, fair enough.
They were terrible. They were terrible last season, and if you watch his highlights, you can actually see that he was carrying that Spal team. Then, like, I feel like in the second half of the season, his form just dropped off. But I feel like I feel like this time in Serie A, I don't think he's going to feel demotivated to play against a Serie A team. He's always going to try and score. And also Colombo is not the only one that I want Pioli to like give at least 10 minutes to. I want him to give minutes to Chaka Chara as well. Even Robak. I think those two players could contribute to the Milan
What are you
attack.
talking about?
I don't
Robert
think
cannot play in
I don't think Robert
Switzerland,
is good
Roma
man.
could
enough.
not
Well,
play even in
Robert
well,
the
cannot
Danish
play in
league.
Robert is not good enough,
Switzerland,
man.
man.
Sorry, man.
well, no.
Robert
Have you
is not
seen
good.
Robak? Have you seen Robak in the right wing before?
No, I'm questioning you. Have you seen Robert? Have you seen him?
Yeah,
Robert
I've
just
seen
got
him.
sent back.
Have you seen
He
him?
just got
Robert
sent back
is
Look,
from,
sent
I think
back
it was
from a
Norway or
random
something.
Danish team.
Oh, man.
He couldn't make
I wanted the
it
guy
there.
to be good as well, but he just got sent back. What do you want me to do?
Hey,
Come
how
on.
you
This
guys feel about
Roy, this is the banter era. You were just
no,
saying
no,
we
no.
might as well go back to the banter era. Like
How you guys
no.
feel
that's
about
the banter
Nasty?
era right
I'm not
there.
talking about Roback, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about
Anybody has yo?
even Roy,
Anybody
he
has
loves Roy, man.
Guys,
No, no, no,
one
no.
second. Clint is asking the question.
yo? Anybody has news on what's his name, Nasty or whatever that kid? Like anybody knows his
Yeah,
performance?
he's at Cosenza. I don't know how
He's
doing.
not good enough though. He only has like one
He's
goal.
not good
Two
enough, but
goals.
Robert is.
Yeah, no, like
Stop being
no,
racist with black
no,
people, man.
no. I'm saying,
Okay, Lucas, I have a question
if
for you. I have a question for you.
no, no,
Roback.
I just like to finish Larry's right here. Larry, if you pass
Now
the
he's
eye
having a
test,
dig at me.
if
Now
you
he's having
pass
a
the
dig
eye
at me.
test, Larry, if you
Yeah.
pass the eye test, you will know that Roback is technically better than Nasty. And he's technically better than Salesmakers and Messias as well. Maybe he just
Yeah, okay.
doesn't have the work ethic as those players. But if you
I'm
give him the
sorry.
confidence
He looked
Sorry,
and
a
good
the
guy
right
that can't
when
play.
he played
and
in
the
A guy
right
that can't
mentality,
play.
he
He
looked
Sorry, but a
good
guy
in
that
Roma.
can't
one
play.
appearance in the Danish league and
and
he
He
got
can't
sent
play
back
the
to
Danish league, man. I'm sorry, man. If he can't play the
have you
Danish league,
no
sent back to
wait
loan.
have you
I'm sorry.
seen Roback's games in like the friendlies and all the
Have you
past few
seen them?
seasons?
Have you
But
seen them?
doesn't matter. He
Yeah,
was sent back from the Danish league.
He
yeah,
got sent
I
back.
know that.
He got
I
sent back
know
here, bro.
I know that. But
He
what
He
couldn't
matters
terminated
is
make
the
his loan.
talent.
5
As
appearances
long
in
as
the Danish league.
as long as he has talent, he can change
As
his
long as
life
he loves
around.
me.
He needs to
He
go to
can
But
Serie
change
B.
his life
He needs to
around,
do
bro.
what Colombo did. He needs to go to
talent
Serie
doesn't
B.
mean anything if you don't work hard. You can be the most talented
That's
player
what I'm
ever in the
saying.
world.
That's what I'm saying. It's
But he has
easy to
shown
have
so
talent.
far that he's not
It's
No,
willing to work.
you're not saying
well,
that, man.
that's what
Milan,
that's
guys.
what I'm saying. That's
I
what I'm
mean,
saying.
Lucas,
Maybe
maybe.
Uber could help him.
Lucas, why do you think he didn't succeed in Denmark? That's a question. That's a question that I have too. Why do you think he didn't succeed?
Because the coach at Denmark preferred more experienced players, just like Pioli.
So
I mean,
Roback is
maybe he needs to do it.
Nah.
He has to go in Italy. and
Roback
do it.
is 19 years old, and that Brazilian kid that we're linked to is 17 years old. That Brazilian kid makes Roback look like he's not even like a footballer.
A bum makes look.
I don't know
Bum.
about that, guys. I don't know about that. Roback is
I don't know.
interesting.
What's
But
up, guys?
17 Brazilian
Guys,
year old, yeah, I agree.
Even
we
the
should get him.
Brazilian, even the Brazilian kid, man. This guy doesn't look like he scores a lot of goals. Man. We've already got to play like that in Salamanca's, man.
We always
didn't
get
understand. What we
hey
good?
Guys.
Paul. We always
Yeah.
get bootleg Brazilian players, man. We always getting the bootleg.
No,
Meanwhile,
I
this
do
one is
get
Madrid
it.
is getting Endrich.
This
Guys,
one's
guys,
special. This
This
one's
guy's
special.
got he's got almost 100 appearances for
It's not
Santos. He hasn't even
something
got up to 10 goals. Come on.
And he's 17 years.
Guys,
He's 17 years
when we
old.
talk about goals, you can't have that conversation about teenagers. The teenagers, you give them a break.
Mhm.
The fact
Yeah,
that teenagers
maybe.
are already there, that says a lot. But if
What-
you're expecting teenagers to be all like Mbappe, like Messi, no, those are extreme.
No, I can understand that, but this boy has like, he's got, I think, how many goals? Like 1 or 2, something like that. 98 appearances and
At
they want
17,
15
no,
mil.
That's good, man.
At
That's good. That's
17,
not a
that's good.
problem.
He's got a bunch of assists. He's got a bunch of goals at 17.
Yeah, he's got assists. I'll give him that. He's got assists. I'll give him
That's
that.
like what
we need to
when
get
I-
this
when
guy
I
today.
hear
You watch his
I
highlights,
just
Paul?
lose
Paul,
his
did you
shit.
watch his highlights?
Even
Yeah, I
even
mean,
Saka
I watched
didn't
his
have
highlights. I wasn't overly impressed. I'm not gonna lie.
even
Watch his
Saka
highlights.
didn't
Dude,
have
it's
those kind of
18.
stats when he was 17.
But he's 18, man.
Saka was playing as a left back when he was 17, so you have to give him time.
Just
Yeah, but
for
this guy's playing as a right winger. He's playing up front. That's what I'm saying. Saka was a left back.
a
Yeah, I
Brasileirão
understand that, but
coach, like a top team
but
coach,
Saka-
is trusting him with a starting position as a 17-year-old for that many games is like
Yeah, I know
just
that says a lot.
alone,
That says a lot. I agree.
that says a lot.
That says a lot.
What's
That
up,
says a lot.
guys?
But I think this kid kind of reminds me of that whole Kyle George situation, right? Like
Oh,
people upset
God.
he didn't
God. Oh my
no.
God.
He's not.
Where's that guy now? Where's
Kyle
Kyle George
George
now?
was
Dude, they loaned his
clearly,
ass.
clearly a scam.
To where?
I forgot he
Wait, to where?
existed, yo. I
They
forgot he
loaned him. I
existed.
think he did went back to Brazil, if I'm not mistaken.
But
What
wait,
the
what's up,
fuck?
Vasil? What's up?
What's up, Vasil?
Oh, Vasil is here. What's up, Vasil?
What's up, Vasil?
Shit, guys. I tried to say hello like 5 times. Jesus.
My
Christ.
bad, Vasil.
Oh, sorry, man.
What
Sorry,
the fuck
man.
is
You know how
going on
crazy he
here,
gets
man?
at this shit.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
Oh,
How are you
good, bro.
doing?
All good. All good.
Yo, I just want to say something to Lucas, and we move to Vasil because I want to hear him a bit. Lucas, Robert almost got relegated with the Primavera team. The other kids are almost winning the league. So that says a lot about the talent, man. Stop saying he's talented. He's not talented.
Oh, wait.
I don't know.
Oh,
about
Emi-
that. He looked good
Emi-
If you
when-
can't start,
Emi,
if you can't
Emi
start the
Martinez,
Danish league, then I don't know.
Ibra believes in him, though. Ibra believes in Robot,
He's only
right?
19.
Ibra?
Ibra has a shit
Look,
ton of talent. I'm
you're
joking. I'm
lying.
joking.
You're right. West Ham have players like Paqueta, Skamaka,
You're not
Declan
allowed to
Rice,
reply. You're
Declan
not allowed
Rice,
to do that.
and they are fighting for relegation. So your logic doesn't make sense.
That is
Those players
professional.
are overrated.
That is a
That's why they are
professional
No,
football, man.
no,
That is
no,
professional
no,
All of them are
no.
overrated. Even Paqueta, even Skamaka, even Declan Rice is overrated.
Oh no,
Paqueta,
no,
Paqueta.
that's
No,
too far.
Declan Rice. No, I like
Don't
Declan
go.
Rice. Declan Rice is
Andon,
not
don't
overrated.
go in this. Andon, don't go in this
But
conversation.
Paqueta,
man.
Paqueta is so overrated, man. Come on.
Sorry,
Paqueta is so overrated.
he's
True.
professional
That's
football,
true.
dude. He's professional football. It's not a youth team. It's professional football. They're playing with the best of the best in the world. So it is not a youth team. Youth team, if you're not the best in that league of the youth, that means you're not going to see AC Milan. Never
This
in
is
your life.
exactly what Mokanda said in the Equipe interview. If you guys have seen it, he said that
Makanda. Who's Makanda?
Mokanda.
Moncada.
Yeah, he said
Moncada.
Oh, Moncada.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yo, let
He said
Lucas
that
speak. Let Lucas speak. Go ahead.
he said that in Italy, they prioritize results more than in France. In France, a team can lose 6-3 and they still have they still have confidence in their young players. So Lart Makanda doesn't agree to that.
No, I don't care what Moncada says, man. He's not.
Which
He's not the
you mean?
god of football.
Which I agree with Lucas
He's not the
on that
god of
because
football. You can. I don't agree with that.
Mbappe in Italy, if Mbappe was born in Italy, you're never gonna get an Mbappe. It took balls.
Clint. Sorry. Mbappe was playing 14 years old. He was playing with the first team because he was killing the kids of the 4 years old. He was humiliating them. So it's not the
And you
Moncada.
think a coach like Allegri,
theory
let's
does
say he
not
was
work.
killing them. You think a coach like Allegri starts an Mbappe in Champions League?
No, but that is professional football. I understand.
I mean,
professional football is
I mean,
You
different.
don't. Nah, Clint,
No,
you're wrong. I
I
disagree.
mean,
with you.
Allegri.
Clint, I disagree.
I
with
mean,
you. You don't even
Allegri
have to go to
didn't-
Mbappe. Look at guys. 1 second. You don't even need to go as far as to like Mbappe, man. Look at Balotelli. How does Balotelli when he was on that Inter team?
It's because
Exactly.
it's because of
17.
Mourinho.
He was like,
Mancini,
he was like
Mancini,
17 or
Mancini.
18.
Well, it's because of
And he was
Mancini, I
killing
think.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't
And he was
think
killing the
I don't ascribe to
Primavera.
that one.
The
He was exactly.
Primavera
Balotelli
League
was the
easy.
best. He was the best in the whole of the whole country. Like, I even got scouted by, I think it was Barcelona asked him for a trial, stuff like that. So if you're good, you'll play. It's that simple. If you're good and you're killing like guys your age, you're gonna get started. You're gonna play. You're gonna get
But we're
minutes.
saying Italian youth
That's
are not
simple.
good enough then.
No, wait.
No,
But
Yeah,
but
for me,
no,
yes. For me,
Clint.
yes.
Rockback is not good
Yeah.
enough. Rockback is not good enough. Rockback didn't score.
Yes.
This kid didn't
Yes.
score 20 goals and Milan
Clint
relegated. This kid,
knows what he's doing right now.
Finito.
Clint, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, Clint. Clint is trying to do the whole anti-Italian thing. I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing.
If
I know what he's doing.
Roback is 19 years old. If he was good and had real potential, a team in a better league would have asked
He
for
was
him
a
on loan.
fucking scam. They try to
They
sell
would
us
have
that
asked
he was
for
the
him
next
on loan.
Guys,
Abramovich.
he's
It's not.
19. At 19.
I'm sorry, but a guy they
I
terminated his
fell for
loan
it.
from the
No, no,
Danish
no, no.
league.
I'm
From a
upset
Danish
because
league.
I fell for it.
Yeah.
I thought it was the next Ibra. 'Cause
Ibra, I
boy,
blame
they was
Ibra for
buzzing
this.
around him.
I blame Ibra for this.
Clint,
I blame Ibra.
Clint.
It's Ibra's fault.
Clint, that was pretty smooth, bro. That was pretty
you
smooth.
guys, you guys will be regretting this when Robert wins the Ballon d'Or in the future.
Nah,
Okay, man.
Come on, man. Come on.
I hope you're right. I hope we're wrong. I hope he comes back and he does.
Guys, we
become
have our
And-
own
and-
we have our own Mbappe, which is that kid, 14-year-old
Camarda for
Camarda,
sure.
whatever his name is. So let's see if he's
That
that
kid,
talented.
you know what he did?
That's
You know
another
what
one, too.
Camarda did though? I was on a regular social media and he corrected somebody, so they tagged the wrong name, and it was actually his actual page. So he went underneath there and he's like, bro, here's my fucking real like tag. Like, look at he was upset. He's like tag the right person type thing. I'm like, okay, boy, you better get off this social media, man, before they break
No,
your heart.
I don't like this whole buzz around Kamada right now.
I know,
For me, he's a
right?
good
They should keep
player,
him-
but
Yeah.
just keep him off social media, man. He doesn't need that.
No,
especially
no,
at
no,
stage.
It's
no.
no way.
I
It's
no.
no impossible.
Yes, you can't keep a kid out of social media, bro. Especially if you give him a phone.
Now,
And-
Yeah, but
now
if he wants to
you
be a
have to live
professional
up to
footballer,
it.
then he has to.
The world is different now. Now you have to live
Yeah,
up
but
Yeah.
it's gonna create like unrealistic expectations.
Me
around him.
me
Like,
growing
it's not
up,
that
right?
fair.
Me growing up, when I was at Ivory Coast, from my understanding, in academies, like younger players weren't even supposed to have tattoos or any of that BS, right? Like they had
Yeah.
to be like those rules in place. But I'm seeing these kids now, shit, they
He's gonna do
Yeah,
he's gonna do a Nike commercial with Neymar, just like Hakeem Mastor, and then he's
Oh,
gonna
fucking hell. Don't get me
man.
started.
Oh,
Where's that guy playing now, by the way? Just out
Oh,
of curiosity.
man.
Where's he playing?
He's working at Chipotle, bro.
No, he
he's
plays
not
in the
playing.
second division.
Yo,
He
yo.
plays in the third division in Morocco.
Fuck off, Morocco, really?
That's why I know. Me and I know was speaking about it. He said he plays for his village, like close to his village, like in the second division in Morocco.
What the hell?
Real talk.
Nah.
And by the way,
That's sad.
we
Very
can
sad.
we can really diss Allegri about playing young players anymore. Just want to say that. He's like he's like what Gasperini was a few years back. He's actually giving out of young players time to play.
Do you think
Unlike
it's by
Pioli.
choice, Lucas, or it's because he was about to lose his job and he didn't have players because of injuries?
But I
Yep.
but no I don't
Yes,
think
Clint, that's exactly the reason why.
no
Clint,
no
that's
no.
exactly the reason why.
he could have played different players in those positions, but he chose to play people like Miretti and Fagioli. And even Ellen, he chose to play himself, someone like Kostic.
I don't think
So-
he wanted to. I can't lie. Allegri's
No,
a fucking dinosaur. I
No,
don't think he
no,
wanted
come on, man. Come on, you have to give him his props.
Sole as well.
I can never give Allegri props, man. No way.
Like
No, without
he's
football.
playing more young players than Pioli. And
What?
Milan's Primavera.
That's
It's-
not
it's
not
not
true.
right
Because it doesn't
Yeah,
have
True.
scored.
That's-
Hey,
That's
dog,
not
just to
true.
go back when I
Leao.
said,
Leao.
Hold on,
Just
hold
to
on.
go back
Yeah,
when
go
I
on.
just
Right
said,
now,
No,
Hey,
last
I don't
game.
mean
let me
I
add
don't
this.
mean I don't mean players like Leao. No, you can't say Leao. Leao was bought. I'm talking about players that are coming from the Primavera. Even Chaka Traore, he was already playing in Serie A at the age of 16. He comes to Milan 2 years
Yeah,
afterwards.
that's true.
He
That's
hasn't
true.
even had a
No, he
game.
was playing.
Like,
Yo,
come on.
Shaka Traore was
Give you
playing.
that,
He
man.
played against us. He played in
Yeah,
the
played
league with
against us like
Parma.
2 seasons ago. 2 or
Yeah.
3 seasons ago.
Yeah.
He
He
played against
played.
us.
He played for Parma but it's because he's old. It's not because his fucking name. Anyway, listen, hey,
Alright,
listen
Ken.
though.
Cannot
Hey,
Alright, Ken.
just to
Parma
confirm,
should be-
Ken, yellow
just to
card.
confirm,
Ken, you're on the yellow now.
hold on.
First
Just to
warning.
confirm, the dude does play in
You're
the
on the yellow
second
now.
tier division. Just to confirm, like Masoud plays in the second division of Morocco. Ridiculous.
That's shit. That's still shit.
Yeah, that's so bad. That's bad on most players.
I can't believe this, man. I can't believe this at all.
So Clint, you're saying Chaka Traore is 32 years old?
Dude, he's from where
Come,
I'm from,
shut
bro. Listen to me. I'm not saying he's 32,
Bro,
but if
he
they do
looks
that
like a
wrist,
kid, Clint.
if they
He
do
looks
that
like a
wrist
kid.
MRI, then he might get caught a
Nah.
little bit.
How old?
Clint, he
How
looks
old?
like a kid. Come on, he
How
looks like
old,
a fucking
Clint?
kid.
Sure. How long he been in the Primavera? Somebody that started, he played. How do you play?
Clint, you're on the yellow card. Don't forget that.
Listen to this.
Anything
How
else,
do
you get sent
play-
off.
How do you play with Parma's first team, right? You play a couple games with them. 3 years ago, you're still 16. How old he still is? He's still 16? Come on.
No, he's like 19. No, he's like 19 or 20 now.
He's 18. He's
Of course.
18 now. He's 18 now.
Oh shit!
It's like fucking Kessie. Like it's like Kessie is
feels-
aging in the fucking.
It feels like so
right?
long.
No.
Why are we talking
It's
about
like- it's
Kessie
like-
now? Why are we
listen,
talking about Kessie now?
It's like these players are aging in the quantum room. Like they're 25 for a long time. It's like come on.
Imagine if he
Someone-
played for Cameroon.
Clint, someone needs to
shut
call the
up,
police for
Trent.
Clint.
In the Twilight
Hey,
Zone.
you
He
saw
looks
the
like a
Cameroonian
fucking kid,
players.
man. Come on.
Hey, you saw the Cameroonian players, right, Paul? How many?
Ah,
they
that's
got?
different, bro. That's
Come on.
different.
17.
That's
17
Bro,
of them.
That's different.
That is
17
murder.
That's different.
That is
That's
murder,
different.
bro.
That's
These
different.
guys look like they lived in 8 different lifetimes to come back. I just want to play at 17 years old.
That's different.
Yo, come
No,
on.
but if you look at Shaka Traore, he looks like a kid, man. That's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
know,
saying.
he does. I'm just bullshitting.
I don't know, man. Taka Traore, when he gets the ball, he looks so calm on the ball. When he scores, he doesn't even celebrate. Like, my man's been playing football for 20 years at least.
No, but that's
he's good.
talent.
No,
That's
professional.
talent.
You know, that was
That's
good.
talent.
I just said to troll. Like him, at least.
Yeah, no, I know you're trolling. I know you're trolling.
Nah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
not. He's
Cameroon
not.
is one.
Yeah,
He will play next season in the first team.
Yeah.
Yes.
he's gonna
But,
It just
um,
make y'all laugh a little bit. Y'all were just being too.
That was good,
I
Clint.
think
No, that was
next
good. Thank you,
year,
Clint.
next year, or in a few years, Pioli can use Chaka Traore, Lazetic, Colombo, and Kubis. These 4 players here.
What about
beautiful
what about
goal, man.
Guys,
Cutrone?
I don't know.
Cutrone, man.
Coutinho was a bum. That's another one too.
Oh.
Coutinho's a fucking bum. I really dislike him. I'm sorry.
I
man.
hope
He's
he
a
will
bum.
use also Eleto. He's very good.
He does what?
It's the biggest disappointment for me when it comes
Eleto, the
down to
guy that signed new contract. And he
Eleto.
scored in the
Oh.
friendly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the kid. He's like 17 or something like that.
Hey, what about that kid that Liar likes? What y'all think about him? Liar, what's that kid, that
Shit,
15-year-old?
Flynn is about to
Number
die.
10?
Diaz?
Which
I
one?
think it's Liberali.
Like, that,
Liberali.
they say he's really good on the ball.
Wait. Did someone just say Diaz? Whoever said Diaz, you're going to hell. Whoever said Diaz, you're going to hell, man. Just do that.
Liberali.
Oh,
He's a good one. The number 10.
Yeah, that's him.
I think
He's a good one.
they passed the season.
He has a lot of talent.
What position does he play?
Number 10/right winger.
Yeah.
But hold on, going back to what Roy said earlier, like I don't think Pioli wants to play with an attack-minded right winger at all. So like Chaka Traore and players like he wants a Salamaker. He wants someone that's going to come back and cover the space to unleash the left side.
Wait,
I
so
don't-
so wait.
So I don't know.
What are we going for? So what are we going for a Brazilian kid then?
I don't think
told
we're
you we're
going
gonna
for
get
him,
him?
man. We might not go for him, man. To be honest,
No,
I
no,
don't
I
know.
didn't say that that's what Pioli wants to do forever. I'm just saying that's what he's doing with
I said I want him, but I don't know for a fact if they're actually going to go for him or if they're really looking seriously at his profile at all.
They
To
should.
be honest,
They should.
How good is the kid?
I don't know. Put his highlights on. It looks pretty good.
At
but-
No, but
17,
did y'all hear what's his name? Napoli put a bid up for Unai, that Moroccan.
It's official.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
good too. I'll
Romano
take
posted
him.
about it.
I
Where's
like
he
Unai.
play? Where is he playing now? That Unai
He
kid?
plays in France for Angers. In France.
Yeah, I like him.
But who he's gonna replace? He's gonna play on the right side?
No, he's not gonna replace anyone.
Because Lozano's been a waste of money. I see like a lot of Napoli fans do not like the right wing. They don't like Politano. They don't like that part of the field.
And those two players are better than what we have in the right wing.
Yeah.
No, they're
Yeah.
not.
Nah, but I wouldn't
They're-
take Politano
they
or
are-
Lozano.
they
I
are.
don't care. I keep
They're
sounding
not.
bigger, bro.
I would
They're
take Politano instead of Messias and Salzman, or even
No.
Lozano.
Not Salzmakers, but maybe Messias, maybe.
Nah, bro.
Just because he's available. He's
We
available.
need to
to
keep
play.
the narrative that we
Wait,
saved
wait.
somebody.
So
We need to keep.
so you wouldn't.
we can't sell Messias, bro.
So you wouldn't swap Messias or Salesmakers for Lozano or Politano?
Nah,
Dude,
Dev, no.
don't
I
talk
wouldn't.
like
No, man.
Politano and
What the
Lozano
hell?
are the next big thing, man, because they're not.
What the hell?
I
No,
would
I'm not
swap.
saying that
I
the
would
big
swap
thing.
Macias for Lozano. I would, if I
I'm not
could.
saying that
But
the
it's
big
not.
thing, but I'm saying they're way better than Messias and Salesmakers. Way
Messias
better.
has won
And
the
I'm
Not
league,
saying
way,
that
not way,
Messias
way
not
has the
better.
way
league
better,
They're
title.
not
not better
way
than
better,
But
Salah.
I've seen
not
like
way
3 years
better.
ago. 3 years ago, if you
You've
watch
seen
Politano for
Messias
Inter,
win the Serie A. You've seen
if
Messias
you
win the Serie
watch,
A.
but
I'll bring Suso
oh
back
my
before I
gosh,
even start
it's
thinking
a
about
team
any of these guys.
achievement. It is there's a difference between a team achievement and
Yeah,
individual
he scored
achievement.
important goals. He scored important goals.
Oh my gosh, man!
Yeah,
I'm
I
not.
know that
Like,
you don't like
Belair,
it, but
Belair,
he scored.
Belair. We're judging based on like right now availability and performance right now, not like the peak of when they were playing at their best. Like right now, Macias is never even available, so I would take Lozano.
Yeah, but sorry. Messias knows how to win a league. He's been in a group of players that won the league. He has that mentality. He scored goals in important games. He played those important games. He's been
But
on that pressure.
he's
Politano
not
is
playing
not
you're
that
anymore.
trolling.
pressure.
You're
Why
trolling.
should I
You are
pick?
trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. Why should I pick a player that doesn't know how to win a league? He's never been in a group of players that won a league.
Because he can
and
play.
leave a guy that is the winner. No,
'Cause
he cannot play. He's not so good. He's not such a great
No,
player.
physically
That
he's
argument
available
makes
to
no
play.
sense because Messias before winning the league was like, what was he then? He was a player that never
Whoa,
won a
we
league before.
saved him. He was delivering
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
Amazon boxes.
He won.
boy.
No,
Amazon Prime. Stop
sorry.
playing.
He won.
He's gonna deliver the
sorry.
eBay boxes for us with the new partnership. He's gonna deliver the eBay boxes now.
Sorry, guys. I need to
Wait.
correct Roy here. He won the third division, scoring a lot of goals. He won the Serie B, scoring a lot of goals. He got the contract with Milan, and he won the league.
So
whatever he had in front of him to win, he won it. Whatever.
Okay, but are you sure Lozano and Napolitano never won any leagues before that? Like lower leagues?
What I'm saying that spending 20 million on Politano is stupid.
Wait, so Light, based on your judgment, you wouldn't swap Messias for Bukayo Saka. Based on your judgment. Because Bukayo Saka has never won the league. Bukayo Saka has never won the league. Messias has won the league.
No, you didn't listen to me. You didn't listen. Bukayo Saka has played those high pressure games.
Lozano has played those high pressure games.
Oh, give me a fucking
for Mexico in the World. He played for Mexico in the World Cup.
Bukayo Saka has never played in the Bukayo Saka has never played in the Champions League. Politano has played in the Champions League. Politano has played in the Champions League. Lozano has played in the Champions League. Bukayo Saka has never played in the Champions League. They have done a lot of shit. They have done a lot of shit.
But Lard is trying to say you, Lozano and Politano wouldn't be a huge upgrade from the right wing.
They would be. They would be, bro. Bro, you're telling me Lozano won't be a big upgrade on Salesmakers? He would be. He would be a big upgrade. You guys just don't watch Napoli then, because Lozano and Politano are way better than what we have now.
Andon is ready to bet $200 that Napoli's going to lose against Sampdoria.
Let me tell you why I don't even want Lozano at all.
Robach is better than all four of them.
Let me add this. The reason I don't want Lozano at all, I'm not ready to start sharing Milan with a Mexican fan base in the state. No hate to them, but I want to keep Milan the way it is.
Why not?
I don't have time.
I'm down. They're hype.
Why not?
They would love us.
No, I don't want that, bro. Then it gets conflated.
Then
like the real fans get conflated with like the plastic. I don't want that. You need to stay far away from our club.
No, I disagree with that.
Yeah, that's just me. I don't want.
They have a lot of passion. I'll take their fans.
They're super patriotic, so basically all of Mexico will be supporting Milan.
I'll get Suso back before I get Politano any of these guys. I'm sorry.
Listen, one thing, because you're saying Lozano would be a huge upgrade to Messias. Lozano and Messias have the same goal contribution from last season. Same numbers of goals scored.
Don't tell
Wait, I'm going to check that. I'm going to check that.
One has the lead.
And check who played
Lozano
more,
had
too.
5 goals in the league last season.
And does Lozano even start like that for Napoli?
The chances created. Check the chances created.
No, I don't think they
Sorry,
start like that.
Guys, Lozano is one of
Andon,
the. I think Lozano is
check
Mexico's
the
best
stats.
player, guys. Come on, what are we talking about?
Andon, check the
Yeah, he
stats
is.
that
He's
helps
Mexico's best
Lucas
player.
prove a
So
point.
why
man.
are we
Please.
comparing Lozano to
Find the stats that
Macias?
helps
No,
Lucas.
no disrespect to Macias, but how
Listen.
No
can we?
disrespect.
Messias has played in 26 games in the league, scored 5 goals. Lozano has played 30 games in the league, scored 5 goals.
13.
And check the
30.
assist.
3-0.
Check the
30.
assists. And the
Well, Messias has
assists.
scored in Champions League
And
as
that
well.
proves my point. He is not a huge
No,
upgrade of
the
Messias.
assists, the assists,
But
But,
assists,
assists,
he
not
has
the
like
assists.
the
3
game
more assists.
overall, but even just the game overall, quality overall. I mean, we're talking about
Exactly.
Mexico's best player, guys. Come on, like
Yeah, but you say
how can we
Mexico's best
compare
player?
Mexico's best player
Like
to?
Mexico is a washed
Macias.
team right now, bro. Look how they performed in
No,
the
but they
league.
still produce good players, man.
No,
I mean,
they
I know,
They
I
do,
know.
but lately they haven't. They haven't won. And that's and it's even you're actually even proving our point by saying he's Mexico's best player. It shows you the state of Mexican football.
But
Where it's headed.
Mexican football is always the same: quarterfinals or group stages or
No, Roy, I'm
the
not
World
gonna
Cup.
exchange a Brazilian player with a Mexican player, man. I'm sorry, Roy. I'm not gonna exchange that.
I'm not saying that,
Move
but you
on.
guys,
Move
you
on.
guys are comparing
Move with
Lozano.
another.
But Lozano's
Ma-
younger and he's
But
available more. Like Macias can't even play. He's always injured.
One thing is you want to compare him to Rafinha, to I don't know Anthony. But we're talking. And no disrespect to Macias, I love the guy.
Yeah, we love him, but he's not even available. He's over 30.
I think it's a stretch, guys.
He can't
That's
even
a
play
lot.
Yeah,
anymore.
Rock,
That's as
listen,
Please
crazy
don't
as
love
saying.
me
That's
the
as
way
crazy
you
as saying.
Messias.
That's
he
almost
won't
as crazy
improve.
as saying Origi is going to score 20 goals in the season.
Origi will score 20 goals. But the thing is, Lozano won't be a huge improvement on the right wing.
That's
Neither
true.
will
Yeah.
Napolitano. Maybe a little bit of improvement, but that won't change drastically.
I agree
anything.
with that. I agree with that. But Macias is
We
not
need-
even available to play.
I don't listen.
We need a player that will make drastic improvements on Messias.
That's
Bro,
gonna be hard to
Lo-
find a big
Lozano,
improvement.
There's only one.
Lozano would be a drastic improvement on the right wing. I'm telling
I
you
think
right
it'd
now.
be a big improvement. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's just that you guys don't want to like admit it because like you try to act like you hate Napoli or you hate Juventus
No,
or
no.
you hate
I
Inter.
agree.
Guys.
Bravo, Lucas. Well said, Lucas.
Yeah.
Bravo, Lucas. There you go. Some honesty.
But
Finally, we get some
Roy,
integrity.
stop gassing him up.
Some
Stop,
honesty and
But, like-
Roy is
integrity.
making
Finally.
fun of you,
Lucas,
Lucas.
thank you for
But,
doing
like,
that.
no,
I appreciate your
but-
comments.
but like no one here actually hates those clubs. They actually want them to do well, especially in the Champions League. So for me, it just doesn't make sense where this hate comes from. Just be honest, bro.
The only
Like,
thing Lozano would
Lozano-
improve is availability. That's it.
Oh
Not
my
quality.
god.
Guys,
Yes.
Oh,
Availability.
Can I ask you guys a question?
that's insane.
So,
How many? Sorry.
Oh, we got Nathan
Rock.
here. What's up, Nathan?
Oh, Nathan.
What's
Sorry,
up,
man.
guys?
Go for it.
What's up, Nathan?
how's it going, guys?
They talk shit about
Nathan,
you.
I was talking shit. But
Hey,
Me too,
You
man.
gotta,
About
you
you.
gotta defend yourself.
Hey,
'Cause these
hey,
guys
you
attacked
guys-
you hard. They attacked you through me.
Hey, you guys, man, you know how it is, man. You gotta know how to take it. So,
But
Roy
anyway,
was the only
I
one that
said
tried to
Nathan,
defend
I
you.
said I can't
Let's
talk
be
too much
fair.
shit. I said I can't talk too much shit because we're in the same city and you might see me.
I'm
I'm afraid.
Hey,
So I'm
man,
like, let me chill.
hey, man, trust me, bro. You can't take the heat there in the kitchen, so whatever y'all got,
I know.
I'm ready to take it, bro. I'm ready to take it. I'm good. You know I'm good. But I was going to ask you guys, in terms of winger contribution, how many goals and assists are you expecting just a winger in general?
Dog, you speaking
To
like you're
have.
in the Matrix. We can't hear you.
Am I too low?
It's
Hold on.
You're
cutting.
just cutting off.
You're in and out.
That's where Chaka Traore is playing, man. He's connecting from there.
That Ohio high Wi-Fi. Yo, wait, who lives in Ohio here? Does anyone
Nobody.
live in Ohio?
Nobody. I don't know where you're getting that from.
Because
Why,
I heard there were
follow
aliens
Twitter?
there.
So you
What
follow
Lucas
No.
said earlier is 100% correct.
I heard there were
That we
aliens
hate
in Ohio.
that we hate Napoli.
That it's just not being honest with yourselves, kind of thing. Because you have biases. Yeah.
Okay, can you guys hear me now? Is that better?
A little bit.
Okay. I was gonna say in general, how much do you expect a winger to score and get assists?
We need to ask you that question because you're the one that's harsh on wingers.
No, because I'm not the one. I'm not the one who's obsessed with getting like 50 goals and shit. So I want to know.
No, you are. You are, bro.
No, I want my wingers to be functional. So I want them to be able to beat their man one-on-one, and their primary job is to set up goals, not score goals. So I'm not obsessed with the winger getting 15, 20 goals. I want him to get more assists if anything. So I'm asking you guys, what do you guys expect from a winger in terms of goals and assists?
Just dribbling past players. Just dribbling past players. That's all I want.
I
want them to be good.
Suso, I'm expecting Suso numbers.
I want to be good at high press and covering the pitch.
Okay,
I want Salamakers. I want Salamakers type of output.
Larry, my problem is that the first thing everyone does is they go to stats.
That's
so
you.
What you guys are all saying has nothing to do with stats.
Not everybody.
Not everybody.
I don't go to stats.
That's you, Nathan.
I don't go to stats.
That's you.
I don't go to stats.
I want Salamaker's defensive work plus Suso's goals and assists numbers. Both.
Okay, so now that you guys are going into actual player functionality, who do you guys want?
Madueke.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, I want him too.
Yep. I'll get him. Zaniolo.
Madueke. Yeah.
Okay.
By the way,
PSV that scored goals against us.
Just a reminder that Lart back in 2020 said that Makers would be a better player than Chiesa in 5 years.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah. He did say that.
I'm still waiting, bro.
He did say that.
3 more years.
I want Chiesa now that you reminded me. Now that you reminded me, I want Chiesa.
Be careful. Come on. Be careful. What? Be careful.
Oh, someone in the chat said Doku. Someone in the chat said Doku. I like Doku too.
Yeah, Laird said that we had to sell Hernandez. Haaland was not good enough for Milan. How many takes, Laird, have you had?
Like you have some like fucking crazy takes too.
Never. Clint, never say that. Never say that.
But Laird told me about Diaz, he would be good.
I was saying that about Diaz too.
Clint, never say that. Never say that, man. Clint, I said if Hernandez doesn't become a better defender, we should sell him 70 million if an offer comes. He became a better defender and he renewed his contract. I'm happy with that. I said Erling Haaland earns too much money and he's too expensive, so we cannot afford him. So I will prefer another type of player.
That's what I don't think that's what you said. I don't think.
No, you did not say that.
No, you didn't say that, bro. You didn't say that, bro.
He said it. He said
it.
Yeah,
I said that. I said that.
You said something else. You didn't say that.
Wait, Lucas, you said that Messi sucks, right?
I didn't. I never said that, bro. I never said that. I never said that. You have to show the receipts, bro. I never said that.
Somebody told me that when I joined for the first live.
Man. There is a video. You can go and check.
You said he's a bum or something like that.
He said
I'm
no,
review it.
I
He's
said
the only one that seems to watch all these videos.
No, during the summer, I said Maldini was a bum. I didn't say Messi was a bum.
No, he said Messi.
That's even worse. What the fuck?
No, that's not worse. My point has been justified. Look at what Maldini has done to this squad. He has made this squad less competitive compared to last season.
What about compared to the last 10 years? What about compared to the last 10 years?
Oh my gosh, boy! You guys keep talking about the past. This is why we keep failing, because you talk about the past.
Maldini has parameters, you know. Maldini has parameters. He can't do everything that he wants to do.
But he paid 7 million for Messi, though. He could have used that money on someone else.
That 6 million is not going to make a big difference somewhere else.
Well, it's going to make a big difference.
That was a bad move.
Origi was a bad move too. And he could have sold Rebic too.
Oh, we got to get Paul back on to see what he has to say about that.
Can I say something? Lozano was paid by Napoli around 30 million, if I'm not wrong. And he's doing 5 goals and a bunch of assists.
Okay, but as a winger, is he difficult?
But you don't see the chances created though. You don't see that.
Right. And Larry, this is what
See
I
the
was talking
chances
about.
created by Messias. You don't see the chances created by Messias as well. 6 million player.
Maldini got Teo for 20 mil, Rafael Leao for 25 mil, Mike Maignan for 16 mil. What? This guy's a fucking genius.
Yeah,
How could
but
you
Nah,
ever
he's
call him
a
a bum?
I didn't
talking
see.
about the
I
defensive phase.
He's
We're
a
talking
bum.
about the
Listen,
offensive
Theo
phase.
listen.
and
When
Tonali
We
also.
spent our budget on our
Tonali
on our defensive phase. He has a budget. He has parameters. He spent it
I
on our
need,
defense.
I gave
Kalulu
have it.
500K. Kalulu 500K.
I
He
gave
didn't have it for
Maldini.
the offense. There was no money
I
left.
gave
More than 30 million.
Maldini.
But he spent money on
Can I
CDK when there were
can I
better
land?
options.
Can I land? Can I land, please? I gave Maldini his props when he did that. I said Maldini was a great director, but then during the summer, he just flopped. He just flopped this summer. Franks looks like a good signing, but he's not like the Kessie replacement. He's not ready to replace Kessie yet. Malik
But that's
Thiaw
fine, though. That's
yeah,
fine.
can I land? Can I
The club
land?
was
Can I
being
land?
sold. There was
Can I land?
a new ownership coming in. We knew that.
Can I land though?
But
No.
Bronx and
Yeah, Lucas
Tower
Land.
are okay signings for the
No.
future. But he could have done better when it came to the attacking mid, though. He could have done better.
Exactly. He could have used that CDK money for a right wing. That's what I think.
So if Maldini wins the league this year, you're gonna say I'm an
He could
idiot.
have. He could have also taken Ziyech or someone else. Like there was an opportunity for Ziyech coming in.
We
But the
couldn't
season
because
is
the
not
salary. We couldn't because they
Oh,
No, but
season
there
is
was
not
there's
over,
still
man.
Bakayoko,
I'm
there's
a
still
little bit in agreement
Madueke,
with Lucas here.
there's also fucking Kudas, there's also Raspadori. There's at least 4 to 5 options that he could have
what
done.
Raspadori
That
has
all
one
Raspadori was
goal.
a no-brainer to me. That
No,
was
exactly. Raspadori was the most expensive option out of all the options available.
Oh
That
my
was
God,
equal to
that's Nathan's
CDK.
wet dream. To
that
never
was
say
But
that boy's
listen,
name.
that
listen,
was a
listen, listen, listen,
no-brainer.
listen.
That was a
Again,
no-brainer.
you had Kudas, you had Madueke, and you had Bakayoko. All could have gone to the right wing, and he still chose to overspend.
That's
See, so don't get me wrong. I say Raspadori, but I also list 4 other names who are not even Italian. You see
Yeah,
what
but
I'm saying?
Nathan, you talk like Ajax was sure that he's gonna sell. You talk like the Ajax is
He was
sell.
literally a day away from going to Everton. What are you talking about?
I love the way you talk, man. Ajax is gonna sell Anthony and Kudos in the same summer.
I don't agree
Yes, that's what Ajax is gonna do.
I don't agree. I think
Ajax actually wanted to sell him to Everton. Just saying.
Exactly, Larry.
Why did he sell it? Why did he sell it?
Any sort of research, bro.
You just Nathan, don't say exactly, man. Like Lucas is in that room and knows everything. What's happening?
Larry,
Ajax and Everton.
but Larry, you do not follow.
Yeah, but you do that too.
No, I'm not. I
all
don't
the
do
time.
that.
You do that even at a level that is like you're literally his best friend sometimes.
No, because he's saying Ajax wanted to sell him. Why didn't sell Ajax?
Kudos was literally a day away from leaving. What are you talking about?
Go? Why didn't go?
Because he decided. First of all, it was a stupid idea. It was a dumb idea for Ajax, anyways, because they were losing too many players. So he had to stay.
Exactly. That's why they're not gonna sell to Milan as well.
And on top of that,
so I am right.
Kudos
So I'm not gonna sell to Milan.
Kudos decided to stay because going to Everton would be ridiculously stupid.
They don't spend real money on any position that already has 2 players in it. Salamakers and Messias are already right wing, so they weren't willing to spend real money on it. Center attacking mid, we only had Diaz, so we were willing to spend real money on a second player.
That's not true. Because
we had Adi.
If Berardi would have been 20 to 25 mil, we would have bought him.
You think so? I don't know if we would have. I don't think so.
Yes.
I don't think we would have.
Because Pioli and Maldini mentioned him too many times and wanted him.
Nathan, let me add this. If I can add a point, let me add a point. I think one thing we also need to all remember that we're not moving in urgency. We're really moving really slow as a team because like those things you're talking about, we're just gonna go in the market and from looking, we can all agree we go based on whatever opportunity the market gives. It's not like we're getting relegated tomorrow that we need to fulfill these things right away. If our train is still moving even at a slow pace, they're going to take their time and they're going to go accordingly. It's not like a Premier League club where like, oh, somebody went down, or right now when all the goalies go down, like you need to go and get that. Like for the right wing, I can see why they want to wait, because you go and you drop man money, right, on like one winger that you just see, and then a year later there's like actually a winger, like if you would have waited you could have got him. Why would you not wait for that?
I understand
CDK,
that, but
yeah, I can understand right now. Listen, I can say you're shitting on CDK, but you could have been the same person to be like, why would he go and get CDK if he didn't explode it? I don't know if you see what I'm saying.
Because
I'm confused. I'm confused on where this conversation is going right now.
No, it's not about being confused. No, I said it really clear.
No, the
that
CDK is going to come good, guys. But
it's going to
let's
come
not
good. What I'm trying to say is the bottom
let's
line
not
is,
pretend that this market here was incredible.
yeah, it's like a crazy market. Nah.
Can you repeat
We
that,
take our
Roy?
time with our guys.
I think a lot of people are doing that.
You know, because look at, I always say the layout
Roy,
comp
can you
should be
repeat
the
that?
best one, because when we went and got layout at that time and the way it was an opportunity to go and get the kid. Then when they got him and they decided to wait. The same as CDK, they knew he was available based on that profile. They're just gonna wait, and then when he turns out good, you get to read from that. Like we're not in an urgent from the club perspective. If you look at it again, we're not in an urgency route. Like we're not like an Inter. Like we have to upkeep, or like a Juve. We have to qualify, right, to be able to have money, or we're just going to shit. No, even if we don't qualify for Champions League, we still be fine. Yeah.
the only problem with this, that what you're saying is now they're trying to go and get a guy like Kudus who's going to be completely out of our price range. When
And that's
he
the same
was
as a
very much
CDK can be said
affordable
for
in the summer.
CDK. The same can be
Okay,
said
but
for CDK.
No,
Because what
because
about
the difference is the difference is CDK is not producing.
What about
That's the
Kudus was
only
here? He
problem.
wasn't producing. Then what?
He's not producing
Kudus-
right now.
Kudus
That
is-
doesn't mean he won't
Again,
produce.
for those who were paying attention, when I mentioned Kudus, the season was still going on, and I was telling everybody, look, this guy is fucking amazing. It just
That's
took
the
too
same
long.
thing Cons told us about CDK. So it could have went either way.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
CDK
understand that, but
CDK was
I-
playing in the Champions League and he was performing, so
I
we thought
told
he
you,
would be
again,
amazing too.
Again, for those that were listening, I mentioned many things why I did not think CDK was as good as what was being portrayed. I mentioned many things, especially when put into a position he only played 4 times before coming to Milan.
Yeah,
But-
but Nathan, you lost our trust because you got it wrong on August. I'm sorry. We
I
didn't
got it wrong on who?
on that. Sorry, you lost our trust.
Well, I got Hauge right.
Oh man, like you're funny. Like say you lost our trust. But like, it's
Nathan, you're not gonna get everything right, man, and you cannot buy all the players. You have to pick one. Maldini picked CDK.
Yeah.
He's gonna perform in the future.
okay.
No, he's not performing now.
Because
I was
a smart
upset. I wanted
a
Maldini to
smart
buy
person would have
Botman.
just gone for Raspadori.
Why?
Anyone who knows anything-
Why Raspadori?
Nathan,
Because
Raspadori.
He has
I
one
like
goal
Raspadori a lot.
in
He
12
has scored
games.
one goal in 12 games, like Origi. Origi has played 7 games
Oh
and
my
scored
God.
1 goal.
Guys,
But your
Raspadori
bench
doesn't
is
play
wrong.
center attacking mid, and we needed a second center attacking mid. We only had Diaz. That's why we needed a
And
center attacking mid.
Raspadori is a sub. Raspadori is a sub.
They purchased based on the position needs, which is what they've been doing, not
If
based
that was
on the best player available. They went based on the
and
position.
again, if that was the case, they would have just chosen Kudus then. If they didn't think Raspadori was a cam or whatever, then they should have went with Kudus.
That's what you wanted it.
Is
That doesn't mean it was an
Kudus is a
amazing
cam?
season.
I don't know enough about Kudus, so I can't
That's
even
because I
comment.
actually take the time to watch these players. I'm telling you about not just their ability on the field, I'm talking about their mentality.
Not
You know
selling.
what? You
Ajax
know
is
what? We
not
watch his
selling.
players. You know
Ajax
what?
is
Watch
not
his
selling.
players, and they also get it wrong sometimes.
Roy was
Macab
probably
and
the
them,
only other
Maldini
person.
and them. Like as you
Roy
judge them,
was-
they also watch
Roy
players
was
as well,
the
and they
only
get it
other
wrong.
person
So doesn't mean
who
you're always
agreed
right,
when we're
brother.
talking about CDK. Everything I said about CDK, Roy was the only one that actually listened.
I think CDK they got it right. I think they got it right with CDK. I'm not even gonna buy into that. Me personally, I feel like CDK is gonna become better than Kudus. I put money on it. I put
My
money on
guy.
it.
I don't know. I don't know what my opinion is on CDK yet.
I don't know
One
enough
day I'm
about-
like he's shit. The next day I see the potential. Like I can't even like I don't
I
even
look
know.
at here's how I look at. I look at behaviors that lead to that. But then it's not. I refuse because what you guys are doing, y'all relegating the whole commotion that went behind acquiring him to fucking dust. I don't want to believe that they went to Belgium and they made sure our budget just going to that guy and he's just some bum that just not performing. I refuse to believe he's going to be a bust.
Maldini was on his hands and knees begging for this player. Like they put us through hell to get him. He better fucking pan out after that. Seriously,
that's my only reason why I'm still gonna let CDK turn into what he needs to become, and I'm not gonna crucify him.
But I agree with Nathan. And listen, we have CDK. I think he's going to come good. I'm happy with it. From what I saw against Salernitana, I like what I saw. I really like it. If that's what he's going to keep. But what Nathan is saying is 1,000,000% right. There were other opportunities that could have turned out even better. Whatever, they didn't turn out to be. But he is right about that, and that is not up to debate.
Not right about Raspadori.
That's your opinion because you haven't.
No, the stats shows it.
But those stats don't mean anything, man.
But they mean.
First of all, you see how he plays, right? Right away, he plays right away. Super high level in the Champions League when Osimhen got injured, doing 1-2s, incredible goals, incredible technical stuff. In the Serie A, he's not been the first choice.
Right, let me add this.
A player like Raspadori is a national team starter.
But what Clint was saying, is the opportunity wasn't there.
Let me add this real quick. Roy, I think you're also factoring out that Raspadori was able to slide in to a team that was informed. So we don't get to see him when they're actually struggling. Because I think CDK also came into a period where we weren't really taking off, but it's kind of in the middle in limbo.
No, okay, but the team was not.
And he had no preseason. And he had no preseason too.
I want to point out some points. First of all, I compare Raspadori what he can do for Milan, not what he does for Napoli. Based on that, if we take in consideration the Champions League contributions, we passed without that. We passed the group stage. So even if he was in the team in the Champions League, it would have meant zero, nothing in the Champions League.
No, okay, but maybe we would have. Maybe we would have better resources against Chelsea.
Let's know against Chelsea. We were losing both games, no matter what happens.
If you count the games that you win, you have to count the games that you
win. First game, we were missing 9 players.
Aspect of the game as well too.
Second game,
we're talking about the starter of the Italian national team. You guys, if Italy was
the
at the World Cup,
national team,
I know, it's bad. Okay, but next time, okay, if they're going to be in the next World Cup or in the next championship, you guys are still going to say it's bad, even if they make the final and win it. So this argument to me makes no sense.
Believe me, Italy is my favorite national team. The only team that I cheered on the World Cups was Italy since I started watching World Cups.
But you're wrong about it. You're wrong. They're not bad.
But listen, I'm speaking now specifically about Raspadori and what
the players' mental side of the game as well too. CDK
I'm speaking about Raspadori.
At no point.
No.
Can I finish?
Hold on, one at a time. I can moderate. Whoever is going. And don't go.
Just let me finish. I'm speaking about Raspadori and what he can do in this current Milan. Because this current Milan and this current Napoli are two different things, two different situations, and two different set of players. The type of players, formation, and everything. Raspadori would have come in a Milan team that is not in form. Milan, when started the season, started shaky, while Napoli was a team in form since the start.
Absolutely not true. Milan at the home games was on fire. Played amazing football. It was the away game. It was no, because it's not true. You cannot be a team that is not in form and be the second in the Serie A. It doesn't make sense.
But it makes sense.
We
started sleeping the first couple of games. We were watching together. We were speaking about those games.
Well, we were not at the top
celebrating
Maybe
mode.
you can say we're not at top form, but to say that we're not in form, then we're not.
But we weren't, Roy. In the first 3 games,
of course we were.
Can I say
That's
something to
No,
defend
but guys,
Andon? To
you
defend
guys,
Andon?
the
Can I
thing
say
about it
something?
is you're trying to do so many mental gymnastics in order to disparage Raspadori. It's boring because the results and then are going to show, and then we'll see. You
But I'm
guys take
speaking
one
also
game.
about
You
I'm
guys
speaking
need to
about
take
current
one.
results. Raspadori has 1 goal in 11 games in the Serie A.
Okay.
And you are making him like he's
Check his Champions League stats.
10,000
Okay.
times
Check
better than
Raspadori's
CDK.
Why do
Champions
you?
League.
First of all,
Guys, why don't you guys ever use all competitions? Like this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
I
yeah,
swear.
exactly. The fact that you discount the Champions League is really funny to me, by the way. But
Yeah,
anyway,
it's crazy,
It's
bro.
ridiculous. Because
But
every
then-
single
Even
time
without him, I'm
Champions
saying I'm
but
looking
then,
at the
what
perspective
about
of
last
how he
season?
can help
Last season,
Milan.
how many goals did he have and contributions did he have as a 20-year-old? How many did he have?
Who?
Raspadori.
As last season?
Yeah.
Let me check. I don't know.
he had like 8
15,
goals last season.
20,
How many?
15, 20.
He had
Roy,
like
can I say
He had like-
something?
He had like 8 goals
Raspadori
and
is
like 10 or
Raspadori
12
is better.
assists.
Raspadori is better than CDK at this very moment in time. That is true. That's a
Of
fact.
course he is.
That's a
And
Can I
fact.
guys,
say something?
What the
and
fuck? What kind of argument is this?
One more thing, you guys
Can I say
also
something?
remember there's only 1 year age difference. So it's not like Raspadori is 4 years above CDK. It's only 1 year. So they're gonna keep growing at the same rate.
Last season,
Can I say something?
Raspadori had 10 goals, 6 assists. That's 16 goal contribution. Last season.
Okay.
Next season,
and this
CDK
season-
is not even gonna have 16 goal contributions.
And
to
this
be honest.
season, Raspadori, first debut in the Champions League, the football that matters. You know, he kicked ass against teams like Ajax, against Liverpool, against Rangers. Obviously, this guy is not a fucking joke. He's the real deal. Like, what are we talking about here?
But why? What we just said, we weren't compared. They don't even play the same position to begin with. CDK is occupying a position where it allows, like, you have to distribute and get the goals. Well, you have to understand the system, which he doesn't, and y'all just burying him.
No,
like,
I'm not against
Raspadori was
CDK.
able to slide in
I'm not
into
against
a Napoli team that was already a goal machine to begin with.
I'm not against CDK.
But that's why I don't even want to speak too much on this thing, right? Because I like this. I like the burying thing, and I want the narrative to keep, because the moment he starts performing and he turns into a layout, man,
But if you
bro.
won't turn
If you
into
think I was
he
a troll
won't-
before,
But it won't be as a cam
I'm
though.
gonna hate
It will
him.
not be as a cam. I can guarantee you. It will be once he gets
No,
moved to a number 9.
the cam thing. Y'all think y'all want him to fail?
No, I want to play it as a number 9. That's where he needs to play.
My boy. Ooh.
I want him to succeed where he's supposed to be at, which is a number 9.
No, you don't want him to us to have him. You want a Kudus there.
But another thing.
Fine.
Because I have said since the summer,
Listen,
summer as a
listen,
cam.
Go
That's
hard
the
for
wrong
argument's
decision.
You are
sake.
saying
I see what you're doing. It's fine.
you are saying stats doesn't matter, but when it comes to Origi, you're bringing up the stats.
Nathan.
Oh my
Nathan.
Because you guys
Nathan.
don't
Do I really need to
understand
explain this?
this.
Do I really need to explain this?
Nathan.
Okay, let me
Nathan.
explain this.
Yo, I want to talk as well, guys.
Let me just say this thing and I'll be quiet. Let me say last thing and I'll be
Lion,
quiet.
why you not talking?
Listen, if Raspadori was 28 years old,
Thank you. Exactly.
then that'd be a completely different discussion.
No.
We're talking
You
about a
cannot
player.
take it into consideration.
We're
Either
talking-
stats matter or don't matter.
No,
you
the
cannot
stat,
say, but they don't matter. Yeah, they matter.
and on age is a stat. Age is a stat. And yes, they do matter. And a player that is a certain age with certain years behind him, you have to make different considerations because there's already an outline. There's already a story being told. A player that is 20, 21, starting with good numbers, then, the future can either go good or can go bad. But you want to assume it goes good.
Okay, and
what? So you can't
And that's
compare.
all.
Raspadori's only had 2 seasons at 3 seasons so far in Serie, right? 3 seasons.
yes, and Origi has 0 seasons in Serie A.
Guys,
No.
Raspadori is better than Origi. Come on. Stop it.
Well, yes, of course. But Raspadori 3 seasons as a professional and Origi 8 or 9 seasons as a professional.
Yes,
It's a big
and
difference.
Origi. And
I
Origi
compare
was decisive.
Raspadori with someone of his age. At
Listen, and
27,
Origi was no. And Origi was decided in big games. Origi has proven that he can take care of big games. When has Raspadori done that?
Wait, but
Wait,
the problem with
Raspadori is 22.
Raspadori scored the winner against Milan in like 2020. I remember on Tomori, and that was a big game back then.
Lucas, Origi at the age of Raspadori
Raspadori scored the winner against England in the UEFA Nations League.
You don't want to hear it.
So you can't tell me Raspadori isn't clutch. It's clutch. Origi was at Lille. Origi was at Lille.
No. At the age of Raspadori was with Liverpool and winning Champions League, scoring against Barcelona.
No, he wasn't. He didn't do that when he was Raspadori's age though.
4
When
years
he was
ago,
Raspad-
man.
when
4 years
when
ago,
he,
he was at Liverpool, winning the
when
Champions
he
League. Do the math.
Origi
man. Do the math.
is
4 years
Origi
ago.
is 28. Origi is 28.
Hold on,
4 years ago.
hold on for 1 second. Hold on for
Sorry,
1 second.
Origi is not
Fred,
26.
Just started
Origi is
shit.
not 26. Yeah,
There's only one
check your
problem with
stats.
this Origi
Check your
thing,
stats,
man.
liar.
You need to check it, man. You need to check it. He's not 28. Origi is not 28.
Let me just check. Origi age. Not like it matters though. Origi age.
It matters because he was at Liverpool. He was not at Lille at the age of Raspadori.
Origi is 27 years old. He was born in 1995, and he's turning 28 this year.
So 5 years ago, he was winning a Champions League.
You said 4 years.
No, wait. You said 4 years ago.
Sorry, it's 2023, Roy. It's not 2022. So it's 5 years.
No, he won in 2019.
No, bro. No, your math isn't math, bro.
He won in 2019, 4 years ago.
Listen, guys, but a player that scores one or, I mean, okay, yeah, he scored big goals in big games, but like,
and to be honest, he was just lucky. He was just lucky that he got in those positions.
Come on, guys, we need a prolific badass striker.
I can't score goals. It's how many goals you guys think he can actually score.
I wish Paul was here. I want to have this debate with my boy Paul.
Well, Andon, you say that, but then let's see what the future will say.
To be honest, Origi's whole career is a fluke because, like, if he scored those important goals consistently, then I would say it's not a fluke. But he just did it once in a while, so I don't really rate him.
Speak with Liverpool.
Like, you have to be consistent. In life, you have to be consistent to be taken seriously. If you do something once, it doesn't matter. If you do it twice, then good.
Lucas, listen to me. Raspadori is playing. Oh, wisdom, my dick. Raspadori is playing for Napoli. I'll show you the wisdom. Raspadori is playing for Napoli, and in front of him is Osimhen, and he's warming the bench. Origi was playing for Liverpool, and in front of him had Mane, Firmino, and Salah, and he managed to be impactful and win the Champions League.
And so what's your point?
My point is simple, man. You need to judge Raspadori the way
you can't say Mane, these guys. Then you have to say the same thing.
They're better than Osimhen. They are more important than Osimhen.
These guys are better than Osimhen?
I don't think Firmino is better than Osimhen.
Yeah, he's better than Osimhen.
No, I don't think Firmino
is better than Osimhen.
I don't think prime Firmino is better than Osimhen.
Dude, I don't care what you think, man. His career talks for itself. It's not your opinion. His career talks. He's played for Liverpool. He's won a Premier League. He's won a Champions League. He's played.
He's never scored
you keep
20 plus one, guys.
You keep talking about trophies. So are you trying to say that Robertson is better than Alfonso Davies and Theo Hernandez?
No, because Alfonso Davies has won the Champions League and the league as well. So
guys,
it's not better,
guys, 1 second. I had to come back here to set the record.
Yes,
straight.
sir. Paul, please come back.
First of all, Nathan, it's 2023. Why is your mic still shit? First of all, why do you have a mic?
I'm trying using my mic. I'm using my speaker right now.
Lair, pull up Amazon. Lair, pull up Amazon.
It's still shit. Secondly,
it's because I keep donating my money to the channel. I need some carry as well.
I hear that. You know, I can't even front you on that one. You're right. Cool.
Thanks.
Now, when it comes to stats here, it's so funny to me how when it comes to stats, you guys conveniently just dismiss that when it comes to Raspadori. But yeah, when it's Origi, oh yeah, it's Origi.
Because
I explained this. I explained this.
Make it make sense.
Raspadori is a young player.
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Because Raspadori is a young player in every single sport. In every single sport, young players do not put up the same numbers as experienced players. If you watch basketball,
Guys,
LeBron James didn't put let me learn. LeBron James didn't put
basketball.
let me learn, bro. LeBron James didn't put the same numbers in his rookie season as he's putting in now.
True.
Same as Luka Doncic. So when you talk about Raspadori stats and Origi stats, there's a difference because Origi is experienced.
Wait. All right, cool. That's fine. Let me just answer that right now. Yeah. So how come you guys don't extend this to CDK then? Nathan, I'm talking about you. I'm saying your name, Nathan. I'm saying your name, Nathan. I'm saying your name, Nathan.
I have nothing.
No. I want Mr. Nathan to talk. Nathan, talk.
Can I answer?
Yeah, go on.
I told you. I told everyone in the summer. I asked you, what is more
completely.
I gotta be able to finish. I gotta be able to finish.
Okay. Wait, guys. I want to hear the bullshit Nathan has to say because he's getting more creative, man. Honestly, like I want to hear what he has to say.
I told everybody in the summer. I told everybody what's more impressive, playing a game on hard mode or playing the game on easy mode. What's more impressive?
Nathan, you're answering a question of a question. I don't understand. Just answer my question. Just answer my question.
I actually am. Just answer me. What is more impressive?
My boy, I can answer.
No, please. It's a one answer question.
Can I answer?
Just one answer.
Yeah, go on, lad. Go on. Answer.
Napoli, so easy mode.
Oh, again, where was Raspadori playing last year? Stop.
Raspadori is on the easy mode. CDK is in a difficult mode. AC Milan is a different level.
Raspadori last year was playing on Sassuolo.
Yeah, easy mode.
Stop. CDK was playing with Club Brugge, the best team in Belgium, in a weaker league. Raspadori is playing with a mid-table
and he dominated in the Champions League against the best team.
Am I allowed to finish or no? Am I allowed to finish or no?
Let Nathan finish. Hey, lad.
Guys, gotta let Nathan finish.
No, guys, order. Let him finish.
Why does not use that logic for Kudus?
You gotta let him
No, it's not even just that. Lie. I'm gonna get him, lie. I'm gonna get him. Let him just land. Let him just land. I'm gonna get him.
Why is not using that logic for Kudus?
Let him finish.
Why should he finish, man? He's using a logic he doesn't use for Kudus.
Lie. I understand. Lie. Let him finish. Nathan, go ahead.
This is what Nathan does, by the way. But yeah, carry on, Nathan, please.
Is it safe?
Wait, Nathan.
No, let Nathan speak. Hey, let Nathan speak. Let Nathan get to his point. He brought something.
Lucas, we let you finish. No, Lucas, we let you finish. Let Nathan talk.
Let Nathan talk.
Nathan, please carry on.
I just wanted to defend Nathan there. Right, cool.
What? Wait, what?
No, like he.
What the fuck?
Nathan speak.
Clearly, Nathan is lost. So,
Nathan, you've got a friend in Lucas. That's not good. That's absolutely not good. That's bad news. That means you're losing, bro. That means you're talking shit.
That's amazing, right?
I think there's a lot of truth in what Nathan is saying.
Guys, let Nathan talk.
Just let me know.
Yeah, Nathan talk. Please talk. Nathan talk. Go on.
Okay, so Raspadori is playing last year with Sassuolo on a mid-table team in a harder league. And he got, 8 goals or something like that and like 10, 12 assists? Something like those numbers?
10 goals, 6 assists.
So it was more goals. Okay, more goals than assists. Okay. CDK is playing in Belgium off the best team in Belgium in a weaker league that is weaker in terms of pace and tactical and technical ability overall. It is going to be easier for you to get those numbers on Bruges than it is at Sassuolo.
Okay.
So then you translate it into the players moving into their new teams. You would think that CDK would have a better time because where he's playing on an even better team than Bruges, and since he's playing the Champions League, you would think his mentality and skill would be higher. But what we're seeing is the exact opposite. Raspadori is actually flourishing in his first time on a top team within his respective league. And CDK is struggling in a much harder league because he was playing on easy mode in Belgium.
So let me know when you're done. By the way, wait. Let me just let me know when you're done. Just let me know when you're done. Carry on. Yeah, go. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just carry on. Just carry on. Just carry on. Carry on.
So Raspadori has already had the mental fortitude to develop and play at a higher level while playing on a worse team. CDK is playing catch-up right now, and that's it. I'm done.
All you said to me right now, is that Raspadori is better than CDK right now, which makes complete sense. Raspadori has played in Serie for longer, so of course he's better. That's just common sense. I don't understand.
So why you
Secondly,
scored just one goal in Serie A?
it's not even. Wait. Let me just carry on. Let me just carry on. Diaz, who you guys shit on, myself included, has more goals than Raspadori. Let me just add that. He's got a lot more goals than Raspadori and assists as well, I think.
And can I add something? Because you
go
said
on, Anton.
CDK had it on easy mode.
This is going to be a lot of fun
dominated in the Champions League,
and he played in Champions League exactly.
Harder
fucking hell.
Serie A.
And what has he done in the Champions League with Milan? Except look even worse.
But
CDK has been here for about 6 months. Stop the bullshit, Nathan. He's been here for 6 months.
CDK has played in 2 Champions Leagues.
What is this?
CDK has played in 2 Champions Leagues. Raspadori has played only in 1, and Raspadori already has better numbers.
Guys, let me just say this.
That's a better argument.
So, Roy, what have we hear all summer? Roy, what I'm trying to all summer, Roy, what I'm trying to all summer?
Right? What I'm trying to wrap my head around is like,
there's a lot of wind noise.
Saying he's being shit. How can we, like, the dude has not, like, it's not even half of the season and you're already judging CDK. Like, you're just putting a sentence on him, like, right away.
And
that's crazy because you guys.
Let me just answer Red John. Let me just answer Red John.
Same thing with Raspadori.
Wait. Let me just answer Red John. Let me just answer Red John. Red John. Diaz has more goals than Raspadori in Serie A. Just go look it up. Google is free.
But why are you only using Serie A? Go in all competitions.
But I can say the same thing about you. Why are you using just Champions League? Yeah, but why are you using just Champions League? I can say the exact same thing to you. And last season as well. Thank you. Why are you using just that?
Raspadori has 4 goals in the Champions League and 2 assists. Come on, what are you guys?
One more thing, which is very important.
Sorry, Andon.
Okay.
Total played 5, 3 started in the Champions League, 4 goals, 2 assists.
Bro, they were running rampant, dog. You're acting like these goals were life-saving goals, bro. Stop it.
Oh no!
I'm keep forgetting as well. Yeah, Raspadori isn't for me. Raspadori isn't even a number 10. For me, he's more of a second striker. We don't need that. We don't need
plays for Milan and Raspadori plays for Napoli.
That's not true. That's not true.
The pressure. The pressure playing.
That is all it is, bro.
The pressure playing for Milan is 10 times higher than the pressure playing for Napoli, because CDK is coming to a team that won the league, and the pressure to perform is much higher on him than is for Raspadori when he's coming to Napoli to play as a substitution, not as a starter.
I agree about the pressure. But
I cannot wait in a few years when we
this argument. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the argument of Chiesa and Leao, right? Chiesa got his bloom way much earlier, and people were shitting on Leao, around the pundits and all that stuff, and it's like, oh, we should have won. I know it's not. One is on the right, the other is on the left. But now fast forward, you get somebody like a Leao now, and people are trying back. I bet I know I
The
didn't know
people are still shitting
but
on Leao, though.
I bet you wanted Leao so.
Yep,
I bet you wanted.
yep.
Yes,
Clint, go there.
yes.
Clint, go there. Wait for it. Nathan wanted Leao sold for who? Damsgaard. Lucas, you were here as well. You wanted Leao sold for Damsgaard as well. I
No,
remember.
no, wait, no,
Don't backtrack.
no.
If you guys
Let me
remember,
defend myself.
summer
Let me
of
defend myself.
2020 or
Let me defend
2021,
myself.
these boys
No,
wanted
let
Leao
me
sold for
defend
Damsgaard.
myself. Let me
And
defend
Hauge
myself.
as well.
No,
No.
can
And
I
Hauge
defend
as well.
myself?
I don't want to hear
All
Can I
it.
right,
defend myself?
let
I
him
don't want to
talk.
hear it.
Let him talk.
Can I?
Yeah, go
We've
on,
Can I
go on,
defend
talk.
myself?
We've gone
Listen,
through this 1,000 times,
I
and at no
remember.
point did I
I
say that.
remember. I remember then. It was me that was defending Leao. I was the only one defending Leao.
Only one, yeah.
The
Sure.
Milan,
Yeah, man.
the Milan community wanted Leao sold for Hauge. I was the one that said Hauge
Say
wasn't good
names,
enough,
Lucas.
and
Say
I
names.
said,
Say names. Say
and
names.
and
Say names. Mention
okay,
names.
yes, Nathan.
There
That's
we
why me and
go. Thank
Nathan.
you.
That's why. That's why
Thank
me and
you. That's what I
Nathan.
like to
Yeah,
hear.
Nathan
That's
Tell
why
me
has,
me and
more.
has already
Nathan had
said
beef.
he
Tell
was
me
wrong
more.
on that, so whatever.
But
Tell me more.
but I
Tell me
was
more.
but you can't tell me I wasn't I wanted Leao sold. I was the only one that didn't want Leao sold back then. Even Light wanted Leao sold.
Yeah, true.
Nah.
Lie was never lay out.
Don't
Lie
lie,
was never lay
don't
out.
lie.
Lie was never lay out. You know this. Lie was never. Lie,
Don't air
Lie
out
basically
people's
wanted
dirty
everyone else,
Don't flip
except
flop.
from
Nah, don't
Diaz.
They're airing out all
Except
the
from
dirty
Diaz.
laundry right now.
If your name wasn't Diaz, Lie wanted you out. It's simple.
Trying to cap miserably just to win an argument, Lucas. It's so sad.
Don't
Nah.
air out people's dirty
No, but
laundry.
listen, yeah. The point I'm trying to make is Nathan has a history, man. Look what he's saying about Salamakers, man.
Lucas,
Get Zaniolo for Salamakers. Come on.
You guys are gonna bring me. Make sure you bring up the entire context. Otherwise, just leave me out of it, bro.
Nathan, you know what you
I
said.
agree with Nathan here. Like the context is not being taken into
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, Nathan,
So,
go on.
if you're gonna bring up my name, make sure you bring up everything, bro. Otherwise,
I was the first one in this channel to say before Leao becoming the MVP and things like that, before us being even close to win the league, I was the first one to say that Leao is better than
the God.
Leao is better than
Lie knows. Lie sees the future, man. Lie, tell us, are we going to win the league, man? Tell us. Who's winning? Who's winning Serie A?
Everybody
Tell
was
us.
against
Remember,
him.
future
I'm
about
showing
Vlahovic
Italia.
as well,
I don't
too,
believe
huh?
you. You didn't see it. I bet you wanted Leao out too.
Lie wanted Leao out. Most of these guys over here are capping. Everyone here wanted Leao out. That's what's making me laugh. Except from certain people. Lie and Nathan and Lucas definitely wanted Leao out. I remember that.
No.
I remember
I know you're trolling, man. Let me
I didn't
finish.
want Leao.
Dude, let me
I
finish. I
didn't
know
want
you're trolling.
Leao.
I don't care. In this channel, I told everyone when Chiesa was scoring against Porto and doing those Champions League goals, useless Champions League goals, I told everyone that Leao is better than Chiesa, and people laughed at me. I just want to recap.
No, but there are moments where you definitely were.
Lie has a history. Lie has a history of shitting on. I need side. Why is Red John not here? First of all, why is Red John not here? Why is Red John not here? That's what I didn't understand.
Yo, jokes aside, one thing I like about you, like, is just
Yeah,
when
go
you
on.
tell your
Yeah, Red
stories,
John, why you
there's
not
always
here?
people laughing at you. It's like, yo, people laughed at me when I said such and such, and I said this.
Dude,
Bro.
I remember Roy and Nathan started to laugh at me, man. They started to laugh at me. I would try to explain them that Chiesa, in all his career, has never finished over 4th place in Serie A. The entire career of Chiesa, 25 years old player, he's never finished higher than 4th place in Serie A.
he should have gone to. He should
Yeah,
have
no,
gone to
but
Juventus.
before that conversation, you were saying Leao was not good enough. Leao had to leave.
No,
He still says it. No. He still says it. In Liat's eyes, Leao couldn't do nothing right. Nothing at all.
No. Paul, when
Nothing.
Leao plays bad on does things bad, I call him out. Yes.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Leao never
Leao
plays good
analyzes
for you,
game.
though. No, but he never
I'm
plays good
analyzing
for you.
game.
That's the problem.
No, I'm not saying Leao is not good in absolute way. When he plays that game and he does something wrong, I tell you he did wrong this. He didn't play
Cool.
well.
Why don't you say the same for Diaz then? Why do you say the same
I
for Diaz?
say that for Diaz as well. But
Guys,
dude,
does he say that for Diaz? I want to know.
Do you understand? Do you understand that Leao is a 150 million player? Diaz is a 20 million player.
What is this shit? What is this shit?
Dude, do you want
So
me to
because it
go
doesn't
out
cost the same, you don't
Yes.
criticize him. That's bullshit.
Yes, I'm not gonna.
That's
Dude,
bullshit.
I'm not
That's
gonna ask
bullshit,
the
bro.
20. Dude,
That's
Paul,
bullshit.
I'm not gonna
That's
ask
bullshit.
a 20 million
Then why do you
player.
criticize? Okay, fine. But why do you criticize Dest and Balotelli then?
Can you
No, but why
let
do
me
you
talk?
criticize? No, but answer the question. Why do you criticize Dest and Balotelli then?
Because they should not be at Milan. That is
Okay, but they don't cost the same. Yeah, but they don't cost the same as
6
Leao, by
million.
logic.
6 million
You're
a
chatting
year.
shit.
Go away.
Dest costs 6
Like,
So you're chatting
million.
shit.
right now, boy.
Dest
was
costs 6 million a
folding.
year. Man.
Listen,
Hey Paul, Paul. If I was you, I wouldn't go too far because you might be shadow banned from the channel.
I'll be banned from the channel. Who's banning me? Who's banning me?
I mean, you're going on large. You're going on large, bro.
Nah, listen, Lai is my guy, but he says a lot of bullshit sometimes. So I have to call him out.
Dude,
Lai
I
is my
have to
guy.
call out. Sorry, Paul. There is 5 players I call out at Milan. 5 players when they play bad and they do something wrong, and they are the most valuable player we have. I'm not gonna call out Selemakers, Diaz, Origi, Rebic because I know their value. I know that they're not gonna give to the club as much as Leao, Theo Hernandez, Mike Maignan, Tomori, Calabria, Tonali, Benacer, Kessie, whatever it was at that time. I'm calling out the main players. I'm not gonna call out a second choice or Messias.
Yeah, but
you guys
Lai. No, but Lai. Everyone over here knows you shit on Balotelli and Dest.
Yeah,
True.
Red John is here.
True.
Red John, please tell me I'm not crazy. Red John, please tell me I'm not crazy. Red John, please tell me I'm not crazy. Go on, Red John. Go on, take it away, please.
You're not crazy, Paul. You're not crazy. It's just
Hey, Red John's here. Oh, we lit. Oh, it's about to be more chaos.
it's just Laird with his bias stuff, bro. Laird used to shit him down constantly. Okay, constantly. He used to shit on Theo constantly. Now all of a sudden he has created this prerogative.
I knew he was gonna be good. I told you guys he's better than Kaiser. Fuck it up.
Red John, can we go? Can you
Red
pick
John is
one
here.
video?
Let me mute myself because I already know what the fuck's gonna happen.
Red John, can you pick one video, one random video? The summer that Leao was meant to leave for Damsgaard or Auge, whatever. Just pick one random video and show me that I'm shooting on Leao. That I'm
gonna
saying
say,
we should sell Leao.
listen, Laird, I'm gonna say this.
You can go. Just get one.
I'm gonna say this though. Your narrative right now is such only because there's good news about Leao and it looks like he's gonna renew. Because if he was not gonna renew, you would be here still talking shit about him because this
shitting on him. Yeah.
If a player does not
mercenary,
renew,
this and
you
that,
start talking shit about him.
I talk shit about Tonali.
You did that in October, man. In October, all October long, you talk shit
about Tonali. No, I talk shit about Tonali as well. I talk shit about Giroud.
I never heard you. I never heard you talk shit about Giroud. I never heard you talk shit about Tonali.
Yeah, I told him we cannot go.
That's not true.
He has talked shit about Giroud. He still talks shit about Giroud.
I talk shit about everyone.
That's not true. I've never heard you talk shit about Diaz. I've never heard you talk shit about
Salamakers.
Or Salamakers, exactly. But when it comes to Balotelli and Dest, you've got a lot to say. That's what
you need to let me talk for a second, man. Balotelli should not be at Milanello, man. Diaz is a good player. Balotelli should not be at Milanello.
You just said to me. Wait. Let me land. You just said to me, I don't criticize the guy that costs less than 150 mil. But you just said to me right now, Balotelli and they shouldn't be at Milanello. What is this?
I'm not. Dude,
you have to be consistent. Bro. You have to be consistent.
I am consistent. I'm not telling you Balotelli what he's doing wrong tactically. I'm starting the conversation telling you he should not be at Milanello. With Leao, I'm telling you he's missing a goal. He's not passing. He's not doing that.
I agree with that.
What about Salamakers then? I don't understand because he misses hella goals.
I do the same for Salamakers.
I'm gonna give Laird a pass here.
Salamakers has been part of the first team. Salamakers has been great for what he does.
I'm going to give Laird a pass here because Balotelli is not a football player, so you cannot.
Oh yeah, but we let Red John. Wait, Red John. Me and you and I. My goodness, English. Both of us, we agree on this. But the thing is, if Leao plays like shit, I say he plays like shit. You say he plays like shit. That's the problem. Diaz plays like shit. I say he plays like shit. You say he plays like shit.
He is Ronaldinho.
Laird doesn't. Laird doesn't. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
No.
That's the problem.
You say all our problems is Diaz. That's what you
I never say that. I never say
No,
that.
that's
I never
what you
say that.
say. We need a
I
better
never
number
say
10.
that.
We need to
When
buy
they
a
are,
number 10.
we
And
yes,
I'm
I did
telling
say we
you,
need to buy a number 10. That's why I'm not shitting on CDK. I don't like that doesn't shoot the ball, but I'm not
when
shitting on him.
I'm telling you, Diaz does the job. I'm telling you, Diaz is gonna get better. Diaz is improving. Diaz is not the issue.
I think Diaz is
I'm
going to
telling
be
you
a
things like
very
that.
important player for the rest of the season. Very important. I think he's
Yeah,
now.
I don't
he's
disagree with that.
going
I don't
Now
disagree.
he's reached the
Paul,
first stage of his physical
I
maturity.
would
Paul,
start Diaz and put
Paul,
CDK from the bench.
Milan.
That would be
I,
Listen
perfect.
to
I
me,
want to hear what
Milan.
Lai has to say. I want to hear what Lai has to say. Go on, Lai. Go on.
Paul, Milan got fucking Dest. Everyone in the chat says that Dest is gonna replace. Not everyone. The usual people. So Dest is gonna put in Salamakers in the bench.
Yeah,
And
I said that.
I was
said that.
ripping my hair from my head. I was going crazy. Dest is a shit player. I was telling everyone, that guy, I've seen it twice with Barcelona. He's a shit player. People laughed at me. They said, no, he's gonna bench Salamakers and Messias.
No
Paul.
one
You
laughed.
said you
But
see.
by the
Some
way,
people say he's better
I
than
actually
Calabria.
hate Dest more than I hate Balotelli or Diaz. But yeah, carry on. He's reached a
Yeah.
new level for
No,
me
no,
after
but when
last
we
game.
sign him, it's not bad because he played with Ajax in Champions League. He's a Barcelona player. He's gonna do well because I don't know. I saw him. He was shit. That's it. And Leao is gonna renew. And when Leao plays bad, I'm gonna tell you when Leao plays bad. I'm gonna tell
Okay, fine. So I've got a question. When Leao renews, are you gonna stop talking shit about him even when he plays good?
He will.
Dude,
He will.
dude.
That's my problem with you. Like you're not consistent. You're like your boy Diaz. You're not consistent. You're not consistent at all.
Benacer has not signed the contract. Why am I not talking shit about it?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know you talk that much shit.
Because I'm not that
I'll
person.
give you
That
that.
is in your mind, Paul. That is
No,
in
no.
your mind.
Like if I'm saying it,
It's all in
then
your
that's
mind.
me.
That is
But
all
if
in your
Saif is
mind.
saying it, if Redjon is saying it,
all in
if
your
everyone
mind.
is saying
You
it,
don't
then
see.
come on.
You don't see
No,
when a player plays
Paul,
bad.
come
It's
on.
all
you
in
just
your mind.
Say sorry
Paul,
to
you,
Lars. You doubted him.
you just need you just need to stop at Red John. If Red John says it, it's true. So
Redjon is back in my good books. I fired him, but
Fire,
he's back
you
in my
just
good
need
books.
to
Welcome
admit
back,
when you
Redjon.
get things
Welcome back.
wrong.
I'm not gonna
You get a lot of things
be
right.
your lawyer pro bono anymore.
Listen, like
Yeah,
the
gotta
one thing
start
I
No,
like
paying.
no.
about
That's fine. I got Andrew.
the one thing I like about this chat is just on one day you have the oddest people agree with each other on one side, and then tomorrow
I know. I was fighting Redjon before. I was actually fighting him up until now, but we're good now. We're good.
And if you agree, if Redjon is on your side, I mean, it takes a lot for him to be on your side. So,
exactly, because Redjon has some off takes.
Boy,
He's got some very off takes, bro.
Such as, tell me one.
Milan Lab didn't break. Milan Lab didn't break Origi. Come on, man.
Milan Lab didn't break. No, man. Guys, we have had this conversation again and again for some reason because you are not willing to understand things. Listen, if there's a guy here who shits on Milan Lab, it's me. More than anyone else, okay?
No more than Flocky. By the way, sorry, before you carry on.
No, but
Flocky, wait. I have to use this to actually call him out because I don't know why he's not here.
Flocky doesn't believe in that Milan Lab is a problem. Flocky believes it's the juju in the mountain. Yeah, man, it's the juju in the mountain for Flocky, okay? It's witches and fireflies. It's fireflies.
Oh my goodness.
So now listen.
I should have been laughing at that shit, my man. God.
But it's true. It's true. Now listen. When it comes to Origi, I cannot blame Milan Lab, man, because the guy came out of a 2-month-long injury, and he came injured at us.
I'm gonna tell you something. I think Origi's name. Listen, I think Origi's name.
One second.
Hold on, let me add one before you go. I think Origi's name is in some fucking lake. They cursed somewhere in the Congo over there. I know Kenya.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
And they fucking in and tied that boy leg up. I can't
agree. Guys, don't worry, because we got our best man on it. Flocky is trying to find it and dismantle the curse. Okay, so have no fear. Now here's the thing. The thing is here. I can blame Milan Lab for everything but Origi, because Origi has played so far for us this season as much as he played for Liverpool last season, the entire season. Okay? And Origi came to us injured. And he's still having injury problems. So if Milan Lab if anything, Milan Lab didn't help him, but I cannot say that they destroyed him. The guy came injured, bro. 2 months
Rajon,
injured.
this guy was playing in Premier League and EPL. Trainings over there are a lot more rigorous. He was playing gag and press.
Well,
Intensity higher. He did. Wait, let me land. Wait, let me land.
Define playing. What does
No,
playing
no,
mean?
but fine. No, he was training with the team. He was playing gag and press in
training.
Klopp's team.
Yeah,
That's a lot more intense. No, wait, but
Yeah,
wait.
training.
Do we agree that that's a lot more intense than how we train here? I mean, Italy, Serie A.
I would assume that's true. Yeah.
Exactly.
Floki, join. Floki, join.
Exactly.
No.
So wait. I don't know. One second.
Don't join.
So why is it that all of a sudden and playing over there, he doesn't have an injury record at all? Go check it out. All of a sudden he comes here and is broken every fucking 5 minutes. Flocky, stop being bitch made, by the way. Join the chat, man. Join the fucking chat.
I'll remove myself.
Join the chat. I'm gonna start a new hashtag, man. Flocky, stop being bitch made. Flocky has to join. Flocky has to join. I don't want to hear it. Flocky has to join.
Yeah, he's starting with violence.
Shit.
Going at you, Rajon.
Come on, Flocky. Join the fucking live, bro.
Floki, join the live, man. Please.
No, but Rajon, you see that's all I'm saying. He didn't have a record before. All of a sudden, he comes to us, and he's getting injured every 5 minutes.
But he came injured. But Paul, he came injured. If he came healthy, I would be okay. But if the guy, if the guy plays 500 minutes a season for Liverpool, and then he comes and he plays 500 minutes for 1/3 of the season at Milan, and he gets injured, there's no surprise there. There's no surprise. He's playing a lot more now than he used to, regardless of how much you train. When you are in
he hasn't played that much. He hasn't played that much. That's the problem. That's what I don't understand.
No. He has played 14 games. He has participated in 14 games.
Now, how many games has he started out of those 14 games?
But
I don't even think he's played like. I don't think he
doesn't
played 90
start.
minutes in any of those games.
But listen, he doesn't start because Giroud is a starter. But the thing is, he has played 14 games so far, and he has participated in 14 games so far, and he has participated in 14 games the entire season, last season with Liverpool. So this is how I see it. And I cannot blame Milan Lab because this guy came injured, the longest injury of his career, and he came to Milan Lab. Now, I'm not saying that Milan Lab helped him because they cannot help anyone. Like if I go there, I get injured.
They made it worse, man. Exactly.
Maybe they made it worse, but I cannot blame it on them just yet.
I 100% blame it on them. 100%.
No, but did they go?
No. But it's not a coincidence that he comes to us and he's injured, man. Come on, I blame it on them. Look at our injury record. Calabria has the same injury every single fucking season.
These guys,
he never finishes a season for us.
Bro, does he get fucking head like in multiple Brato and Milanello? That's what fucking he has.
Clint, you tell me. Clint, you tell me, because I want to know. I don't know.
These Milano girls,
what is you doing?
These Milano girls,
are you going to the red district? The red district in Milan.
They're sucking the soul out of Origi.
They have to.
They give him the gok 10,000 to Origi, man. He's this guy.
Look, remember what Ibra said? Go do that voodoo shit. Maybe fucking Lukaku did that for fucking what's his name? Origi not to score. When he
you guys remember when Pazzini got injured and then he scored the goal while he was injured? That's what Origi looks like the whole game.
Do you guys think that voodoo shit is gonna finish when Ibra retires? He's gonna leave from us.
Ibra is basically retired, man. Ibra is retired.
Yeah, but let me tell you that. Go ask Pep. Go ask Pep why he's not gonna win the Champions League again this year. Go ask him.
Well, I'm serious on the voodoo things, man. He's on Ibra.
Wait.
Do you
think hold on. But are we joking here, or do you guys think this is actually real?
I come from this.
I'm not joking. I don't even want to know. I don't even.
Wait. Roy.
I don't want to know.
That's why Ibra's on a beach.
Ask that question again, Roy.
I'm very superstitious.
Please ask that question again.
Why? You heard what it was. Yeah, is it true or not? It's obviously
But
That's why
all I'm gonna say
Eagles
is,
on a beach, man. They can't have
wait,
it when
wait,
they
wait,
want
wait.
to anymore.
this
All I'm
is
gonna
just
come on.
bad, bad
if what?
training. That's all it is.
No, but are you talking
All I'm
about the voodoo,
Yeah, well,
part, or
do you really believe the voodoo is real?
of course not, bro.
fucking hell, man. They want to have this conversation. My
Of
goodness.
course, I don't
Bro, you
believe
do
the
not want
voodoo
to go
is
there.
real.
I mean,
Are you
Roy,
serious?
didn't you grow up in Kenya or something?
Clint, be careful now.
Did you
Clint,
grow
be
up in
careful
Kenya?
now.
Yes, but do you really think it has a real effect?
Do I think?
Events?
All right, let's move on. Next, let's talk about something else.
Exactly.
Clint, be careful.
That's
Clint, be
the
careful.
answer. That's the answer right there. That's the answer. Yeah, move.
I'm
You
with
think-
Clint, man. I'm really superstitious. I believe.
Oh fuck,
Bro, I'm fucking superstitious as well, man. I'm sorry. I don't even play like that.
You think we're gonna
True,
beat
true.
Roma or what? You guys think we're gonna beat Roma?
I'm not
They
gonna
are
tell you. I'm not
superstitious.
superstitious.
They are
I
scared.
don't want to listen. I don't want to say.
We are
I don't want to say
trashing
the
Roma.
score. I don't want to say how we're gonna
Have,
play.
hey, boss.
I don't wanna
Whoever
say
asked that
anything.
question, have lied to respond to you for that, please. Ask me to predict.
No.
Liar, are we
Liar,
gonna beat
please.
Roma?
No. Lie. Don't answer that. Lie is gonna jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Don't ask
Don't jinx
Claire.
it.
Don't ask Claire.
Don't jinx
Listen,
it. Don't jinx it.
Predict, please.
I'm
Liar,
gonna
please
answer.
Don't
It.
jinx
I'm
it,
gonna
bro.
answer it.
Don't jinx it.
I have this jinx talent of mine, so we're gonna lose against Roma 2-1.
Oh, fucking hell, man. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
I think we're beating Roma like clear colors like last year. I'm not even.
I think
3-0, Clint, my man.
Wait, are we playing home or away? Are we playing home or
We're
away?
playing home.
Oh, it's a home game.
Yeah.
Okay.
all right.
If it's a home game,
Ro-
I'm a bit more.
I think Roma is not going to score, but I don't know if we're gonna score either. Maybe it'll
3-0, my man. 3-0.
No, we're gonna score, bro. Leao, who's gonna stop him? Man, come on. We beating
We are
them.
gonna
Origi's gonna get 20 goals.
worry about Roma. Roma is shit.
+1.
We're gonna
No. The plus one is for Champions League. The plus one is for the Champions League final. There, thank you, man. There we go.
Gotta save that
Champions League final. So.
Is Mourinho gonna get a yellow card or a red card? Yes or no?
Red. He's gonna get a red. He's gonna get a red. I'm calling. I can bet for that.
I saw Roma play against Bologna. Offensively, they don't look like a good team offensively. So I think Milan, judging by how I saw them play against Salernitana, being at the San Siro with the energy of the crowd, I think Milan should be able to win this game, like in a good fashion too.
3-0.
Do you guys?
I like.
Would you guys play the same? Would you guys play the same starting next side I played against Salernitana, or would you switch
The
on?
same lineup. No change.
Yeah, I'll play the same as well. Yeah, I'll start Diaz over CDK. Happy lad, happy. I went there. I said
in
it.
the last 30 minutes. To score
Nah,
Paul,
Say that
I'm
again?
happy because you're not the coach, man. You and Red John are not the coach, so I'm happy.
You know what? Salas makers is gonna score.
I don't know, man. I don't
He's
know.
gonna score.
I don't know. Man. Salamakers is a word player, man. Honestly.
And Calabria's gonna get an assist.
Wait, who's the guy with the Kaka profile pic?
I don't know, actually.
Yeah, he
He's
sounds
an
mean.
intruder.
I think that's Antonio Rojas or somebody.
No, it's not.
Nah, that's not Antonio, bro.
It's Rock, man.
Antonio.
Oh,
Antonio has,
Rock, is it you?
Yeah.
Antonio has a Man City picture. So
Antonio's on
He
loan
changed.
obligation.
Antonio
Not
changed
coming back.
yesterday.
really, he's a Milan fan now. Since when? Since yesterday?
No. Antonio is on loan. Antonio is on loan with obligation to buy. He's not
earlier, and I spoke about it, and then he gave me shit for it. And he said he's just trolling.
Yeah,
So in
he's
his
trolling.
defense-
He's not a Man City fan. He's
not a
Milan
Man
fan.
City.
He's a Milan.
No,
fan.
man, he got embarrassed by the Premier League fans, and now he's trying to hide.
I've
You
actually
guys
seen
are
him.
killing
I've actually seen him go to some Premier League talk shows on YouTube. Seen it.
Exactly. He's on loan with obligation to buy. He's not coming back. I keep telling you. I keep telling you, boys. He's on loan with obligation to buy, not option.
I think we're gonna see some of the players at the end of the game, maybe even Maldini or Pioli recruiting Zaniolo. talking to
Oh
him.
fuck no, man!
Putting their
No,
arm
no,
around
no,
him.
no,
Yes.
no, 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 no. No. Rock, you're on my good side before. Now you're getting on my bad side.
Hey, I'm not
Nah,
saying
nah,
I'm
nah,
not
nah,
saying
nah,
it's
nah,
the
nah.
right thing. I'm just saying we're gonna see
God.
someone putting their arms around him, talking to him at the end of the game. I think.
All right, cool. I'm gonna say this now.
That's it.
I'm gonna say this now.
Bravo.
Do I want? Wait. Nathan, let me talk. Do I want Zaniolo at Milan? Anything over 2025, maybe 30, for me is overpaying, especially for Zaniolo. Man.
2-year loan. Has to be a 2-year loan or some shit.
Nah, his contract expires in 2024, I think, so it can't even be a 2-year loan. I don't think so.
So he'll be cheap then.
No,
that's what me and you think, but I'm hearing Roma wants like 60 mil, 50. Nathan is willing to pay 50 mil for a guy. Wait, let me land. Nathan is willing to pay 50 mil for a guy that doesn't even score that many goals. His goal ratio is the same as Salamanca's, but he religiously shits on Salamanca's. That's what I don't understand. I didn't get it.
Because
I did not get it.
Just like
I did not get it.
See, Paul, but you missed the whole point with my question earlier when I asked you, what do you expect from a winger? I told you I expect functionality. You
No, but Nathan, the problem is I have you on record saying goals and assists. Everyone has heard you say goals and assists.
Yeah, Nathan, don't take that back. You said that debate got brought months back, and you said clearly, even with, let's put it in context, like you wanted. You said as a winger, those goals and assists don't matter. I don't know why you come with this.
Thank you. I don't know exactly. I don't know why it's talking about this whole Salamanca doesn't beat his man and all this shit.
I'll help you out. I told you the primary function of a winger, number one, is to be able to beat his man. If he can stop, don't interrupt me. When a winger can properly do what they're supposed to.
Nathan, your microphone is terrible, bro. Nathan,
Who is inside of an airplane? Who is inside of an airplane?
What?
Turn off the aircon, man. Turn off the aircon. Somebody has the aircon on.
It must be Nathan.
Hey, is that better? Remember, I'm outside, but
that is better.
I said,
actually. Yeah.
I said, look, if as a winger, the number one thing you have to be able to do is beat your man and always look to go forwards. That's the first thing. Salamakers doesn't even do that. Number two is being able to assist. A winger's job is not to get goals. That's his secondary job.
Nah, Nathan, I don't want to hear this. Nathan,
I agree.
I have you on record saying
you guys don't
no.
Listen, because
Nathan says.
because you guys do
Nathan, did you say goals? I'm going to ask you now, Nathan. No. Answer my question. Did you say goals and assists? Did you or did you not say goals and assists?
No.
Wait, did you or did you not say goals and assists? That's what I want to know.
I told you. I said assist first, then goals come after that.
Oh my God, Nathan, you're lying. Nathan, you're lying. I don't.
The problem is, you guys do not listen. Whenever I'm talking, you guys do not listen.
This is not right. This is not right. This is not right.
I literally have said this. I have said this every single time. I have said this every single time.
Of the Salamakers, listen, that debate of the Salamakers and Zaniolo, when even that debate got sparked, it was never around the functionality of the winger. You were burying Salamakers based on this output that had to deal with the numbers.
Thank you. Goals and assists.
Because the numbers listen. The numbers reflect the functionality of the person.
Yes.
But did you hear what I said first? Did you hear what I said first?
No, I heard. I'm listening.
No one else. Clint, can you repeat what I just said?
Oh no. No,
repeat what I just said.
Oh man.
No, here's what you said. No, you said no. Here's what you said though. You said the numbers, right? The numbers reflect the output. That's what you just said. That's why I see. I told you guys don't listen. I said the numbers reflect the functionality of the person. If the person cannot listen. Come on.
Oh, okay. I'll give you that.
Yeah, but going by that statement, then Salamakers is very functional for our system.
Stop talking, Paul. You gotta let me finish.
No, but Salamakers not
the Salamakers actively look to beat his man, or is the first thing that he does is look to pass the ball?
Salamakers does beat his man every now and again. Not as much as I know. Yes, I admit.
See, but then you just said it. He looks to beat his man sometimes. A winger, does Leao look to beat his man sometimes, or does Leao look to beat his man all the time?
Dude,
Yeah, but
Zaniolo
Leao was
does
a
not
different
beat his
type.
man
Okay,
all the time.
okay.
Stop it.
So
Leao
now we're
does not
getting,
beat his
see?
man all the time.
No. See, Laird,
I
you're
not
not
beat his
listening.
man all the time.
Laird, you're
Zaniolo
not
does not
listening.
beat his man
See,
all the time.
guys, this is another case where I said people don't listen whenever I'm speaking.
I
I said,
listen.
did I ever say Leao beats his man every time, or did I say Leao
Dude,
looks
but
to
there
beat
is
his man?
He did say Leao looks to
there
beat
is
his man. He did say Leao looks to beat his man.
Exactly,
Remember.
Paul. So this is why I always be getting pissed off, because you guys don't listen. You guys just want
No,
to
Nathan.
argue.
No,
Listen to
Nathan. My
what
problem
people
is
say.
no. Wait. My problem with you is you shit on Salamanca's because of
No.
goals and assists. Goals and assists as
Because
well.
he
Forget all this
cannot
talk about.
fulfill. See, Clint.
Nathan, do you know?
No, Larry, hold wait, Clint.
Oh,
Everything I just
Jesus
said
Christ.
completely passed by Paul. Clint, you
No, it's
understand where I'm
not
coming
that,
from
man.
now.
Oh my goodness,
Clint,
it's not
you
that. I
understand
get
where
this
I'm coming
conversation.
from.
I get what you're saying.
No,
No,
bro.
Nathan, listen to me. Nathan, listen to me.
You
Let
don't.
me ask you a
You
question.
ain't listening. You ain't listening.
Did you?
Bro.
No, wait. Can I talk? Are you gonna let me talk?
Go ahead.
Fine. Did you or did you not shit on Salamanca's because of goals? Yes or no?
He did.
Because
He
he
did shit.
cannot. Because he's not a winger.
No,
Bro,
I
are we
said yes or
talking?
no,
See, look,
Nathan. I
Are
said
we
yes or no,
talking
Nathan.
about
No.
right winger?
I said yes or no. I said yes or no.
But but that's
Nathan
because
answered
of
my
why.
question. There we go. Yes.
But why?
So what is
Are
this
you gonna,
talk about? No.
Okay. Now, Paul, you asked your question. But are you gonna say anything about the context or no?
Contract.
Now, listen,
Oh,
I don't
only
disagree.
care
Listen, I
about.
don't disagree. No, I don't disagree with the context. But you're willing to go and spend
Okay,
50
then.
to 60
Stop.
mil on a guy. No, wait. Let me finish.
But
Let
this
me
is the
land.
problem.
Let me land.
Okay, go
You're willing to go and spend
ahead.
50. You're willing to go and spend 50 or 60 mil on a guy who outscores Salamanca's by 1 goal. That's not saying a lot. That's
See,
not saying a lot.
Again, another problem that you guys keep
Wait.
having is you
And you're talking
guys.
like Zanilo doesn't beat his man that much. If you ask me, he doesn't beat his man. Maybe more than Salamanca's. Maybe more than Salamanca's, but not that much. If you ask me.
Again, you just did the same thing Larry did. At no point did I say that they beat their man every single time. It's as a winger, you're supposed to be positive in your thinking when in terms of attacking.
No, Nathan, you live in
Yes,
Narnia,
bro.
man. You live in
No.
Narnia.
So what?
So I'm wrong.
You live
So
in
okay, so
Narnia.
let me ask you this.
Yeah,
Then.
ask me,
Mane
please.
and Salah, do they look to beat their man all the time, or do they pass first?
You know what, Nathan? We cannot afford
Okay,
a
that's
player
what I
like
thought.
this,
Now
man. We
let's look at
cannot afford a
Mbappe.
player like
Let's look at Vinicius as well too.
yeah,
All
okay.
wingers. All
You know
wingers.
what?
Do they
You know
look to
what?
pass, or do they look to beat their man first? Can you answer me the question?
I'm answering the question. You are basically saying that Salamaker is shit because he's not Mbappe. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying he's shit because he's not a winger.
Are you serious? Yeah, because he's not doing Mbappe or Salah or Mane things.
Bro,
And
that's
so
what a
therefore
winger's
he's
supposed
shit.
to do.
No, that's not true, man.
So you're trying to tell me?
No, let me finish. Salah, Mane, and Mbappe are exceptional players, man. They are exceptional. Not all the wings does that.
If you go to any other team and look at their wingers look to
They
attack
don't do what
first.
Salah, Mane, and Mbappe does. They do more often what Salah does.
Again.
The thing is, that's not even Salamakers' role isn't to beat his man. Anyways, he doesn't really play for that position for us. If you ask me, his role is just there to provide balance, basically, and just cover defensively.
But that's because we don't have any other option. If we had a person,
and he can't even do it. He can't even do his defensive job properly.
Nah, come on. Last game he was on point. Last game, man.
No, that goal was his fault.
What?
For me, it was his fault and Kalulu's fault, in my opinion. But that's another conversation.
Not Salamakers.
For me, it's more Kalulu's fault. Exactly. The central defender had to cover that position properly.
No, he was playing right back. Kalulu was playing right back.
No, Kalulu was playing centre back.
Oh yeah, true. Then he got subbed
three
off.
at the back.
To be fair, we did switch to 3 at the back when Gabia came on, so maybe that was the problem as well. But look, for me, it makes no sense to go and spend 50 to 60 million on Zaniolo, man. There's absolutely no way.
No one said that we wanted to spend. No one said 60 million for
Last
Zaniolo
summer,
was the
yes,
right amount.
he said that. Last summer, you
Nathan,
Even
Nathan,
I said
I've got
his
you.
price tag.
Nathan,
Even I said his price tag should be about 35 to 40 mil. I never said 60.
Nathan, you're lying. Nathan, you know I know you're lying because I actually have this.
I
have this in black and white.
I said I never agreed. No.
Men lie, women lie. Black and white doesn't lie.
At no point did I ever say
Black
60
and white
million
doesn't
should be
lie,
his
Nathan.
price tag.
Nathan, you did say 50 to 60 million. You told me I was crazy when I said 25 million.
No. Yeah, 25 million. You're not going to get him for 25, but 35 mil is where he should be at. I said that at least a billion times.
You never said 35 million, Nathan.
Yes, I did, bro.
You said
35 to 40 million should be his price
No,
tag. Because players his age is what they go for now. I said I'm going to quote. I said, if you go around to any other league and you find a player who's a homegrown talent with the same physical attributes of Zaniolo, he's going to cost between 35 to 40 million. And that's a quote.
So we should tell
me I'm wrong.
Now,
tell me I'm wrong right now. Tell me I'm wrong.
We should sell Salamakers 35 million.
What? Salamakers? No, because he's not a winger.
No. Oh, he's not a winger, no? But
no, he's
Zaniolo
not.
has the same output of Salamakers. He's a winger.
No, because you guys only considered Serie A as the only competition instead of using all competitions, and that's where y'all's problem is.
No, but that's what you do as well.
No, I always use all competitions. I never use the Serie A. Never, ever. Don't put words into my mouth, bro. Come on.
I don't want to go back to the Raspadori talk, but that's not what you said.
No, bro. I use all competitions all the time. I use all competitions all the time, bro. That's you guys that use
Doesn't Salamaker's our highest goal scorer in the
Are we actually going to stay in one topic for the whole stream?
Hey man, as soon as they stop putting words in people's mouths, we can move on.
Wait, but Salamaker's our top goal scorer in the Champions League.
Tappins.
What is this rubbish, man? A goal is a goal, man. That's rubbish about tap-ins and penalties.
And they were not tap-ins. They were beautiful goals.
You have to be in the right place at the right time to score.
That requires skill.
Guys, there is no such thing as tap-ins, bro. We pay millions to the guy who pushes the ball over the line. So this thing about the tap-ins not being as valuable as a worldly from outside the box, this is bullshit.
Yeah, man, come on. That's disrespectful to people in Zaghi. People in Zaghi's listening.
Very, very, very disrespectful to people.
Cristiano Ronaldo is listening as well, man.
So you're trying to say people in Zaghi only scored tap-ins in his career.
90% out of his goal.
Ronaldo is listening.
Did you watch people in Zaghi? Lucas?
Yeah, I watched his highlights on YouTube. I didn't watch him live.
Okay, there we go. We actually watched him. You watched his highlights on YouTube.
You only watched highlights.
Well, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. You guys are old. Is it?
It's not our fault that we're boomers, right? Lucas, that we're boomers. Say the word.
Boomers.
Lucas, listen to the wise people, man. Like me. Okay?
No. Red John, I think you're the wisest person here, and you know that before I left on the hiatus, I literally always told you that like you made sense when Roy and Light used to like stream with you, just the three of you, and they were just talking bullshit. I was the one on like the comment section saying Red John is like the only one who sensed that.
My faith in the young generation has been restored. Thank you, Lucas.
Look at it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Come on.
I'm doing that as we speak.
Oh my god.
My goodness. You guys are crazy. But now the Roma game, guys. The Roma game. Let's talk about the Roma game. How do you think Pioli should? I don't know. Play against Roma.
He's gonna play the same way he played against Mourinho, right?
No, but how does Roma play? Do they play three at the back or do they play?
They play three at the back.
They played three at the back, but there were rumors of them switching to like four at the back. So I'm not really sure about how they're going to come.
Just left, so I don't know who's playing on his side.
It's Salik. His name is Salik.
No, but they gotta get so because
What, the right back?
played on Castro side though.
Isn't he
Yeah,
a right back?
yeah. Selic is like a right wing
He's
back.
a right back. He doesn't play where
Oh, right.
Castro is.
No,
Anyways,
Selic is a right back, bro. We were linked to him before.
He played
Like
right
2
wing
seasons
back
ago.
in the last game. He played a right wing back with the back
yeah,
in
but
front
that's
of the
not
I
back.
mean, it's the
wasn't
same thing.
Castro
It's the same
a
thing.
left back?
Yeah, same thing.
No, Kajep was a right wing back, a right back slash right back.
Oh yeah, he is. I take it back.
Who's this Tariovic? Who's that?
He's some kid from the Primavera. Like I watched him play. He didn't even do anything. I don't know why Pioli decided to play him.
The
I
thing
mean,
is,
Maria
one thing I
decided
can-
Purely.
He started the
Maria,
last
sorry.
game.
Maria.
one thing I can say is like Roma defensively, they're really poor. They're really fucking poor, bro. They're not good.
Dude,
So
I'm
if
looking
they're
at their
poor, then
lineup. I'm looking at
Yeah,
their
go on.
lineup from against Bologna. Man, this lineup looks like shit. Like we should be.
Yeah,
able
they
to
changed.
No, come on, bro.
They
I'm hearing-
changed their lineup.
I'm
They
hearing
changed
Zaniolo's
their
playing up front.
formation.
By the way. I'm reading
Yeah, they
Zaniolo's
changed their.
playing up front. No,
Yeah, him and Dybala been playing up top. I don't know why Mourinho changed the formation because remember before they were playing a 3-4-2-1, and now they changed it up. I don't know why.
It's a
I know
3-4-1-2. It's a 3-4-1-2. Their last lineup.
Yeah, but
I know-
Dybala and Zaniolo, that's a bit
Yeah,
interesting.
they're too similar to be honest. That's why it looks like
Yeah.
shit. They need to put
You're
Abraham
you're
back
playing-
in there, even though he's
Yeah,
not
you're
on
playing-
form. They need to put him there. Ways.
You're basically playing 2 number 10s.
Yeah,
essentially.
yeah, literally, is what they're doing.
I see excuses, Nathan. I see
What do you
excuses.
mean? It's not an excuse. If you play two
Nah,
similar people, in the position,
Nathan,
it's gonna look
Nathan,
like
don't take the bait. He's trying to bait you, Nathan. Don't take the bait, man. Don't take the bait. See, I care about you, Nathan. I'm looking out for you.
I mean, I
the
just
big
try and
people,
I
boy.
try and help. I
Fuck,
just try and
stop
help people who are intellectually impaired about the sport.
Hey, click. What was that?
Nice excuse, man.
Stop it. You're evil.
Me? What did I do?
You know what you're doing, dog. You're like
Nah,
the
nah,
fox.
Listen.
I didn't really get you guys' thoughts on Camarda, and yeah, what are you guys' thoughts on Camarda?
But we already spoke about Kamara, bro. You should have come here earlier. Come on.
When did you guys talk about?
We've been speaking about him like for that. He's been our whole topic of conversation the past 3 weeks.
Oh,
I
okay.
think
Cool.
the last stream about him.
What is your opinion, Lucas?
I think he's going to win a Ballon d'Or for sure. If Pioli is the coach of AC Milan, I think he's going to be a bust. But like, if Pioli changes, if Pioli changes his ways and starts like giving youth chances, then I'm sure he'll make his debut around like 16, 17.
No, but Pioli does play youth though. Pioli does
No,
play
he
youth.
he doesn't play youth.
No. He played Daniel Maldini.
He plays youth that was bought by the club. He doesn't play youth that was inherited by the club.
No, that's not true. The
played
center
Chiesa?
back.
Who played Chiesa? Who played
Huh?
Chiesa? Who launched his career?
Bro, I'm talking about Pioli at AC Milan. I'm not talking about Pioli at
Okay, who played? Who
Fiorentina.
played 18 years old Leao?
Bro, Leao wasn't 18 years old when he came to AC Milan.
Even the center back, I played against Venezia. I forgot his name.
20 years old Tonali.
Yeah, but none of those guys came from the Primavera.
Tonali was bought.
No, guys.
None of those guys came from the Primavera, so you can't really use them.
Primavera was shit.
Pobega.
Last season, Primavera was battling for relegation.
But that doesn't mean anything, bro.
No, but even still,
that means everything.
Do you guys remember the Venezia game? The Venezia game. Primavera guy came on.
There are good players in shit teams. Listen, there are good players in shit teams. You can't tell me that there's no good players in the shit team because they're like in relegation battle. There are plenty of players.
The coach was shit.
Exactly.
They were much better.
Yeah, and look at them now. They're in the Champions League round of 16.
But now,
Pioli played. Wait. Pioli played Stanga. Pioli gave Stanga minutes against Venezia last season. From what I remember, he was part of our Primavera. I don't know where he plays now, but yeah. So Pioli does play youth. But if these guys are shit, then they're shit. But if these guys are shit, then they're shit. If they're fighting relegation as a coach, why am I going to give them minutes in the up and the
And they must be really shit because he played Daniel Maldini, who is dog shit. So if he played him, that just
careful
shows
now, Rock. Careful. You can't criticize Italians on this channel, Rock. Careful.
I love him, and I want him to succeed, of course. But
me too. But you're gonna get called anti-Italian. So
how are you going to call Maldini dog shit when he literally scored on your team? And he's still getting minutes for Spezia.
I can bet you right now he's not gonna score any other goals between now and the end of this season.
Yeah.
How much are you betting?
Do you think we have youth players who are
No. How much are you betting?
You still own $1,000 to Roy, man.
Yes. So the amount of money you're going to bet with me for Maldini's goal thing is going to Roy. So you have to pay Roy.
Fuck off, man. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
No. Yeah.
Nah. Wait, how much you owe Roy again?
Well, what's the bet? What's the bet on Daniel Maldini? What's the bet? How many? What is it? What's the bet?
He said he doesn't think Maldini will score a goal from here to the end of the season.
He's gonna score half a goal. I'm telling you, he's not gonna score any other goals between now and the end of the season.
Okay, then bet. On Roy.
No. When you pay Roy back, then come back and bet.
No.
Until then, you work on paying Roy back.
You don't understand. You don't understand. Like you have to give a certain amount you want to bet.
I have a new bet. If Daniel Maldini is playing in the Serie A, in a Serie A team next season, and he's second off the bench, I'll even give him second off the bench. I won't even say he's a starter. I'll say he's second off the bench for a Serie A club next season. I will donate $50 to the channel, maybe $100 to the channel. Is that a good bet?
Bet.
Fair enough.
Okay, done.
No, but they fucked him up anyway. They should have sent him on loan. No, but they should have sent him on loan.
That's a good way to.
They should have sent those kids, like I said.
That's a good way to save $100. That's a good way to save $100.
Better off, yo, Daniel Maldini, he was better off going either to France or to fucking Germany. I don't know why they think he's lingering like teams in Serie A. They got no ambition. They lead nowhere. Why are you sending him to Spezia? I would never even send him there. Never.
No, it's not just that. I think it's him as well, to be fair. Because Daniel Maldini, from what I understand, like he's very much attached to
his family.
His family. So
they have to stay close. They want to keep them close to family.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go out from Italy. I don't think Maldini likes that, but it's a lot of the Italian youth nowadays. But he actually speaks English. He speaks very good English. So I don't know why he doesn't go out of Italy. But
if I was Daniel Maldini, I'd play for Venezuela. You have more chances of being a starter over there than in Italy.
That's true. Oh yeah, that's true.
That's very true.
He should. That's very true. And they're going to expand to more teams now, so maybe Venezuela might even play in a major competition at some point. Now that they're expanding the number of teams.
Play for Venezuela?
Because his mom is from there.
His mom is Venezuelan.
Do you see him being that Italian team in the next year?
I didn't know if his mom was from Venezuela. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Maldini 20. Maldini 20 plus 1.
I didn't even bet that he would score goals. I only bet that he would even be on a team.
I feel like you guys are disrespecting Maldini, right?
I'm not disrespecting him. I think the kid. Listen, I want the kid to be good. I want him to be good. So far, right now, he was in the I haven't seen anything that's telling me
his
that.
growth.
Don't tell me to go.
You guys are the same people that don't believe in Colombo and want him to be loaned again next season.
No one is shitting on Colombo, man.
Colombo has way more talent than Daniel Maldini, in my opinion, at least. Come on.
Go.
And guess what? He went and played in Serie B. Helped him a lot.
Exactly. Daniel Maldini should be playing in Serie B right now.
Yeah, he should.
He'll be getting minutes. Lai and I, we both know this because we agreed on this like when we spoke about the start of the season. But everyone else here was like, nah.
Yeah, if Daniel Maldini comes good and becomes a great player, I think all of us would be super happy about that. You know?
Yeah. Why not? Yeah. It'll be nice.
We're not hating on him, and we want him to succeed. But we're just kind of
wait.
What it is.
You can't say we because like some people like some people here, maybe someone like Andon, might have a different perspective.
Really? Okay. Andon, Andon, you will be happy if Daniel Maldini succeeds, correct?
Of course. I would be the happiest.
Andon will be happy, man. No Andon slander over here. That's my lawyer. I'll be happy.
I smoke up. I smoke up.
What a downgrade, Paul. Hard times.
That guy here, man. Andon is a sick lawyer, man. Red John, you after that take you said about Kim Kardashian, I was like, nah. I couldn't trust you after that. I couldn't trust you after that.
Hey, what thing did he say?
Red John has a crush on the Kardashians, every single one.
No, I
He has
don't.
pictures
Like,
of
what the hell?
Red John has pictures of Rob Kardashian on his wall right now. I'm telling you guys.
I even mentioned other names, bro. Fucking hell.
No, but the question was Kim Kardashian, though.
I just want Dua
Yeah,
Lipa,
but
though.
it doesn't matter.
That's
It's the concept. It's not the person. Fucking hell.
I just want Dua Lipa. That's all. If you can facilitate that.
That's why I said Dua Lipa.
for
Exactly. Yo, Clint, because you're a smart guy, right? Let me ask you a question, Clint.
Clint, don't fall for it.
Clint,
Small
When
bullshit.
they,
Yes,
when
don't
they
fall
start
for it.
listening,
Somebody
you're a
start
smart
with
guy.
Clint.
Go ahead.
Ask the question. You know
Clint.
what answer he wants from you.
Clint,
Yo,
careful what you answer, okay?
yo.
Now, if I were to
Clint.
tell you,
Plead the fifth. Don't do it.
Paul, please. If I were to tell you, you get a training with Leao in Milanello,
Wow.
or a one night stand with Dua Lipa. Which one
Bro,
would you
lay
take?
out. Bro, if you choose Dua
You
Lipa,
said a
bro.
training. Hold on. You said a training in Milanello.
Yes, with Leao,
You get to meet everyone.
or no. You get to train with Leao. You don't get to meet him.
No. Yeah, you meet
Now
train
listen.
with the squad.
No. So I got
No,
a
listen.
training with Leao, right?
Yes, or
Mm-hmm.
a one night stand with Dua Lipa. Which one do you pick?
Boy, I love fucking women, bro.
We're about to
Listen,
find out who's the virgin. We're
Listen,
about
let
to
me
find
respond.
out
I want to hear
who's the
Clint's
virgin.
answer. I want to hear Clint's answer.
Let me
I wanna hear
respond.
Clint's answer.
I can get a training in Milanello virtually, so I don't have to be there physically. I can give two fucks about training.
Wow.
And no fucking Milanello.
Wow.
I'll
You
go,
let me
boy,
down.
one night stand with Dua Lipa. Are you crazy?
Wow.
Exactly. Guys,
No, Clint. No, Clint. But Red John chose
that's
Kim
it.
Kardashian. He chose Kim Kardashian.
But it's the concept, bro. It's not the
And you
girl.
guys-
It's the fucking
and you
concept.
guys-
Fuck, you know.
And
It's
you
too
guys,
easy, bro. This is too easy.
and you guys shit on our generation. Wow, that's insane.
No, but
Listen,
that's because
Lucas is a virgin. Lucas, you're a virgin, man. Come on. You're a virgin. It's okay.
Missing a training session with Leao for Dua Lipa, bro. That's
Bro, I already got a
terrible.
career. Listen, I already got a career. I'm not gonna be a football player. I don't know why would
Exactly.
I go and try to train.
Exactly.
Look at Clint. Wait.
Thank
Look
you.
at Clint trying to
Thank
justify
you,
his
Clint.
actions right now.
Thank you, Clint.
I mean,
You don't have, yo, Clint, you don't have to justify
Yo,
a
Clint,
damn
you
thing,
already
man.
have a girlfriend as
That's
well,
fine.
though.
I know, but
I was about.
Come on, she would let him. She would let him. She would give him permission. Come on, that's once in a
I
lifetime.
already have a career. I already have that. You have a girlfriend as well, dude.
She'll give him a pass. She'll give him a free pass. He'll get a free
I
pass.
think
Come
she
on.
will, but no, I can't. You know, I can get
Yes, she
away.
would. She'll give you a
Not
free
around,
pass.
So it's fine.
Yeah, don't use it as an excuse with me, though. I have a career, man. You can pass that career as well.
And listen, but that
Me training in Milanello, what is it gonna serve me?
Listen.
Now,
Nothing, Clint.
now if
Nothing.
it was, listen, here's a trade what I would take. If it's meeting Maldini or one night with
Yes,
Dua Lipa,
I said that as
then I'm
well.
fucking
I said
gonna
that
meet
as well.
Maldini.
I said that as well.
Wait,
Clint,
what?
but no,
Wait,
no,
what?
listen, but Clint,
No, but you guys are changing the question. Though. Wait,
All right,
No,
that's
I
different.
said if
That's
there was that
different.
case, because for me,
Clint
Maldini
is
is my
giving-
idol.
Clint
Leao, I
is
can
giving-
give two fucks.
a logical answer so he won't get into trouble. So
Yeah, true. You're a smart guy, Clint. That's why.
Clint is smart.
Because
That's
you're
why
a smart
they
guy,
said,
Clint.
Clint,
I
you're a
think
smart
you are.
guy. And he proved it.
He
Yeah,
has
but I
to
said
prove
that.
it, you know?
Listen, I said that as well. But the thing is very simple. The question it's too easy to answer, and I'm actually disappointed in Lucas because at that age it's all about the numbers. So might as well add one, right? Now at my age and Clint's age, it doesn't even matter anymore, and I would still choose that. Get it?
No, like if you ask me, listen. If you ask me layout or like my favorite IG model, I would say favorite IG model. but we're talking about
IG
Dua
model,
Lipa.
Yeah,
really?
but no,
IG model, really?
but
But
that's
but we're
the
talking about but we're
that's the
talking
point.
about
But
Dua
guys,
Lipa
but
here, bro. Like
no,
for
no,
real.
no.
But the question was Kim Kardashian. It wasn't Dua Lipa.
Listen,
No, it was
listen,
Dua
but
Lipa.
yeah, but
No. The original
the
question
original
was Kim Kardashian.
the original question was Kim Kardashian. The thing is, it doesn't matter the person,
And he said
the
what?
concept.
And he said what?
And I
Red
said
Joe said
Kim
Kim
Kardashian.
Kardashian.
Oh my god,
Wow,
it's
that's
it's
insane.
not the person, guys. It's the concept.
Yeah, it's once in a lifetime opportunity.
Wait, Rock,
Once in a lifetime.
you're done with this bullshit. Oh my
Bro,
god.
like
It's too easy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is
What's going on here?
wait. Redron, I have a question. Redron, I have a
Tell me.
question though.
Tell
But
me.
like, won't you be embarrassed because like she has been with like guys with like BBCs, and then
yes, yes, I would.
you
What the
Yes.
fuck?
okay,
I got
good.
BBC.
Wait,
so what?
wait.
So
What
what?
the
Listen,
fuck is going on
Clint.
here? Man?
I don't
What the
give a
fuck is
fuck.
going on here?
Listen,
Let's talk about Milan. Let's talk about Milan.
listen, no, Lucas,
Wait.
Lucas.
Are we a porn channel or are we a football channel? What is this?
Listen.
This is not porn.
What's going on here?
Li-
What's going on here?
Listen, Lucas.
Oh
you-
my god.
He said BBC. Oh my god.
Lucas,
I don't feel
listen,
safe. Oh my god.
No.
You can listen.
Lucas, I'm gonna tell your mom. Man.
Oh my god.
Lucas,
Lucas, it's past the bedtime. Go to bed. Oh my god.
He brought up the BBCs. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You're changing the subject now.
listen,
No,
Lucas.
I'm following the subject.
We should use Wanda. We should use Wanda Nara instead. If between
no.
that or Chingo.
But that's
She's
too
beat.
old.
She's
She's
beat.
too old, bro.
She's beat.
She's too
Nah.
old.
Fuck no.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Look at everybody.
Oh man.
Just disappeared.
You not right with me, man. I can't lie.
It got quiet as hell.
They got quiet.
Yeah.
You know-
I mentioned your name and everybody's like, no.
You know,
People,
you know,
Yo,
No,
he
no,
got
no.
quiet- oh, guys, and he got quiet from the BBC, by the way. He got quiet.
oh god. What is it? What is going on here? Why, John? Why are you still trying to talk? I don't understand. Why are you trying to talk?
No, no.
Listen to what? Are you
Listen,
a porn star? What is it?
listen, I'm trying to talk because I'm like, you're gonna get embarrassed anyways, right? Might as well be Dua Lipa, the one you get embarrassed from. Doesn't matter. That's all.
God
No,
damn.
in my opinion, like I just feel like it's not right to like be embarrassed as a man.
Oh my god.
Wait.
What do you
Okay.
say? Do I need to
Like-
go live, guys?
No. Like
Live.
I know. I'm saying that it's. I just feel like as a man, I don't feel like it's a good thing to be embarrassed when at night.
Bro, you're not gonna be embarrassed. You're gonna put in the best performance of
Exactly.
your life against Dua Lipa.
Exactly.
You're gonna be
But-
so focused, bro. You're gonna put in the best performance of your life. That BBC shit's not gonna matter.
You're gonna have Eminem.
I'm gonna have
Lose
an
yourself there.
You're gonna have an
Alright, cool. So
you're
what-
gonna have an out of body experience, bro. What the
Exactly,
fuck?
bro.
So what I've learned in the past 5 minutes is you lot are part-time Milan fans, part-time porn stars.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Plastic.
No. Listen.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Orlando Santos said, "Should we give up on CDK? The boy is trash."
Boo, boring.
Bro,
boring.
he's been 10 for 6 months, man. Just give him a chance, man. I don't like how he's playing right now, but at least last game he took 2 shots.
I liked him against
He took 2
Salernitana.
shots.
He showed some
Exactly.
very good signs against Salernitana.
He showed some
That-
balls.
yeah.
Took 2 shots.
True.
That's
Even when he
progress.
came the first time.
You mean he showed something as a striker? That's crazy.
He's not a striker, Nathan. That boy's a number 10. Within the first 5 minutes, you can
His
already see it.
chances came when he was a striker.
I like.
Yeah.
I honestly, Nate, I'm not gonna lie. I did like him as like a false 9 type.
Thank you.
I did like it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The boy is not shooting the ball at
Wait, I'm
camp.
sorry.
Why do you think you're going to
He
shoot the
did
ball at
shoot
number
the ball.
10?
He
I mean,
did
at
shoot the ball
fourth man.
twice as a striker.
He did
Yeah.
shoot, yeah,
As
almost
a
scored.
as a false 9, he finds himself closer to the goal.
Wait, it gets better. It gets better. Did he try and take too many touches, or were they one-time shots?
One time.
No, the one-time shots.
Exactly. Exactly. And what have I been
No, but
saying this
Nathan,
whole
Nathan,
time?
Nathan. No, but Nathan, I
Wait a minute.
understand what you're saying. I
Wait a minute.
understand what you're saying.
What
I
have I
understand. But
been
listen,
saying? No.
he's a footballer. He needs to shoot the
What?
ball
No,
anyway.
I don't care.
It doesn't matter what
I don't
position
care
he plays.
because this
No,
is what
he's a
happens.
footballer, man. He needs to
This
shoot
is
the
what
ball.
happens when you don't understand different positions.
Oh my
This is
God, Nathan is still angry. Nathan is
This
still
is what
angry about the
happens when
previous
you don't
conversation we had
listen
30
to
minutes
somebody
ago.
who knows what they're talking
That's
about.
that's his problem.
I'm sorry.
Nathan, I thought you were sick. Why are you here?
Wait.
I thought you were sick.
Have I not
Why are
been
you here?
saying? Have I not been saying the type of forward that CDK is?
Yeah.
CDK is not a false nine in my
Have I
opinion.
not been saying that? I just want to know if I have not been saying that. Then just tell
Hold
me.
on. I'm fine.
where is it? Wait, what?
I'm
Yeah, go
fine
on.
with CDK being a cam or a false nine or wherever Pioli decides to deploy him in the forward positions.
Let's move on another conversation.
When CDK
Let's
drops
move on
drops
from
back
this, like,
too far,
yeah.
like his knees buckle, the way he unlocks
Exactly.
play and passes, he I don't know if it's too much going on in front of him, too many players, too much space, but he doesn't know what to do. It's
I'll tell
very
you,
clear.
it's too much time to think.
Yeah. He doesn't know what to do. When he's too far back and there's too much going on in front of him, he does not know what to do.
Bro, CDK had a one-on-one and he didn't shoot
But I
the
bet
ball.
no. Listen, I'm gonna
And
add
how
this
many
one last
touches
thing.
did you take on that one-on-one?
Let me
How
add
many
this one
touches?
last thing. I bet
35.
if we want to
35
go based
touches
on like
for
the
no
way
reason.
he might look and all that, I bet also it was also said, right, based on this narrative, something is telling me, and I might be wrong, I'm speculating here, right? There was also said Leao should have been the 9 because he had all the attributes for that.
Yo, and I told everyone that was stupid because when we played him as a 9, he didn't know the type of runs to make. He didn't know where he needed to be positionally. And as a 9, you know these things. You instinctively know these things. You don't just learn it after 3 months of trying. This is what's been ingrained in you since you're like 10 years old.
No, but Leao was going to end up as a 9 anyways, if you ask me.
No.
Leao started as a 9 though.
Leao is comfortable holding the ball. He's comfortable holding the ball for a longer period of time, dribbling, beating his man. He's comfortable doing that.
Exactly.
CDK is not.
Exactly. God damn, fucking silent. Someone finally fucking says the same shit I've been saying.
Calm down, Nathan. Calm down now.
No,
Calm
go
down.
ahead and argue against them. Go ahead and argue against them like you do to me. Go ahead. Go ahead and do it.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Listen, Nathan, my whole conversation was this boy doesn't shoot the ball. It doesn't matter. Are you going to let me talk? Are you going to let me finish? Am I going to finish?
Nathan, don't let him finish, man.
CDK, up until last game, wasn't shooting the ball. That's my problem. It doesn't matter what position you play him, cam or false 9. If he's not shooting the ball, then what's the point?
Because if you look at his goals at Bruges, none of his goals took him more than a half second to decide what to do. When he has too much time on his hands, that's when he fucks up. As a cam, you need time. Time is good for you as a cam. As a striker like CDK, time is not your friend because you freeze up.
Okay. Calm down.
Krunic shoots the ball when playing at number 10. Diaz shoots the ball when playing at number 10. If you put Laiet there in that position at number 10, guess what? He fucking shoots the ball. So why isn't CDK shooting the ball?
Because he's not a
Make it
10.
make sense.
He doesn't understand the position. He does not get it. That's all it is.
You don't need to shoot the ball. You don't need to understand it.
Maybe Pioli told him to start shooting the ball because
Yeah,
he was
probably. 100%.
He was looking for the shot. He was looking to
I agree
shoot
with
that
that.
game.
I agree with that because this was the first time I've seen CDK actually shooting the ball towards the goal. First time.
I always go, just based on what
he doesn't
you're
have a
saying,
bad shot as well.
I always go to one thing. I go to this one interview that Pioli said. I listen to Pioli's interviews really carefully after each, post match, and he said this. Here's what he was saying about CDK. He's doing good because he's following instructions. I'm looking at a kid that's not allowed to play the way he wants to play because he's following instructions. And like I said, I'm going back to the Leao. Leao was restricted because of instructions. Leao only did that one thing he did against that Fiorentina game like 2 years ago when we were losing 3-0 and he went in. It's based off desperation. That's when I was like, okay, that kid is actually being restricted. And I think the moment Pioli allows that kid to have the freedom and it doesn't have him cluttered in a fucking system, you're going to see CDK's true form. which I feel like you guys are not even giving the benefit of the doubt. Y'all saying this and that. It looks like a kid that just following Pioli's instruction that might be confusing to him.
Clint. It's not you, Clint. It's not you guys. It's Nathan. Say his name. It's Nathan.
Right.
It's Nathan.
So that's okay. Hey, if you think that, that's perfectly fine. But what we saw was as soon as he went to a striker, he actually took shots on goal because it was instinctively shooting the ball. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because Pioli didn't play him as a false nine anyways. He played him as a cam. So Pioli thinks he's a cam. Pioli agrees with me.
As a cam,
he shot the ball twice. Oh my god!
Not as a cam, as a false nine.
No, he was a cam when he shot.
He was playing as a cam when he shot the ball twice.
He was put in the 9 position when he took those shots.
No,
Giroud was not in the game.
Giroud was in the pitch. Yeah,
Giroud was not in the game when he took those
shots.
shots.
Yes, in one chance.
No, the one he shot
chance.
first time with the left foot and forced the save, like at almost the top of the box, right inside the box. Giroud was off the pitch at that point for that shot.
Oh, it was Giroud, the first one who hit it with the left, and CDK came in after with another shot with the left.
Right.
You know that chance when Giroud goes with the volley on the left, the Ochoa saves it, and he comes and how's it called? CDK comes over, another shot, and Ochoa saves it again.
No, I think it was like Teo played it to him, and then he one-time shot the second shot. Right?
I can check it right now.
Yeah, I gotta check those highlights. Someone put the highlight, share the screen with the highlights. Can you do that or no?
I can put the highlights and I can share it. Let me just find it on YouTube.
So you guys think we should pay the 20 mil option or for Diaz, or someone said in an earlier stream that we don't have an option anymore or something like that?
No, we do. I think
what's going on there?
It's a gentleman's agreement.
I think you pay it. I think you pay
for
it.
Diaz.
You won't be able to have like a Diaz type of quality player. Not saying he's the best coming off the bench for you just because you don't have Diaz is a starter type player, but he's just not good.
Do you think that there's another option on the market at the same price or no?
Nope.
Yes.
No, there isn't.
Yes.
Red John, go ahead.
Tell me.
Yeah. Some unknown guy that Maldini has found somewhere. It doesn't matter. I don't need to have your name.
Red John is trailing.
Guys, everyone we get is
lizard player.
Everyone we get is an unknown guy. It's not like we get I don't know, De Bruyne of the situation. We get unknown guys. Maldini is going to find another guy for 10 million, and he's going to be as useful as Diaz is. As useful as Diaz is.
But if you look at that way, you can say it's the same about Leao replacement.
And no, but it's not the same because Leao actually matters in this team. Diaz doesn't, so it's not even more the same.
Not as much, but
First of all, second of all, just to finish this. Second of all, we have this conversation every month or every 8 weeks because Diaz plays one good game every month or every 8 weeks. And we are still here doing the same conversation. He plays one good game, 7 shit games, and then we talk about him that one game that he plays good. Can we please stop this madness?
Pioli said in his last interview that Adley is an attacking midfielder. Do you think maybe he's going to promote Adley to that second spot and not sign Diaz?
Yes, I hope so because that way we save 20 million.
We save 20 million that we can invest in another area or renewals, and then you put Adley in that position, who has better physical characteristics for Serie A than Diaz does.
I think, in my opinion, we have made a couple of bad takes from the start of the season. I have no idea why we decided to buy Messias. I don't see what the point was to buy Messias.
I would love to keep both, but you know.
I don't know what the point was to keep Florenzi. Like, we are doing some decisions. We did some decisions this past summer because instead of using our
sorry guys,
because
liar, press play.
Just let me finish this.
Carry on, Reggie. Carry on, Reggie.
I think we did 3. First of all, there was no point on. Yeah, that's
not that one.
This is CDK.
Yeah, the other shot,
CDK.
not that shot.
But that's a number 10.
Yeah, but no. Do the other shot where he shot in the air. and it was going top right corner. That one, that's the
No,
shot
but
where Giroud, he was playing false nine.
anyhow, to go back to what I was saying, we did like 3 weird decisions: keep Messias, keep Florenzi, which I don't understand why, and
I know why we kept
get,
Messias.
I know why we kept Florenzi.
I know why
Why
we
not?
kept Messias.
Right here. Giroud
What?
is not on the pitch. Giroud is not on the pitch for that shot.
We
But
kept
that-
Messias because look
but
at
that
this.
shot,
No,
that
listen,
shot
let me add this, Rajon.
is from the cam position, not from the striker's position.
Rajon,
No,
we
it's
kept
from the
Messias-
false. It's from the false nine
we
position.
we kept Messias. I think it's based on pity. I'm gonna be honest. It sounds fucked up because you can't expect. You got a player.
You
No,
don't
no,
want to
no.
send him
You
back.
got a player. No, you got a player. You won the league with. His parent team got relegated to the 3rd division. Do you not send him back there? Come on. Are you
Wait,
gonna do that?
Crotone is in Serie C.
Yes.
Dude, he's a player that, by the way, he's a player that cost 3
Holy
million.
shit.
Yeah, it was nothing.
3 million.
But we
Come
kept Florenzi. We kept Florenzi because he went viral saying "Riscatame Maldini." That's the only reason.
Maldini riscatami. I
Exactly.
remember that.
Riscatame.
Oh my
That's the
god.
only reason we
Lorenzo
signed him,
was
bro.
very decent.
Florenzi's a good
In the
player.
summer, listen,
Florenzi's
in
a
the
good
summer,
player.
No, he's good.
in the
He's
summer,
good. He's good. Yeah.
we decided
we
to follow Dark's way of thinking. He won the Scudetto, therefore he is a good player. But this is not the way you go about things. Florenzi won the Scudetto. He was a significant, I'm guessing, player on that
Can I stop
run,
you there?
but he
Can I stop
wasn't
you
the
there?
most, or even
Can I stop you there?
close to what we need right now. Same can be said for Messias.
Can I stop you there? We don't have money, Rajon. A team that does not have money, Florenzi is gold.
No,
Messias and Florenzi are gold.
A
You
team
live
that
in Narnia. You
Larry,
That is
Larry,
so true,
listen,
Larry. That is
Larry,
actually
I'm
listen.
really
sorry,
No,
man.
no,
You live in
okay,
Narnia. We didn't
okay,
follow
but
the logic.
a team,
That's a really good take from Larry.
I need
team-
to finish here.
but
You
okay,
know what?
but
That's
you-
true. That's true.
but you are
Because
wrong.
that's true because
Oh my
PSG
God.
has infinite money and still signed
Can you
Florenzi. So
stop?
clearly,
Can you stop?
Florenzi had value.
Can you please stop repeating it's true for no reason? Florenzi is the 2nd highest earner in our team, right after Teo. And I gotta hear you guys tell me that he was bought by us because he is cheap.
Rajon,
But this is
Rajon,
madness.
Rajon, he is
Madness.
cheap, man. He is cheap. I
He-
wish I can find Rajon. I wish
He's cheap. He's
I
cheap.
wish I
He
could
makes.
find- Dude,
He makes
fucking
3
hell,
times.
man. I know
Listen,
how
listen.
much he makes. Don't give me
He
information
makes
that I know.
3 times more than Leao right now.
Rajon,
3 times more than Benacer right now. Twice as much as Calabria. Twice as much as Tonali. Twice as much as Magnan. He's
Dude,
what are you talking about?
dude.
Hey, Rajon, obviously
Rajon,
he's
what
in
the
his
fuck,
30s. Like
Oh,
the players that you're talking about just started their career with a
and
first contract.
let me.
Rajon,
Oh,
no, Rajon, you
I
We're
also
not going
forgot
to
this.
pay Florenzi 7.7. We're
I
going
also
to pay him
forgot this.
4.5.
For Florenzi, we don't even get Decreto Crescita because
Oh,
he played in
Rajon.
Italy.
Rajon, would you
Red
spend
John
the same
spitting
amount-
facts, bro. Red John just destroyed all of you,
Rajon,
all of
Rajon.
you in
Okay,
one goal.
okay.
For real, he just destroyed all of you. The like,
Rajon, listen to me. Will you spend the same amount of money for the backup of Tio? The same quality player as Florenzi. Will you
No,
spend the
no,
same amount of money? No, you will
No.
keep Balotelli. You will keep
no.
Balotelli.
I wouldn't keep that either.
Rajon,
I
Rajon.
wouldn't keep that either.
Florenzi's making 3.7 million euros at 31 years old. When Benacer is 31 years old, he's going to be asking for fucking 10.7 million euros a year.
So
It's a huge difference.
Exactly.
no, but guys,
But Benacer will get a new
First-
contract
Benacer
right
hasn't
now.
renewed.
Leao
No,
will
no,
get 7
listen.
million.
Once he
That's
renews,
Here's-
he'll be making more
yeah,
at a much younger
once,
age.
Once Benacer renews, he's gonna get as much as Florenzi. The difference is that even in this case, even if first of all Benacer is a starter, Florenzi isn't. But let's discard that because you guys don't want to talk about it. But let's just for a second think that Benacer is gonna make as much as Florenzi after he renews, even though he's
No,
a
he's
starter.
making more.
We are
4.5.
we
gonna
are
make
still and Florenzi makes 4 million net. We are still as
Oh,
Milan
Why are
paying
you going
more.
up with Florenzi's numbers then?
But because it's 4, his official number is 4 million net. But even so,
Rajon, that's not true.
but just
That's
just
not
let me
true.
finish. Okay,
No, you
just let
cannot
me
That's
finish.
gross.
John, you are saying things that we know. Can you give me an
Guys,
information
it's
that I
not
don't know?
true.
You're
Florence is
telling
not
me things
making
that
for
I
me
know.
in that.
But
That
even
I know,
I'm gonna send you the list. But even in the case that Benacer gets 4.5 million net, Milan is still spending more for Florenzi than they are spending for Benacer, because differently from Benacer, Milan has to pay 45% taxes on Florenzi and 22% taxes on
Bro,
Benacer.
having Florenzi on the bench is a luxury, man. What are you talking about?
Exactly, it's a luxury that we don't need. Exactly,
No,
that's my point.
we need a
Who,
good
who you
backup.
okay,
We
okay,
need a
okay.
good backup.
Who you gonna have as a backup right back for that
Oh
price?
my god!
What?
And
Say
in
it again.
Italia.
Say it again.
Who will you have as a backup for that price? And plus, is Italian.
Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian.
He makes.
Uh,
By the way, just so we're on
Who
the
we
same
are gonna
page.
get? Parisi.
Just so we're
Parisi.
on the same page.
10 million. 10 million to buy him. 1 million to feed him.
Paris is a
He
left back
plays on
though.
the left. He's a left back.
Florenzi makes
Anyone.
3.7. Florenzi makes 3.7 gross.
Wrong. It's wrong.
3.7 gross.
And let me show you. Just give me a second.
Yes, let's go to Reddit. Reddit sources. Reddit.
I'm on the official. I wish I didn't look at this, because now I see what Serginho Dest makes and I want to throw up.
Yeah, I know.
But
that's true.
Rejon was okay with Serginho Dest. Rejon was okay with Serginho Dest.
Oh my god!
But now he's telling me
But
that Florenzi is the
listen.
problem.
Dest was a last-minute available option. They didn't have too much time to look around for a player that can play on that position.
I'm gonna post in the chat where I got the salaries. Let me know if this is a bullshit source.
And plus, Dest is alone. We're not gonna buy Dest for 20 million. Even though if we buy him for 10, let's say we're not giving him.
I'm
that
telling you, bro.
wish-
My biggest
I
fear.
wish we get
My
another
biggest
player
fear.
like Florenzi on the left.
My biggest fear is that Maldini comes and they said this summer we redeemed all our loanee players, so there's no more budget, and all we can fucking buy is a fucking pack of crackers. Watch what's gonna happen again this summer.
No,
they're gonna tell you Des got redeemed. When does Brand Diaz thing expire? It's this year, right?
Yeah, this.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's gonna happen.
Yep.
Watch. They're buying at least 2 players, because I think Thiago is the only one we bought.
Clint,
So,
Clint, listen to me. Clint,
okay.
Listen to me. If we sign Brahim Diaz and we sign how's it called, Branks, it's 32 million. I prefer to sign those 2 players that spend 32 million on other players.
And then Des, 50.
No, Des we're not renewing that.
We're not buying
We're
Des.
gonna how many right back we're gonna have?
Yeah. If we didn't redeem Dalot, if we didn't redeem Dalot after his performance with us, we're not gonna redeem Dest.
Watch, no, but what
There's
we
the
got
same
American
price.
owners, listen. Cardinal is gonna turn around and be like, we need that American market. Some dummy is gonna go speak in his ear. They'll be like, we need to keep the guy so we can market him in the States, because that's all they're thinking about fucking dollars.
We are not going to keep fucking Serginho Dest.
Watch,
Don't
y'all
piss
gonna
me
come back
off.
and be like, yo,
Don't piss me off.
We're gonna get Weah. We're gonna get Weah for the right wing position. Weah.
Oh, fuck no.
I sent
Fuck no.
I sent the salary list on the chat, and gross, Florenzi makes more than anyone in our team.
Not anyone.
What about this one? What about this one?
It's the
What
same.
about this list?
Those people didn't renew yet, though, Red John. When they renew, they're gonna make more than him.
But
No,
but at the moment,
What is this? What is that? Look at what you sent, bro. Look at what you sent.
it's calcio finanza,
Is this
wage
bullshit? This
My man,
this
okay,
Nancy Lordo.
the one that I sent. It's not capology.
You sent a new
It's
one?
calcio finanza.
Where did you send them? I don't have
Yeah. Where's the link? Put it in the chat.
See, y'all get
I put it in the group.
to fit your narrative. Tell the truth now.
Okay, so he makes 3. What does he make? 3 point something.
He makes 3 million net, 3 million net, and 5.5 gross.
Well, look at
Okay,
the
so
net.
why he makes 31, 3 million net?
Yeah,
What's wrong
come
with
on.
that, bro?
That's not
Are you
bad.
crazy?
Well,
I hate to be that guy. I hate to be that guy. But you guys shit on Rebic and Origi for making a lot of money and then fuck over. Nothing
Yeah,
about
those guys are supposed to
Yeah.
produce numbers. Those guys are supposed to produce numbers.
Yeah,
Yeah, but we can say the
look
exact
at
same thing
numbers there.
for no wait, but we can say the exact same thing about Florenzi, who doesn't even play.
Florenzi scored 4 goals last season. 4 goals as a right back.
If Florenzi,
I'm
if
talking about this
if
season though.
wait, if Florenzi was Brazilian or like Croatian, he wouldn't get this much love from Roy for life.
Thank you very much, Lucas. Lucas, welcome back. This is the
That is
Lucas I know.
bullshit. That is so
This is
much
the Lucas I know. Lucas is back.
That is so
Lucas is
bullshit.
back. Lucas is truly back.
No,
Thank you very
no,
much.
guys. Florenzi
The
is a
agenda
luxury.
against
It is
the
a
agenda
luxury. You
against
guys
players
don't
that are not
understand.
Italian is just
It's got
it's just
nothing to
very
do with
telling.
this Italian.
Yes, it does.
Florenzi
Yes, it
is
does.
a locker
Yeah,
room.
Florenzi's for the
gent.
locker room. Yeah, he's for the
He's a
locker room.
locker room
guys.
Wait,
gent.
Rock, what are you doing? Whose side are you on?
He's for the locker room,
Wait,
basically.
hold on.
No,
hold
no,
on,
no, no,
I'm
no,
not-
no,
Hold
no,
on,
no,
let me
no,
finish. Let me finish.
Finish,
He's
finish,
First of all, he's
I
a
feel
locker room
like
gent.
I
He's
know
been the
it.
captain of a national team. He's one of the captains of the national team. He's been a player that has plenty of experience in Europe, plenty of
Yeah, but this
experience
is
in
Milan. That
Serie
doesn't
A,
matter.
plenty of
I feel
experience.
like
Having a player
I
like this behind Calabria is a freaking luxury. Only someone crazy would be complaining about it.
No,
I
but
feel
Rebic,
like
Rebic is the
I
captain
feel like for the
after I
same.
think who is it?
Rubbish. Come on.
Rebic is the
I
captain, I'm
feel
sure.
like
He's on the list.
wait. I feel like for the same salary that Florenzi's getting, ought to be a way better cheerleader in that locker room. I wouldn't I wouldn't allow Des to be playing like this. Like if I'm Florenzi and I'm
If
watching Des, I'll be
Florenzi
like,
was mismanaged by Pioli, like Florenzi did not play a
How?
single game for 4 games in a row. Then Pioli put him in the Sassuolo game, played him the whole 90 minutes. Like what kind of? That's the beginning of the season. That was terrible management by Pioli.
And then brought him back too
true.
early, too soon after
Yeah.
his injury too.
I mean,
Fucked him twice.
We're running.
You know
We're
what?
running on injuries. I wonder. Here's what I'm gonna say, bro. As somebody that has a little bit of knowledge when it comes down to this whole body recovery, I think I don't think Pioli. I don't think he knows how to manage in terms of like not his tactics or anything, but player management in terms of health. I think they mismanage it really
No,
poorly.
but Clint,
Yeah, Clint, he
how can
listens
you,
to
how
the
can you,
player.
wait, 1 second. How can you say that though? Because
he
if
listens
the
to
medical
player.
staff go to Pioli, no, but if the medical staff goes to Pioli and says, "Oh, he's not injured, you can play him," and Pioli plays him, that's
No,
not Pioli's
I'm
fault.
not even
That's the
talking about
medical
the playing
team's
on
fault.
the field, Paul. I'm talking about overall as far as like the training sessions, the recovery, and how he's setting that up. I don't think all of that is the medical team is telling him play this now and
Yeah.
all that.
I
He
don't
has a
think
lot of
Pioli-
input and say so.
I
That's
don't
what
think-
I'm talking about. I
Yeah,
feel like
Clint.
he's fucking up there.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
some of these
Clint.
guys are coming back being fucked up.
I agree with Clint. I think
That's true.
he listens to players, and if a player comes to him and tells him, "I
'Cause
feel
players want
good,
to
I want to play, you know, he's very empathetic as a coach.
How
And I
many
think
times?
he's
listen to
gonna
me. How many-
listen to the player. I think
Let me add
over
this,
the
Rob.
staff.
How many times have y'all seen in the interview? How many times, and we can all agree, how many times have y'all seen when they've been saying they're like, "Oh, like I gave them a day off and they came to training today"? How many times have we seen that?
Oh yeah, last season we saw that a lot.
Every
Last
time.
season we saw
Exactly.
that. Yeah.
But even if you have that eagerness to play, like, bro, go home.
Go on,
Yeah,
rest.
he doesn't tell it.
this
Yeah,
stuff.
he's not cautious enough. Yeah, he's not cautious enough. That's true.
You know,
He lets them push beyond their limits, and he really needs to listen to them. I think he
when you're
doesn't even
young,
listen
right?
to the
'Cause
medical
when
staff.
you're young, it's what they say, like young and dumb. Like you think you're unbeatable, right? You try to do everything, like you want
Yeah.
to be there, and they're like, bro, you need to chill. And that's
Yeah.
why I said, me personally, like I think one of the best transfers, if we could have gotten experience like a top class midfielder, it would do good to Benacer and Tonali to learn from, because they're still young. Like I don't think they're mature enough to how to kill out games. Like I don't think they.
Here's the proof.
That's why.
Look at the chat.
Anyone, Jorginho? Anyone?
I don't know about that, bro.
Majadin
Love Jorginho.
He's free.
Majadin in the chat.
free.
No, but he's free though.
confirmed-
He's free.
He confirmed
If
it.
you
I
can
want
jump the
Madrid.
player, I would be happy.
Yo, Majadin confirmed it in the chat. This is right. This makes Clint's point 100%
If
factual.
I want Modric,
Like
if we could've
Pioli
got
said it.
Modric, or we could even get Tony Kroos just for 6 months, that would have helped us. That would have helped our players, because I look at it to helping our players, you know, our guys, because I think that experience is needed, like on that field. Because even right now, other than Giroud plays too much of forward for him to be
Oh, yeah.
fucking guiding with
Yeah.
commands and all that shit. You need somebody kind of in that center of the pitch regulating, that game, calming the nerves down. And I think we need that. And when Maldini says I agree with him, but not the right old personnel he goes and get, because he can mismanage or look through some.
Wait, and wasn't Kessie the person that was like responsible for managing the game for us?
Oh
Was the
shit!
leader?
Oh shit! Where's that? Where's that?
Lucas,
Where's that?
That's a way to make character an enemy.
Look, Lucas is going there. Where's that?
He's doing
Lucas
it.
is going there, man.
Before I continue what I continue what I have to say, I might get banned by Light. So it's been fun, you guys. So to continue, this liar bum kept saying, "Oh, we don't need Kessie. He's not good enough. This and that." But he was the leader, and Maldini didn't replace him. That's one of the reasons why I said Maldini was a bum during the summer. Because he got it wrong.
Than him. Lucas, Franks is better.
Franks doesn't bring the same
How can you say Franks
doesn't bring the same leadership?
Because Kessie earns $9 million at Barca, which we were never going to come anywhere close to. Franks actually has.
You are out of context. You are out of context.
$9 million he earns at Barca.
I thought it was 6.
9.
No, he doesn't earn.
Is it actually 9?
I have it up right now.
No,
I'm going to post it in the chat.
Capology, I think we already went over that. Capology is not the site. This
How much you earn?
He earns like 6.5 mil. 6.5 mil. Nothing more than 7. Nothing more than 7.
You want Barcelona to start selling Girl Scout cookies now?
Net. Okay, 6 million net.
Oh my God.
6.5 net. 6.5 net. That's 9 million gross. 6.5 net. That's how it works.
6.5 net would be around 12 million gross.
Well, that's not what the study says.
Well, Spain has a 45% tax.
Don't ever. You said Modric will never go to Milan. Modric is a Milan fan. Whoever wrote that, yes, they want to retire at Madrid, but he's a Milan fan. There was a possibility. If he was convinced enough, he would have came. Don't ever say never. He follows the team. Follows Milan.
Yeah, but Modric is 95 years old now, man. We're not going to.
I think if Boban was still with us, then
like
Boban was still here. He's the guy that I felt like we should have kept. Man, we need to bring that guy back.
Oh, Boban was a crazy guy, man. He was always speaking public. And
I like Boban because Boban was like me, like passionate.
He was very direct.
Not agendalista like Roy and Dart, etc.
He said something about Suso.
Oh my God.
I forgot what he said about Suso. He said something bad about Suso during the press or something.
He said Suso is shit, and I stood up and applauded because
Suso was shit though.
Suso was our best player. Suso was our best player.
When they were all calling Gianpaolo Maestro, they're like, yo, Gianpaolo is a maestro, especially Paqueta.
Yeah.
No, Paqueta probably. What he said about Paqueta was just out of order, man. Come on.
My favorite thing about Paqueta is when he got cursed out by the Lazio players, and they're like, yo, puta tu madre Paqueta, during like the fucking
puta madre Paqueta. I remember that. Can't remember that. Yeah, but he was taking the piss when he was doing Rainbow flicks and all that shit. Flicking players.
I remember one game with Theo on. I think it was like his first game as a starter of Theo that we won 1-0, and the entire fucking game Gianpaolo would shout to Theo, do not cross the line, do not cross the fucking line. And then at some point Theo was like, fuck this guy, and he went and scored a goal. Gianpaolo was everything but a maestro. Okay?
No, but that's another thing as well. Who appointed Gianpaolo?
Maldini.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That's all I'm gonna say.
And this fan base, this fan base doesn't like to see the mistakes that Maldini has made.
Like, they don't criticize Maldini.
Exactly. And if someone criticizes Maldini, it's like, oh my god, he needs to be jailed or like killed. Maldini had a choice of either signing Pesela or signing Balotelli. I don't know if you guys know who Pesela is. He played for Atalanta. I don't know where he is.
Argentinian
No,
guy.
no, he played for Atalanta. He's a left back, Italian left back. He had a chance to sign him. I don't know. I haven't checked on him in a while. He had a chance to sign him,
It's probably shit.
and
shit,
he went. No, he's better than Balotelli though, and he went to sign Balotelli. That was
that's not saying a lot. That's not saying a lot.
No,
but exactly.
Guys, wait. Last season's Mercato, we can showcase it as a bad example for or at least as a showcase of Maldini making bad decisions. Keeping Florenzi, keeping Messias, getting Bronx, getting Chao, getting
you mean this season? You mean this season, not last season?
Yeah, well, last summer Mercato, I meant, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I agree with that. It was a fail. It was a flop.
Yeah, that's what I actually said when I first came to the live stream. I said Messias is a bum. Straightforward. When they decided to buy Messias for the second time, I had comments from the Milanista, from the Milan fans, from the true RossonARIs, that Messias is a good backup. This is the second season. He isn't shy anymore. He's this and that. He wins the preseason.
Can I ask you a question?
Wait. Let me land. He wins the preseason Ballon d'Or. Roy goes nuts. It's like, oh, you guys talking shit about Messias. You guys talking shit about Messias. Look, he wins the preseason Ballon d'Or. Now look at him now. Now look at him now. Awful player. He's 30 years old. He is 30 years old. He is finished. I don't know why he still has a contract at Milan. And the sad part is that this Milan fans.
I gave you a chance, man. I'm sorry. I gave you a chance. You keep going.
We have a partnership. We have a partnership with eBay.
This is not fair.
Partnership. Messias is going to be delivering the eBay packages for the new partnership.
Come on, man. Wait, Rock. Are you Brazilian? Shouldn't you be back in Messias?
I'm Brazilian, but I'm not blind.
Okay. I want to ask.
But Messias is still a good player, though. Like,
why did you mute Lucas? Bring Lucas back.
Unmute Lucas.
Unmute. 5 minutes in a row about
no. Unmute Lucas.
No, but you do that all the time, bro. Mute Lucas, man. Free Lucas.
It's too long.
Free Lucas.
Yeah,
but you do it all the time, though.
I have a question for the panel. How many goals and assists Messias should be doing for you guys to say Maldini was right on keeping him?
That's a question you should ask Nathan.
No.
Everyone, I want Nathan to respond to that.
You're wrong for that.
I want an answer from everyone. How many goals and assists?
I'm not answering that question. I'm not answering that.
I'm not even trying to be funny. I actually want to hear.
I want to hear from everyone.
Nathan first. I'm putting Nathan first.
Messias is better than Rafinha. Okay.
Oh my God!
All right, bro. I don't know.
I know, guys. You are scared to reply.
I respond because I had a hot take. I said Messias would score 15 goals, which is a big crazy. I'll probably say, to be honest, though, Messias for a proper winger, because I don't think in any team, both of your wingers can be going 80%. It's kind of hard, right? Because I'll give you an example before I give my numbers. In Madrid, as good as Valverde is, he doesn't even score like that, and he plays on that other wing, and he's not as performant. So to be fair, I'll say goal contribution for Messias, goals plus and assists combined, right? It should be around 12 to 15. That'll be a fair number.
No.
I do not agree. Like,
how much do you want, Lucas?
I was gonna say 10. How
much do you want, Lucas?
For me,
for me, that Maldini was right.
For me, I remember watching Ribéry and Robin, and they were equally good. So I would like Messias to match Leal's output and give at least like 20 goals and assists together.
20 goal and assists, so 20 goal contribution a season.
Oh my God!
Yes,
that's not really.
But if he plays half of the games of Leao, do you allow him to have half of that number?
it's his fault for having half the games.
No, but no, I can answer that. I can answer that there. If he plays half of the time that Leao plays, then the guy who starts has to make up for the rest of the goals and assists.
So you're saying that, but let's say Messias plays a lot of games. How much do you, John, do you think he's done a good job? Well done, Maldini, for keeping him. How many goals and assists?
12 to 15.
Okay.
Not goals, but goal contributions.
Yeah, goal and assist.
Yeah.
What about you, Andon?
Yeah, I'm saying 15 again. 15 goals and assists in total.
Okay. I'm the same. I think between 10 and 15, that number.
Yeah.
11, 13, 12, whatever, 15. That is for me.
Yeah.
If he does that, well done to Maldini for signing him.
I mean, guys, look, Federico Valverde is maybe the best right-sided forward player in the world, started for Real Madrid. Maybe the best. Most people would say top 3, top 5. He has 8 this season.
And that's this season decide, but
that's his best season.
Good, but he was not scoring as much.
Last season he had 1.
Right.
1 assist.
He's a midfielder. He's a midfielder. It's just the
one contribution is not
one last season.
He's a midfielder, bro. He plays as a midfielder.
Last season he played.
No. He plays right wing. He plays right wing, man.
No. Last season.
I watched Madrid. Listen.
Can I say?
Since Asensio got relegated to the bench since his injury play, like the past 2 years and a half, we even go 3 years, Valverde has been playing on that right wing. Cannot tell me
okay. Can I say my piece?
Go ahead.
Valverde didn't start playing in the right wing position last season until at the end of the last season. That's when Ancelotti started seeing potential as a right winger for Valverde. And during the summer, it was Rodrigo and Asensio, but they were both bums. So then he decided to during the summer, Ancelotti told Valverde that he needs to increase his numbers up because he's now going to be the starting right winger, guaranteed starting right winger, and that's what Valverde has been doing.
How many games had Valverde the season before?
When you won the league with Zidane, when Zidane won the league with Madrid, you understand? Valverde was already started playing that right wing. What are you talking about?
No, it was actually
Lucas actually has a point because even in the last Madrid game, Valverde was playing in midfield in the last.
He is a midfielder. I'm not
because of
injuries. He's not a midfielder. He is a midfielder by trade. What I'm trying to say is he's been on that right wing for quite some time. That's all I'm stating. I'm not.
And he has 8 goal contributions, right? But he's the best in the world. So how can we sit here
come on, bro. You can't tell me. You cannot tell me Valverde is meant to be scoring goals. Like for real.
Bro, can you check?
He's a natural midfielder.
So the same argument can be said for Salah makers.
What do you want me to check? Right? Put it in the chat, right?
Valverde looks to be his mayor. The point I made about Salah.
But the Salah makers have 8 goal contributors.
The average goal contribution on Robin career.
Okay.
Average.
But let me check. Robin.
So he played 15 years now between Real Madrid, Chelsea, Bayern Munich, no? How many goals and assists?
You want goals or goal contributions?
Goal and assist.
I don't like that goal contribution thing because it inflates a lot.
I'll add both.
I don't.
So in 15 years career, whatever. Yeah.
Nah, I'm not gonna do 15 years. I'm gonna do
the total of his career, man.
I'll do 5 years. 5 years. 5 years. In the last 5 years,
Robin had like
his
20.
average goal contribution 4.
No, pause. No. He was 4. No. That's false. That's false because he is old. Number one, he is old. Robin is old. And
no, I'm doing Valverde. I'm doing Valverde. You want Robin? Robin?
Yeah, no. I thought you said Robin.
I just did Valverde. It's 4 in the last 5 years.
Lucas, why you were using excuses, by the way, about Robin? He was old and things like that.
No, because Robin is like semi-retired. Robin is semi-retired. He's playing like Groningen, so it doesn't really count. And in Robin's prime years is like 20 goals contributions on average.
Okay.
So it doesn't really count. And in Robin's prime years is like 20 goals contributions on average.
Okay.
But this is the thing. 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 This is the thing.
But then I don't want to compare players like Robin. They're like, you know,
I'm
they're
not,
like outliers.
no, I'm curious.
Yeah,
I'm curious
comparing
to know.
Robin to
I'm curious to
Messias
know.
is kind of crazy, but
I'm just curious,
Yeah.
guys. I'm curious to know because I never checked those before.
let me see.
I was.
Because here's how I see the whole right wing situation. Here's how I see it. I think when you have a team, because if you have like a top right winger, then Leao's not gonna perform. Like I feel they need to be off balance. Now I understand we need to bring levels a little bit closer to Leao. I'm not
Up
refuting
the cap.
the whole
Oh,
right wing.
sorry.
You're gonna get a right wing that's gonna give you crazy numbers. I don't think so, man.
Oh wait, no, you guys literally just lied. He has 8 goal contributions just in La Liga, only in La Liga. Yeah, you didn't check Champions League. Wow.
Lucas, they never include all competitions. That's their default.
No, don't say that. Okay,
I-
how much he has
for
in
real.
Champions League? We just say 8. It was big. Well, how much he has in Champions League?
In Champions League, he has 2 goals
2.
in 5 games.
Okay, yeah, it's 10.
In La
10
La
total.
Liga, he has
10
Yeah.
total. 10 total for the best right
Yo,
side
yo,
player.
yo. He
the
has,
world.
he has, no, listen. He has 10 goal contributions in 20 games. That's what I want from Messias.
You
That's
want
fair.
this? You want the same
No,
stat
no,
from
no, 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 no.
Messias that Valverde produces?
No. I want the same stat from Messias for the entire season as Valverde has for 20 games.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I just want to know what you guys. 10, 15. I'm just asking. I just want to see the standards, the top standards. You know. Just want to see that.
By the way, Valverde is my dream signing for Milan. My
Dude,
dream,
there's no
like
such thing as that.
he's
Take
my
the word
wet
dream
dream.
out. Take his
He's my
name out.
wet dream for Milan, bro.
yo man,
My
yo
wet dream.
chill.
Valverde right wing for us. Oh my god.
My wet dream, like I said, is Chiesa, Vlahovic, with Leao. Oh my god, I won't be able.
I thought it was Dua Lipa.
Well, I gotta go.
Does
No,
Dua
I'm
Lipa
just-
play
I'm
right
talking about, like,
wing?
football.
I think she plays right wing.
No.
Don't put the guy into trouble.
I mean, I don't think she's watching RossonARI TV.
Oh, she sometimes she be here.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, no, but what you call that? Nah, but me personally, dude, I hope Juve gets in trouble so we can get. That's all I'm praying for. That's why I'm doing voodoo. So Juve can get
Well,
rid
Clint,
of
Clint.
get Chiesa.
That's not going to happen, man. There's no way. It's
It is.
Juventus. It's Juventus. It's Juventus.
And people
bro.
are
Trust me.
mentioning
My dream
who was
signing?
mentioning Moise King. Somebody was mentioning Moise King among
I think
us.
it was Nathan.
I don't
It
know.
was
if he
Nathan.
said anything.
It was Nathan.
I would love King.
It was Nathan. But I'm not against Keane. Though. I would.
players to get.
I would. No wait, but I would mind Keane as well.
Huh?
I would mind Moise Keane as well.
You do?
Yeah.
Disgusting,
I wouldn't
Paul.
mind.
Disgusting.
Me personally,
I
I would
wouldn't
have
mind.
Moise King came and played for the Ivory Coast and said fuck Italy. But
So in
Never
the
gonna
in the
do that.
Bundesliga, by the way, in the
Roger, what's wrong?
Bundesliga, Aaron Robin in the Bundesliga in 5 years, his average goals and assists, his goal contributions was 13.
13.
No, that's BS. That's
13.
BS.
In
that
the
makes sense.
That is
Bundesliga.
It's not
BS.
bad, bro.
In the
No,
Bundesliga.
that's BS.
That's a really good
That-
start, bro. What are you talking about? That's a good start.
No,
Yeah, it's
it's
good.
more than that.
13.
It's more than
No,
that.
it's
It
13.
is more than that.
The
It
average
is more
in
than that.
5 years, the average was 13. He had two
Yeah.
It is more
amazing
than
years.
that.
He had two
I am looking at his
amazing
stats.
years.
You used to get injured a lot.
Amazing years, and that's it. The other 3 years was average. He had 2 really amazing years. The other 3 years, completely average.
He used to get
I am
injured a
looking
lot.
at his
Don't
stats,
forget.
bro.
I have it up in front of me, right here.
Tell me the link
Robin
so I
used to
can
get
share it.
injured too. He was injury prone.
Yeah.
So on RossonARI TV, we won an average of goal assists from Messias, what Robin used to do with Bayern. I'm
Yeah,
fine. 13.
there you
Well,
go.
because
I have high
because
expectations.
And
Robin
Robin was one of the
I
best
have
in the world
expectations.
too.
I want
And Messias
that.
is just, serviceable.
because Robin didn't even play those many games.
Yo. Yeah,
In the
that's fine.
seasons,
And Messias
in
as
the-
well is getting injured as well.
Yeah,
but
but
You're not
but
smart
Robin
enough.
went.
no.
One thing I like
Guys,
is like
no.
Lai is always gonna go hard for it.
There's a big difference because Robin used to win games for Bayern. Okay,
We
in
don't
the
win
Champions
games.
League, in the Champions League, in the league, and everywhere.
Let's try to come in.
So it's
Let's
not
go
the
say
same.
he won us a game.
Don't.
And we're not
Let's
even
say
we're not even counting the amount of chances he
let's say
created.
that
That's
Messias
all
won
to
us a
say.
game.
We don't win game. With
No,
Messias.
lie. Just say he won us a game against Atletico.
Yeah, he won us the game against Atletico. We can tell it's all people as well.
In the Champions
Oh
League,
my
in the
God,
Champions
And
League,
funny, Clint,
Oh my
funny enough, he's not playing with Bayern that is
my
built
God.
to win leagues and Champions League.
in the
Funny
Champions
enough.
League, Aaron Robin in 5 years averaged 2.2 goal contributions.
Damn.
That's a random stat, bro.
2.2. That's what it is.
Okay, but
I fell down my chair.
That's just in the Champions League. So
Yo, one thing that I like about Lion, you're gonna take all
Have
that
fun.
Messias shit. Lion's gonna hit you with like,
No,
well,
no,
he
no,
already
no.
has the champions mentality. He won the league.
Clint,
He scored it.
I'm putting the numbers on the table.
I agree with you, bro.
So it's 15.
I'm putting the numbers
It's
on
15.
the table.
So there you go.
When
It's
people-
15
When
goal
Messias
contribution.
is gonna do 11 goal contribution, they need to realize that Arjen Robben was doing 13
Yeah.
with Bayern Munich.
Yep. And
That's it.
combined
Well,
Bundesliga and
Messias
Champions
isn't doing
League,
that.
Bundesliga
Because
and
we-
Champions League is 15. So
Because
that's
people come online and say Maldini's a bum. They renew Messias with at least, I think
He
Messias
is.
had around
He is.
10 goal contribution last season.
Did
Messias
he?
had 10 goal contribution last season.
I'm
What was
checking
Messias'
right
goal
now.
contribution last
I'm
year?
checking right now.
Messias
I'm checking.
was renewed by Maldini with 2 million, 3 million basically. Was paid to sign for Milan and a 1.5 million contract.
That would have been messed up. That would have been messed up
And
if you didn't
Maldini's a
redeem
bum.
him.
He's contributing at the level of Arjen Robben.
You know what's
with
crazy?
Bayern Munich.
I'm checking his
It would
stats
have
from
been
last
crazy
season.
if
he
we
had
didn't redeem him.
last season he had 9 goal contributions.
No, because how can you
Yeah,
be
okay. And
a
1 goal in
Scudetto
Champions
champion?
League. 10.
How can you be a Scudetto champion?
No,
if you
no,
had 6
9
goals?
overall.
That would have been
Overall,
fucked up.
okay. That's good.
He had 8. He had
6
8 goal
goals.
contributions
No, he has 6 goals and 3
and
assists.
2 assists. And 2 assists, bro.
Okay,
Yes.
Lucas, 2 assists, 8 goal contributions.
8
That's
goal
nice
contributions.
improvement. Okay, Lucas, whatever you want, Lucas. Whatever you want, man. It cost a 3 million and a 1.5 million contract.
Yeah, come
8
on.
goal
You
contribution.
can't expect Valverde numbers from
But
Messias.
but like
And
my
it's not
point
even
is
that far apart.
I'm not hating on Messias. I'm hating on the fact that we bought Messias. And
Somebody go
it's
look
not
for Lozano. Somebody go look for
it's not
Lozano's
like
numbers from last year.
it's not like a
Lozano's
him
numbers
Messias.
last year.
It's not like a him Messias. The point is that he's playing for my club, so he has to get hate. It's simple as that.
Okay, I like
Like-
that honesty.
Like
Hey,
if
can somebody check the numbers for Lozano?
Lozano, I'm checking.
I'll check it. Yeah, I'll check it. Yeah.
I'm checking Lozano, bro.
Clint, you're mean, man. You're
Why?
way mean.
Lozano's okay, interesting.
You're becoming like me, man.
No, I'm not. I just wanna
Lozano
know.
had
I'm just curious.
Lozano had 11 goal contributions last season.
Wow. And how much they bought him for? How much they bought him for?
40 million.
Woo! That's crazy.
No bad, Maldini, yeah?
Bro, it's still not on the level. It's still not on the level that we wanted, bro. For real, it's still not on that level. It's still not on that level.
We won the league.
It's still not on
We
that
won the
level.
league.
How many goals did
You
Osimhen
are
score
still
last year?
you are
How many
still
goals did Osimhen score
celebrating.
last year?
You
How
are
many
still
goals did Osimhen score last
celebrating
year?
last season's Scudetto.
You
How
want
many
Osimhen?
goals did Osimhen score last year?
I'm
But
checking.
guys, can you stop with this? How many goals Osimhen scored last year? It doesn't matter how many goals he scored last year.
I'm just
If we
He matters. He matters,
having
man.
having
Osimhen
Doesn't
scored
matter for you, it
14
matters
in
for
the
us,
league,
Clint.
14 in the
Oh.
league, 4 in the Europa League.
Osimhen
Wow.
scored
How
18
many
goals.
Giroud?
18
How
goals
many
last year.
Giroud?
How many did
How many
Giroud
goals
score?
Giroud?
10,
Osimhen scored
I think,
18
or
goals
11.
last year.
How many Giroud?
I'm checking Giroud for last year.
11 or something.
Giroud had 14 last year. So Osimhen had
1
more than
million.
Giroud.
No,
And then
Osimhen
one
had
was 7
14.
million, one was
Osimhen-
7
no.
mil.
Osimhen scored
Osimhen-
14 goals
no.
last season in Serie A.
Bro, you
14.
didn't check Europa League, bro. Like for
Europa
real.
League is
Giroud
3.
didn't play Europa League, man. I'm sorry. Giroud didn't play
Oh
Europa League.
no.
He didn't
18.
play Europa Europa
You're
League,
making
man.
excuses now. You're making
No, it's not an
excuses now.
excuse, man. It's a fact. Giroud cannot play Europa
Excuse,
League.
bro.
He was playing Champions League, Giroud. Not Europa League.
Well,
Man.
Giroud scored three goals in the Coppa Italia.
That's fine. He
Three
costed
of
1
his goals
million,
are from the
not
Coppa
70.
Italia.
He costed
Yeah.
1 million, not 70.
Yeah, Giroud scores 17 if you count Coppa Italia.
Well,
17.
guys, listen,
But guess
listen.
what? But guess what? We can't sell
Maldini the
Giroud for a
bomb.
higher price.
Maldini the
We
bomb.
can't sell Giroud for a higher price. That's the problem. We can't
We're
sell
not a
Giroud for a
bank.
Listen,
higher
guys.
price.
We're not a bank.
Napoli can sell Osimhen for a higher
Maldini
price.
the bomb. Maldini the bomb.
Well, he didn't sign Giroud last summer, did he?
Maldini the bomb. 1
And I was
million.
one of the people, that defended Giroud coming to Milan. Roy
Dude,
was the
don't
one that
tell
was
me.
skeptical.
Don't tell me who
You
was
were the one that was skeptical. You
Nah,
and Roy
I
were
was not
skeptical of
skeptical. Dude,
Giroud.
Lucas, you're insecure.
I was the
man.
one
You
that was
think
defending
you're
him.
camping.
No, I'm
Camping
not
as much.
insecure.
You're so insecure, man. You're camping as
I
much.
know, but I'm
Guys,
telling you right
You're
now,
so
I
insecure,
have no
man. I'm
insecurities,
sorry.
You're
bro.
acting like
Oh,
Maldini can do
I'm
whatever
a
he
Sigma male.
wants and
I'm a
spend
Sigma
whatever he
male.
wants. Maldini has parameters, guys. He has rules.
Guys, listen,
We're owned
listen.
by a principal
Haaland,
investment firm. Like, we have parameters.
Haaland scored 25 goals last season.
well done for
With,
him.
with Dortmund, Giroud scored 15 with Milan for 1
Yeah.
million. So Giroud is better than Haaland, clearly.
No,
Why do we need
no.
for
No,
5
no.
goals?
I
Fuck
didn't
5
say.
goals, bro. Who cares about 5 goals?
Rejon,
Haaland
I
was
didn't say
75
Giroud is better
million.
than. No, Giroud.
Give-
Rejon, I never say that Giroud is better than Osimhen. I said the Giroud deal is better than Osimhen deal.
The
We're talking
deal.
about
Yeah,
deals.
Million
That's
yeah.
all.
Osimhen, 1
And-
million Giroud is a better deal.
Yeah,
Maldini
and
has to do deals.
exactly.
Maldini the
And
bomb has to do deals. With
and
1 million budget,
exactly.
Maldini got an output of a 70 million budget.
right.
Yeah,
Maldini the bomb.
right. Yes,
Right.
I agree with
Right.
you.
But I'm talking about
Yeah, but-
this summer. This summer, Maldini is a bum.
Osimhen is a better player than Giroud, and I recommend you to pick Osimhen on FIFA because he's a better player than Giroud. And if you have
Yeah.
70 million, I recommend you to buy Osimhen and not Giroud. But
Yeah, exactly.
if you don't have
But
money,
that's not the case,
if you don't have money, Maldini the bomb find you a player that can give you an output of a 60 million striker.
For 1
And
I
million.
he
mean-
find you a right wing that can give you an output of a 30 million right wing for 3 million. Maldini the bomb.
But
Yeah,
it
yeah.
doesn't make
You can
sense.
be upset. You
No,
can be upset
to me-
about the
to me-
signings, but you
no.
can't be upset about what Maldini did. Like, you
To
can be
me-
mad about
to-
the players, but Maldini did the best that he could with what
to
he
me,
had.
I'm
his
sorry,
point
Lucas,
doesn't
you
make sense.
cannot pick
To me,
Milan
to
on
me, his
FIFA.
point
I'm
doesn't
sorry,
make
I know you're
sense.
frustrated on that. Next
No.
year, maybe you can pick them.
To me, his
He played
point doesn't
PSG.
make sense because he's forgetting about the other people's contributions. Like, did Napoli have Theo Hernandez? Did Napoli have Leao? Like, come on, bro.
Well, that says even better about Maldini the bomb. Don't
No,
worry. That even
no.
talks better about Maldini the bomb for Theo Hernandez and
There's a
Leao.
reason.
Who signed
no,
those? Who
There's
signed
a
them?
reason. There's a reason. There's a reason why I said.
There
There's a reason why I called Maldini a bum, and it wasn't
Yeah,
because
I
of
know.
him
Because
signing
he signed
Leao.
Messias. Yeah, he renewed Messias. That's
Yes, that's the reason.
Yeah.
Napoli,
that's the
for
reason
the
why I call
longest,
him a bum.
for the past 10 years, Napoli has been having the top 3 best squads in Italy. Milan just had a best squad confirmed like last year, literally only last year. Napoli was always rated above us based on their squad quality, their depth. Napoli was always above. That was never in question. Never.
Can you check the goal contribution of Di Lorenzo and the goal contribution of Florenzi? Just
Oh my
put
god!
it down.
This, but
Okay.
this is
Rajon, I'm not talking
this
with you.
is such a useless
Checking.
topic.
It's fact checking. I
Just
mean,
curious.
come on, it's
I'm
fact
just
checking.
curious, man. I'm just curious. Just curious.
Oh,
I mean,
Di
Di
Lorenzo.
Lorenzo is an amazing right back.
Di
I started
Lorenzo.
out
Di
this
Lorenzo.
year. I should've
Di
just
Lorenzo
stopped,
had
man.
1 goal.
I
Di Lorenzo
started out
had
this
1
year.
goal and 7 assists last year.
Why
1 goal
Paul
and 7
quiet, man?
assists.
Paul, why you not speaking?
5 years. 5 years. We're going to 5 years.
And what's the other guy's name? Florenzi. I even forgot his name. Shit.
No. Lucas, why are you feeling insecure, man? I'm just curious to know the numbers.
Florenzi compared to
Why are you feeling insecure, man? You don't need to.
Florenzi.
Di Lorenzo is
Florenzi
a better right
compared
back than Florenzi. Di Lorenzo is a better
Florenzi-
right back than Florenzi, man. Di Lorenzo is a
Florenzi
better right
compared to Di Lorenzo.
I
Florenzi
just
only
wanna
had
know
2
the
goals
numbers.
last year. He only
I just
had two
want to know
goals
the
last year.
numbers.
Florenzi only had 2 goals last year. That's all. Di Lorenzo had 1 goal and 7 assists. That's the
Yeah.
difference
Florenzi,
between.
Di
Florenzi has
Lorenzo has
4
better
goals.
stats. Di Lorenzo has better stats.
How many assists and goals?
Oh, I
I'm
didn't
curious.
add
Seven assists and 1 goal for Di Lorenzo, and 2 goals and no assists for Florenzi.
Yep.
So and can you see the minutes Florenzi played and the minutes Di Lorenzo played?
Florenzi played 30 matches. Di Lorenzo
13.
played 30. And Di Lorenzo played 33 matches.
Florenzi, wait a minute. Florenzi played 30 matches.
No,
30.
24. 24.
24. Okay.
Okay. And Di Lorenzo played 33.
33. Okay, 10 games more. That's fine.
Yep.
That's good.
Di Lorenzo's better. Yep.
Yeah, much better. I knew that before. Just wanted to know.
Confirmed.
How much better? How much better?
Not a lot
Way
better, but not a ton.
No,
but.
I feel because here's how I look at it,
But
right?
Di Lorenzo's a starter. Di Lorenzo's a starter. Florenzi's
I
a
look
backup.
at Roma, right? Roma goes and get Tammy Abraham for how many? 80 million?
No, 40.
45. 40, no,
right?
35 million. 35.
Okay. And yesterday, Tammy Abraham was on fire, but I don't know. You know, and that deal,
Last season he scored 17 goals, I think, or something.
right. And I reckon he leaves, but
24 in
I mean, they won a trophy too. You know, I'll give them that. But it's, I agree with both of y'all. Like on both ends, I kind of agree, but I'm not. For me, Maldini has done more good than harm, and you know, I'm not gonna crucify it over one window, never, because it's not like Maldini just didn't give us just Leao. I think he brought us a lot of gems that if it was like previous management, I don't think nobody capable will be able to find these guys. And I don't even want people even giving Maldini money, because maybe I feel like money is probably going to corrupt him, and it's going to make him, because I feel like he's more efficient being in a restricted budget. You think more when you're fucking hungry, you know. When you're this is the best time to study when you're hungry. That's what we're told. So I used to start.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's true.
Hold on.
I feel like
and it worked. And that's, you know, it's been proven somewhere. You can go look it up.
Someone in the chat asked for Calabria too. So last year, Calabria 26 matches.
Calabria had his
and
corner was hurt. He was injured last year.
5 goal contributions with the 26 matches. So pretty close to Di Lorenzo with 6 and 33 matches. So I think out of the 3, Di Lorenzo, Calabria, Florenzi, Calabria is the best. Out of
what about what's their numbers? What's their numbers?
Huh?
What is
high?
Calabria has 26 matches, but 5 goal contributions. Di Lorenzo was
Teo.
I'm talking about Teo.
Oh, you want Teo now? Okay, shit.
I think Teo last year was a bit poor, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Teo got 15.
Oh
15.
no, Teo, this is good. 11. So Teo last year, 32 matches, so 1 less than Di Lorenzo, and he got 11 goal contributions.
More than the right winger. More than our right winger. Imagine that.
Yeah. Teo's a different. Teo's an alien.
Because they
guys.
didn't achieve the numbers of Teo. They're shit. Okay,
Teo's an alien. Teo's an alien. You can't compare.
You guys remember the Atalanta game when Teo went to the run, and instead of passing to Messias, he decides to go on the run because he knows how trash Messias is.
Bro, that goal is rent free in my fucking head, man. Each time I sit down.
Lucas, do you remember who gave the assist to Rafael Leao in that same game?
But I could do that type of pass.
Exactly.
I could do that type of pass. I could do that type of pass, bro. But like it's not that hard, bro. It's not that hard. I could do the same type of pass. I could do the same type of pass.
No way! Stop it! No.
No, like it's literally just a dink. It's literally just a dink over a defense, bro. Anyone can do that. Anyone that plays football can do that. For real.
No, you were not there.
No, I can do that though.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know. Maybe.
No, that's fine.
It was a nice ball. It was a nice pass.
And that was such an important goal, man. That was such an important. The 1-0 against Atalanta. My God. Anyway, Lucas, you ask your question. You ask why Maldini renewed Messias, and you had your answer. Man. Now you can sleep.
Yo, as a Milan fan, I don't think I could even like put the sentence out of my mouth. Maldini is a bum. Like, I feel like I don't know. How can you even say that? Like physically, how can the words come out of your mouth? Come on, Lucas.
That's my
Oh, bro.
idol too, and you've been disrespecting him a lot, bro.
You can't do that, bro. Don't do that.
You know, but it's not about the word bum, man. Like when he says bum, he means he made mistakes. Like don't get it so.
We know.
Because nobody makes mistakes, right, John? No, nobody. Everyone's perfect. And anyone who's not
That's my
perfect is a
point.
bum.
Well,
Anyone who's not perfect is a
But
bum.
that's my point, man. That's my point, not yours.
The point of coming.
My point is exactly that everyone makes mistakes. Maldini is a guy just like you and me. He's just better at football than you and me, right?
Yeah.
And he can make mistakes same as me. And when I make a mistake, I am okay with someone saying he fucked up. Now, why is it so hard for you to say that he fucked up?
That was my point.
I told you, Maldini fucked up.
Virgin is the goal. Virgin is the goal, bro.
Maldini fucked up with Balotelli. I told you those.
Yeah, he's fucked up, but he's not a bum, man.
No Messias and Florenzi.
That was my way of saying he messed up.
I wish Balotelli had the output of Florenzi.
Or Bakayoko, or there's a lot of players.
Bakayoko was a mistake as well. Bakayoko was a mistake as well.
Dest was a mistake.
I don't know.
No. Clint said this earlier, guys. Clint said this earlier. Our market is very much heavily influenced by market opportunities. Like, you guys are acting like Maldini can get whoever the fuck he wants and pay whatever the fuck That's not the case. He has parameters from the owners on what he can spend.
Sure.
He has market opportunities and factors where he can or can't make a move. And those things make a huge difference in the decisions that he makes.
Of course. But that's the job.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he has to sign someone to fill that position.
Because
there might be bad market opportunities. There might be a bad budget. And the only thing he might get the best of the worst. So he might have a list of players that are all bad, and he's able to get the best out of that list.
Or he might get the worst out of the best, because you have the same amount of evidence for your sentence as I do for mine. He might get the worst.
No, I don't agree with that. I think he gets the best out of the worst of the list.
Why?
That's what I believe. I believe that's what he can afford. That's what he can afford. That's what the club is willing to sign off on.
Okay, could we not afford Enzo Fernandez? 15 million.
I'm assuming that they did not approve it. That's what I'm assuming, that they didn't approve it.
Who did not approve it?
Whoever signs the checks at Redbird Capital did not approve it.
Right.
No, because of the position.
We had too many midfielders, and that's
the reason why we didn't sign Enzo is because we're waiting for Renato Sanchez. That was the reason, not because we had too many midfielders. The reason why we didn't sign him is because of Renato Sanchez.
Listen, guys. We literally were searching for a midfielder. So you telling me that we had too many midfielders is wrong, because they
prioritized another position that had a greater level of need. Which was
right. And who did? Who did?
Like a
Who's they?
profile, and we're looking for a Casey profile.
Red John. Maldini decided to go for CDK instead of Enzo Fernandez. Today, 7th of January, he's wrong.
True, that's all I wanted. That's it.
So we know that he's wrong today.
I don't know, Larry. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. He might have wanted them both, and the club said which position has more need. Cam only had one player in the position.
No.
Midfielders, we had multiple. We had Bakayoko, who's on almost 5 million salary, and they said no, fuck that. You're not signing anyone.
It's simple, guys. It's simple. We should have signed Botman. It's simple, guys. We should have signed.
We should have signed Enzo, of course. We should have. Of course, we should have.
No. We should have signed Botman, not Enzo.
Yeah, we should have signed both of them, of course. But I think that they said there are certain positions that only have one player. Fill the second role for that position before you fill the third role for another position.
You know, Americans are stingy. Even in the corporate world,
stingy,
they won't even give you that little bonus. Bro.
They're so stingy, bro. Trust me. You could have went to Redbird Capital and said Enzo Fernandez is going to be worth 100 million, and they said, would he be a third string midfielder or a second string? And you said third string. Okay, no. Spend 35 on CDK, who's a second string. They go by the level of when they're going to come in, when
No,
they're going to be
guys,
used.
it doesn't work like that. I don't think it works like that. I think
And-
they give Maldini a budget, and they tell Maldini, with the budget, we want you to get every position that is needed.
Right.
Then
That's what they
Maldini
did. They gave
decides.
him 30 fucking mil, 35
Yeah,
million. That's
yeah,
it.
and Maldini then decides what to do with the 30. If Maldini wants to spend it on hookers, he can do that. No one's gonna stop him.
Guys. I was joking, by the way. The Botman stuff was just a pro lie because I know he had a lot to say about Botman.
Dude,
I wish we
Botman
had
is an
Botman,
amazing
man.
player.
Dude, I wish we had.
Botman is
Oh
an
my
amazing
god.
player.
No. Look. Listen, I'm not saying Botman is an amazing player, but for me, I think spending the money on the number 10 was the most logical decision to make because that's the position that we.
No, I don't
need,
know.
in my
I don't agree. We had Yashin Adi and we had Brahim Diaz at that point. So like, and Yashin was balling. Yashin was balling at that point too. So like, there was no.
Was he playing number 10? Was he playing
Yes,
number 10?
He was. Yeah, he did.
Every time I watched,
Paul.
Adli, he wasn't playing on number 10.
Paul,
Yeah, go on,
Lyle.
season.
No,
He did.
As I say with Brett John, right now, Maldini choose CDK instead of Enzo Fernandez or Botman. As we stand right now,
I don't think the
Maldini-
CDK deal depended on Enzo Fernandez though.
Okay,
That's more
listen to
Rafa
me.
Sanchez.
No,
He's talking about the money, bro. He's talking about the
he's
money.
not talking
Oh,
about
the money.
man.
Fair
People
enough.
money.
Alright, cool.
Maldini has said in an interview, I had to choose between Botman and CDK. I wanted for CDK. Right now, as I'm saying, 7th of January, Maldini is wrong.
How is he wrong?
Because CDK is not
Fernandes
giving
is
the
better,
output we want, and Botman is actually rocking in Premier League.
Oh, come on, man.
But-
Tomori and Kalulu won us
Being-
the Scudetto.
Sorry,
Come on. Where is this?
Paul, being wrong right now does not mean you're gonna be wrong in 6 months or 2 years.
Sure.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
I agree.
So I'm
I
not
agree.
killing Maldini. I'm just
So he might
saying,
be right. He might be right a year from now, right? Like, so a year from now, we're
In a
gonna
year
ask,
from now,
was he right? Yeah.
Chow can be an amazing midfielder. Ranks can be an amazing defender. Ranks an amazing midfielder. And CDK an amazing number 10. And we will say, Maldini was a genius. He is right.
Boy,
Yeah.
now that you
But-
say it, I think we're actually going to end up keeping ranks, which I'm not against. But if we keep Sergio Dest, I'm going to lose it.
And I'm telling you, it's gonna happen.
His salary is too high.
Hold on, guys. What do you think about Vranks? Because seriously, what I saw the last game, the way he
I like
held,
what I've seen so far.
the way he held
I
the
like
ball
what
in the
I've seen.
corner, the strength he showed at his age, and the vision and his patience on the ball. I mean, guys, he
Can
looks
you
pretty
believe some people
special.
don't like him? Can you
Oh
believe
my
some people don't
God.
like him because they say he
Who?
was
He
like Jack
looks
Sparrow?
really good.
They say he
Who
was
doesn't
like
like
Jack
him?
Sparrow.
Who doesn't like him?
No, a lot of fans, if you go on comments on Spaces, they say he runs like Captain Jack Sparrow.
Kessie,
Ranks.
okay.
I like
Kessie-
I like Ranks.
Kessie's first season at an older age than Vranks is this season. First season, new league.
Emphasize on the older.
Kessie was in the Serie A too, by the way. And his first season.
Why are we comparing? I don't
I'm
understand. Why are we comparing Ranks to Kessie?
They're similar
the same type.
because we're
Why
really
not?
upset about the hole that Kessie left
I don't
behind.
think.
We're
I
really
don't
sad
think
about
they're
the
the same
hole
type
that Kessie left behind. Kessie's my favorite player. I have 3 Kessie jerseys, okay? From the
No Barack. If you've been on this channel long enough, there were people on here telling me that Pobega was Kessie's replacement.
No, that's
What?
wrong.
So
That's
what?
wrong.
Okay,
wrong,
thank
that's
you,
wrong,
thank you
that's
very
wrong.
much. Thank you, Rock. I like.
Vranks
I like.
could be though.
Go on,
But
Brink.
Vranks could be from what I saw last
Ranks is
game.
more
guys.
Kessie, I agree.
He could
Ranks is more
be.
Kessie,
He
I
could
agree.
be. I mean, he looked better now in this season than Kessie did in his first season, and he's in a new league, and he's younger. He's much younger.
No, but Ranks has played almost 100 games
Kessie had a
between
lot of
Wolfsburg
first seasons.
and.
Y'all need to be precise on that.
Hey, Clint,
Clint,
you're on a yellow card, man. Be careful, man. You.
I like
Dog,
Vranks.
I see what you did. I see what you did.
I like Vranks, man. I like him.
Nah, man. I like Ranks, though. I like Ranks.
I like Bronx, man. Fuck.
Guys,
If we sign him, I'm gonna get his
me
kid.
personally, I feel like Kiss has been in the league since 2013. I don't know why, but
When did Kessie actually join Atalanta?
that's a good question.
He was 19
Now that you
when
mention.
he joined.
I know
when
you
he
guys
joined
said-
Milan. When
Cesena?
he joined Milan, he was 19.
Yeah.
No, but he got loaned.
No, that's not.
No, he
true.
got-
That's not
No.
No, but he got loaned from Atalanta to Cesena, though.
true. He was at. I know he's at Cesena. He was there, but he was at Atalanta for the longest.
Yeah, he
Guys,
was in the academy
I'm
and
not-
everything.
I'm not gonna lie, Larry. Don't get triggered, but Kessie was my favorite player, man.
I'm
He was
not
my favorite.
triggered, man. I'm not
He was
triggered.
my
Are you sure,
favorite.
like? Are you sure? Because from where I'm standing, we haven't replaced. We haven't replaced Kessie.
Fuck.
We haven't replaced Kessie.
But maybe
shit.
Frank's is gonna replace him though. Come on. Maybe.
Not this season. Maybe next season. Yeah, go on.
Do you think we're gonna redeem him? Because I think Franks is alone.
No, but he's a cheap. He's like, yeah,
What's
go
the
on,
option?
go on,
What's the option? Oh, sorry.
I think
Go
5
ahead,
or 6 mil or 7 mil, something like that.
Nah. I don't think. I think it's more than. I think it's double digits.
Let me check.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
No, it's 12 million. Franks is 12
Yeah,
million.
it's double digits. Yeah, it's double digits.
Yeah, but didn't we pay like 6 or 3 now and then pay the
I
rest
think
after?
we gave an advance but
Yeah,
it's basically a total of 15, 12 of to pay.
If we don't, but if we don't buy him, then it's kind of a waste.
You know what was fucking?
Yeah, we paid $2 million for the loan, so I think we're gonna sign him.
Some folks were really entertaining a whole Pulisic trade with Leao with money. Like, well, come on.
No.
Dude got injured yesterday.
He's injured again, man. Fuck that. No. He is so overrated. No.
Wait, who?
Pulisic.
How are you guys shitting on your boy?
He's so overrated.
Captain America.
Nah, fuck
That's
that.
my boy. That's not my.
Real Americans, we're real Americans, bro. We're not no fake ass bandwagon Americans.
The
we're
only
real Americans.
Pulisic is that they're like casual fans, football fans.
Yep.
That's their boy.
Yep.
Like you would have.
They don't know shit. Yep.
Care about that guy.
Yeah, bro.
Average dude to me.
Yep. Americans that never played football before or very casual surface level football fans, like they like soccer. They like Pulisic.
They think those are the people that think Alex Morgan plays with the Mel. But where's Alex Morgan? Thinking Alex Morgan plays on the Mel team. That's how confused they are.
But real Americans that actually played and have been following the sport, for a very long time, maybe their entire lives, every single one of them does not rate Pulisic. I've never met one that rates him. Seriously.
There's 2 players in America that I rate in American history and plays like the way they play, and I feel they're good. It's Clint Dempsey, and for me,
Donovan.
Like Donovan, to me, I think he was a good player.
Onyewu.
Wait, what about Tim Howard?
Oh yeah, Tim Howard.
He's a goalie, bro. I'm not gonna put. I'm talking more like
one of the best. Tim Howard's one of the best.
Didn't it?
One of the
Isn't
best.
the guy that scored that crazy goal from like the other side of?
Yeah. It was windy as fuck that day too. It was so windy.
Yeah,
like Dempsey, he's a real. That's a goal. He's real.
You know what?
Onyewu?
Onyewu, man. I was so disappointed. I really was hopeful about
him. Milan will win the Benta era. I don't know. He just
fuck, man. I wish he panned out for us, man. I wish.
He apparently back in the day, he and Ibra had a big fight.
A good fight too, because they both said it was a good fight. Like nobody won. That's good.
Wait, against
that guy, boy. He from DC, man. He's that guy.
Really?
He found out real quick that Americans are violent, bro. And I don't think a lot of people know that. I don't think a lot of people know that about Americans. We are very violent.
When that hand to hand, like street fight, bro, some people about it if it's not the guns. But anyway, I think personally, Milan, if we had to go and get an American, like I said, Yunus Musa from Valencia, the kid is really good. He can be a good Kessie replacement.
That's my other wet dream, by the way. Valverde and
you guys have too many.
Those people are underage, bro. Like, come on, bro. Yunus Musa is underage. Yes, underage.
Underrated.
Underage in what sense?
He's underage.
No, he's 20.
In what sense? He's early 20s, I'm sure. Yeah.
He's about to be 20 this year.
Okay, I thought it was 17.
Yeah,
Yunus Musa
even what's
very
his name
good,
is also good. That kid from Salzburg, Aronson, he's a good player.
No, he's actually in Leeds now.
Doesn't he play at Leeds?
I
saw him play the other day.
God, yes.
And his younger brother is really good too. They said his younger brother is even better.
Yeah, he's good in American standards. Let me say that.
But Yunus Musa's good. Yunus Musa's good on international standards, in my opinion.
He grew up in London, so he grew up in that Arsenal. Yeah. He comes from Arsenal Academy.
He also played in Italy as well. Actually, I did some digging into it.
Yeah, he comes from Arsenal Academy. Benacer comes from the Arsenal Academy, which is crazy. And those are I think when you come from those things, I think Milan can benefit.
Yo, Musa,
I've seen Benacer's first game. I've seen Benacer's first game for Arsenal. Wenger was the coach at that time. I think
He was a right winger.
Yeah, FA Cup. No, he played in the midfielder. I remember that game. He was in the midfield.
Or was it the
first
Sheffield
saw,
Wednesday
I
game?
literally saw Benacer play at the African Cup of Nations. That's when I'm like,
He,
oh, this guy's
but
good as fuck.
I remember because he was so small, man. He was a tiny kid. He was like 16 years old. Jesus Christ,
But
guys.
I think, how you guys feel about this Gakpo? I was never sold on him. Maybe Nathan might kill me for that. But him going,
Is Nathan still here?
I want him,
Nathan's
man.
still here. Oh shit.
Gakpo.
Nathan is here. Nathan, why are you quiet, man?
We need Gakpo. We need him.
Nathan.
No, I'm not excited about Gakpo as well.
No, what?
Oh shit.
Why?
Nathan.
Why?
Nathan is quiet. We know what you're doing, bro. It's okay. Anyway.
Gakpo looks really good.
Go on, man. Go on, Clint. Go on.
No, he's a good player, but we're talking about
Guys,
40 million.
Guys,
I
I'm
don't think
heading
he can
now.
perform.
Man, 35 million
I'll-
for CDK and 40 million for Gakpo. I'll be honest, man, Gakpo will be more effective this season and next season than CDK.
Look
But
at
we have
don't go for
Leao
too
in
long,
that
man.
position, you know.
Don't go on the hiatus. Come back.
He only plays
Guys,
on
I'm,
the left.
I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed.
No, I said come back in the future. Don't disappear for like 3 more months.
Yeah. Cool.
Come back, bro.
I'll be here for like for tomorrow or for Sunday.
All right,
We need someone to piss Larry off, man. So
Larry-
come back again.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
fuck Larry.
I kept you silent today, man. So you're getting old.
No. It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning. And you should bring Flocky back too.
He was here. He was in the chat. We were asking him to come in.
No.
Yeah.
He was in the chat.
He was one of the reasons why I went on a hiatus. So I need him to come back.
Oh shit.
You got scared, yeah?
He was talking all that smack, and I realized he's probably just like 5'7", 5'6". I can take him on.
Boy, he had your ass shook. He about to locate you. I'm with GPS.
Larry, Gakpo plays on the right, in the middle, and on the left. The left is his dominant position. But he can play on the right.
These players worries me because how can I say it? They are just one dimension type of players. They don't grow.
Oh
overall.
shit!
Nah,
He went to Liverpool.
Gakpo is a good player, man. Come on.
He went to Liverpool, guys. The signing.
We
is
know. Yeah, it's done. It's done.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
37 mil is done.
Oh,
You didn't know
fuck.
that?
No, I didn't know it was done.
Where have you
man.
been?
But Liverpool, I feel like Liverpool.
Oh,
It's been like 2 weeks, bro.
I deleted Twitter, so now I don't get a lot of the news.
I think Liverpool, what they need really was like midfielders, though.
Wow.
Dude, because their midfielders are old as shit, and they have a midfield problem for real.
Yeah, they have a midfield problem, man.
So
It's so bad.
Fuck.
I
So
feel like Benacer is not renewing for that reason, man. I think they're gonna make an offer to Milan.
in the last live, we talked about what's going to happen in the January transfer market, and we were very honest about it. What do you guys think, Paul, Clint? I don't know if you're here for that one. What do you guys think will really happen?
We're getting a goalie. We got another goalie. I think we're going for like a third goalie, and that's it.
That's it.
We're gonna renew Leao. We're gonna renew Benacer.
No, that's
how Mercato done.
I'm talking about
Yep,
more for
I thought the same. I said the same thing. Maybe one
That's-
renewal, one
that's
big
pretty much
renewal, and that's it.
Then all I need Maldini to say is Leao is like a new signing, or Benacer is like a new signing.
I
I'm like,
I feel like Benacer is there is a small chance that he can make a last minute move to Liverpool.
Yeah.
Because what Clint is saying is true. There is a lot of concern about the Liverpool midfield.
Yep.
So they are evaluating.
Top teams don't
January,
need a left wing. Top teams
In
right
January.
now don't need a starting left winger. That's why Leao can't move. But there's a lot of top teams out there that need a midfielder.
Yeah, man. And here's the two teams I reckon they're going to come going crazy. And the reason why Benacer makes more sense, right, for Liverpool especially, is because they're going to try to make an operation under 50 million. They can get a Benacer under 50 million. They can get Benacer for 45 million if they know he's not renewing. So they understand that perspective. But you also got to look at a team like Man City. they're gonna start going into the market soon. With the next year and a half, they're gonna go in the market, start renewing their whole midfield because all the midfielders are old too. That's another team that have like old midfielders, and they're gonna try to like compensate because they started with the attack, right? They phased out all the old forwards. Now you have like an Alvarez and you have Allen. The midfield is next. So maybe they might go and try to get now Benacer from you, right? Yeah, it can be between them and Liverpool. It might go to a bidding war where they're gonna try to come and get him, and that's something we need to pay attention to.
Yep. Yo,
Benacer
Paul.
doesn't. Yeah, go on.
Paul, we were talking about the Milan lab and Benacer's fitness during COVID shutdown. Remember that company that gave him the boxer like super athlete training? What do you think?
I mean,
we should hire them, right?
I think he was working out in like a pool or some shit like that.
He was doing some crazy workouts, and they posted a video like montage of his fitness.
Yeah,
and Benacer was in the best shape of his life. Yo, Clint, we gotta hire them. We gotta hire them.
But the thing is, you were owned by American owners, and from what I understand, Americans are like the best in this kind of industry, like fitness, rehab,
supposed
all that stuff. So why can't we get American, I don't know, physical?
Because that fucking Milanello is a
training,
family. They cannot fire
physical.
these people that have been working for 20 years there. That's the problem.
Oh yeah, that's true. No, but it's true. Why can't we get these guys? I don't understand.
Oh damn! You know the Ronaldo interview when he said when he went back to Man U, they have the same cook,
Yeah, I
the
thought
same
about
everyone.
Exactly.
And Milan, bro, it's the same shit, bro. Everyone.
100%. But you can even watch videos. You can watch videos of Gullit training in the same place where Leao is training right now, in the same fucking place.
That's sad.
I'm not even kidding.
That's very sad.
Crazy.
That's
I'm
very
not even
sad.
kidding.
That's very
And then
sad.
fucking Leicester City wins the league one time and builds.
Their training facility.
They
Their
built
training
the whole
facility
fucking
is
city.
crazy.
Like, come on, man.
No, but
It's crazy.
the owner actually cared about the club. That guy, he loves the club. He pumped so much money into the club, so I'm not
He
surprised.
cares about
Why can't we
he's
do
not
that?
investing, and that's why they getting relegated.
No, that's now. Back then, I mean, that's then. I don't know.
Where's Cardinale, guys? Where's Cardinale?
That's the next thing I was about to say. Where the fuck is Jerry? Where is Jerry? Clint, where's your boy? Clint, where's your boy? Honestly.
Guys, I'm 1 hour, maybe less, away from New York. I will drive there myself and knock on his door. Where does he live?
Have a word with him, please.
Fucking hell.
In New York, I know exactly what the hell you doing. Like that guy, like I said, he's securing like the big deal. We're distracted, man. We're distracted with the little chips. He tried to get us the stadium. Like, I feel like that's probably his concern.
Yeah.
Cause listen, I'm thinking. Look, I'm putting my American hat on. Like, forget football, forget everything.
Is it ever off, Clint?
As an American guy, right? When you go into business and you
It's
put
a cowboy
your name down
one.
1 billion,
It's a cowboy one.
You're
Cowboy
not
hat.
look.
Cowboy
you're not
hat
gonna
is
rely
on.
for your money's sake for that to grow on some players on the field. At least from an American perspective, they're gonna be thinking, how do I make revenue? It's gonna be outside this team. Now, no Leao. Leao is not gonna guarantee me like 15 years. Or let's say if I want to have this club for 10 years and I need to make triple that amount, in their eyes, right? I'm not saying it's right. In their eyes, they're not going to be like, oh, Leao is going to be able to give me that. So let me make sure I keep him. It might be part of the process, but really minimal. When you start thinking in the business mind, they thinking bigger, something that's concrete and stable. Not guys that are going to walk away from you when the big opportunity come around. They're not doing all that. So I personally feel he's going to try to get that stadium. I think
you're right. And he's going to realize that actually Leao is his biggest way of making money. And he's going to come back and say, I was an idiot. And then let's make sure we keep them.
Yo.
That's what he's going to do. He's going to go around, try to raise the business.
In American sports,
are we ever going to get... Yeah, go on.
I was going to say, in American sports, you don't profit from your players.
But this is not an American sport.
They see out their contracts. That's how they see it. They're going to try to impose American principles onto European football. They're going to try to change. That's what they're going to try to do.
Rock, how Barcelona became that gigantic business thanks to Messi and the dream that Messi sells about the biggest player in the world, Ballon d'Ors winning. And Real Madrid replicated the same.
And TV
Got
rights
the
too.
other-
Barca made a lot with the TV
No,
rights, didn't they?
but how you do that? Having the best player in the world, that everyone wants to watch it on TV in every part of the world.
Yeah.
Right,
So-
right. But like,
They're gonna do
Football
both.
needs-
Right?
but like that Messi, listen, that Messi model, they understood even now. There's a reason why the Super League to be created. In the current climate we're in,
No. I
that
want to
doesn't-
stop you there.
That's not
I wanna
that's not
stop
the
you
only
there.
route. That's what I'm trying to
Dude,
say.
Let me stop you now. That Messi model was the way for Barcelona that made Barcelona become a 200 million business to a billion business revenue. And they thought they can replicate it with a Dembele, with a Griezmann, with a Coutinho. And they realized, no, it's just Messi. You need to have a team that wins everything with Messi, not another Messi or another big name. Real Madrid did the same with Ronaldo. And now everyone knows you need to build a solid team with a massive star that can thrive that team. Now, we don't have the power to buy that star. We can build that star. But when we build that star, we need to keep it if that star wants to stay. So if Leao renews with us, that means he wants to stay. So he's doing his part, saying, I want to stay. Now we need to do everything to keep him.
Mm-hmm.
If Leao doesn't want to stay, I'm fine. The guy doesn't want to stay. We live in a modern world. No one is a slave. They can go and do whatever they want. We sell him and we make the money. But I can sense that there is signals that Leao wants to stay. You need to build a brand around Leao and all these guys.
Money
So
talks.
Hernandez.
At the end of the day, in this modern society, money talks, right? Like if Leao renews, I don't even know if it's because Leao wants to renew. It's going to be because Cardinale, Redbird, and all the management were able to satisfy him financially. That is the only reason he will renew. It will have there is no other reason. The only reason will be because he was handsomely compensated financially. That's the only way. Money talks.
Listen to me.
Yeah, but football's a job at the end of the day.
No. Listen to me. I don't think we're convincing Leao with the money. Of course, we're giving a good amount of money. In my opinion, right now, how things stands, Leao cares about Milan and he's accepting a big amount of money, 7 million. But Leao can easily accept 6 million and go at Manchester City, have a bigger exposure, bigger endorsement, play for a more prestigious league, and win more trophies. So you can go for an easy path, earn 1 million less or 500,000 less, go for a gigantic team, and have a bigger brand around him. Actually, he's deciding to stay at Milan. So you need to appreciate that gesture he's doing and not waste it. Theo Hernandez did the same thing. He renewed for a good amount of money, big money, 4.5. But still, he could have got 4 million and go for Paris Saint-Germain.
And why you think it's that? Like, why you think it's that?
Because they really love Milan. They really are
That's
connected
not
with
true.
Maldini.
Theo loves Zoe. Thank you.
No.
It's because of Zoe, man. It's not because of Milan.
Okay, Zoe, whatever.
If he doesn't have that girl in that city,
He's out.
he does not
He's
renew.
out.
He's gone.
He loves his life in Milan. Zoe, the daughter of the Milan, everything. So, and Tonali as well. So something is building here. It's fragile. So you need to put money there to keep it. Benacer, Calabria, Tomori, Kalulu, Theo Hernandez, Mike Magnan, even Selemakers, Diaz, these guys here. Something is building. They are guys that care about the club and they give everything. Slowly, you need to add a piece.
Like, I'm gonna be honest too. I think what benefits Milan, and I think in the future, right, if we ever get to the same levels as the Man City in terms of revenue and all that, the appeal, the city of Milan, because the lifestyle has a lot to do with attracting players. And guys are always going to, and that's why I think Paris and all that, because nobody's going to want to go live in Newcastle. From what I hear from my friends that live in England or even Manchester, I heard those are not fun cities. I heard they're really
No. Manchester is all right, man. I can't lie. Milan is
but
better.
they said like the
better.
City started embellished a little bit, but I don't hear good things in terms of like the lifestyle,
the
way like a Paris will be or Milan.
But the food, Italian food is the best. Though. Come on, that's different.
And so you see what I'm saying. So when you got these guys, because that's also why you got to think why talent is gonna want to go like a certain spot. Like your place is not gonna be that attractive right away, and I think Milan can.
But the league is attractive. The Premier League is attractive, man. is massively attractive.
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about in terms. Yes, you can, but I'm talking in terms of lifestyle. It matters a lot in terms of Milan. When you're saying we're creating something, the layout and all these guys, I follow them, bro. They're into fashion. You understand?
Yep, Leao
when
has a
you're around
fashion
that Milan
brand.
scenery, you
I
want to be
gotta
around
agree
that
with Laird
Milan
on
realm.
this, though, guys.
Yeah, no, but Clint, but Leao is saying like this: I'll give to Milan 3 years time. I'm
Yeah.
renewing, and in 3 years time, I want to see something that makes me be proud to play for Milan. Like I'm going to challenge every season for everything.
The word you're looking for is ambition from the club.
Exactly, but Cardinale should understand that, not go and do business with the Yankees and media and things like that. He needs to seal these things because
No,
you
but that's.
cannot have.
I'm
You
not.
cannot
I'm
have
not
a
against doing
product.
business with the Yankees, though.
No, but listen,
business with the Yankees.
yo, you can do both. I understand you can do
Both, yeah. They're trying to do both, yeah.
You can do both, but
the
the
problem
major
is
thing.
it's lopsided right now. So it's cool that they're trying to do both, but the problem is it's more like a 60-40, 70-30 type of thing where it needs to be the players first.
Nathan, you want to sell a show? If you want to sell a show, you need to make sure Leao.
Laird, I agree with you, Laird. I'm on your side with this. I'm on your side with
this.
this.
The supporting casting, and I'm not saying 5 players in one transfer window. 1 player every transfer window has to be top notch, like Leao.
The thing is,
Leao level.
No, but the thing is, yeah, when I look at this team, we're not even that far off. We need like 2 or 3 players, and we're there. We're not that far off.
Yeah, but we don't do it though. That's the only problem. We keep saying we're 3 players away, and then we lose Kessie. And then we're going to lose another person. And then we're going to lose another person.
Careful, Nathan. Careful, Nathan. Kessie was never important. Kessie was never important. According to some people.
No. Nathan, Kessie. I'm not saying Kessie is not important, but Kessie is not a player that is gonna build you that show that you think you're gonna sell around.
I don't.
That's not true.
It's not because he's not a universal player.
Doesn't even play for Barca, bro. He doesn't even play for Barca.
You need a striker. You need a
Benzema.
You need a striker.
But we're trying to be Barca. We're trying to be better than them. We're trying to be.
Come on. In Serie A,
bigger than
everyone
them.
can play in the midfield, man, and dominate it. You need a striker that scores 30 goals a season. You need players like this. You need defenders that actually seal your defense. You need how can I explain it? Backups, players that come from the bench. They are good. You need a lot. You need a second goalkeeper that if you Mike Magnani is you have a good one.
Stop capping about Kessie, man. Stop capping.
Nah, man. Kessie is in the bench in Barcelona.
He played the Barcelona style.
And we're trying to be better than them. That's what I'm saying. We're trying to be better than Barca. And he's not even playing there, you know? But Kessie was my favorite player, though, so I'm not even going to cap. I loved him. But for real, we need to renew at least one of these players for Redbird Capital to be taken seriously. I'm not even going to judge them on how much money they spend on the transfer market or how many great players they bring in. If they don't pull off a Leao renewal or a Benacer.
Oh, we lost Rock, man. He was doing well.
Larry, I agree with what you're saying, though. We need to build a team around Leao. I agree with that. If they focus too much on getting sponsors and neglect the actual team that's currently playing, you're going to start losing player interest. That's just how it is.
But there's something like I've heard what Clint said. I'm sure they're going to do that, but you have to remember that in the U.S., the sports system is different. There's no relegation. It's a franchise. You pay a certain fee of money.
They're taking too much time, right? They're taking way too much time.
So you have to take care of the sporting aspect. You can't just. You have to do both.
And I think that, or I think, hear me out. I think there's actually a better sign, right? This reminds me. I always take things and real life lessons, right? I always feel like the hardest things or the things that are always good, there's no clarities at the beginning. And the fact that we don't have clear, because the things where you have pure clarity, where people come in and they start throwing money like stupidly, I feel it's not based on foundation sometimes. And then down the road, you find out that it was, credit card money or some crazy shit that happened to y'all, right? I feel like we just don't know about a lot of stuff. And I feel like it's going in the right direction. Because like I say again, and I repeat, people do not put their name down on 1 billion worth of anything to go and just sit around and think it's a fucking game. So there's obviously clear intentions and it's really targeted, which takes really time. That is something you won't even be able to understand even the details until you start seeing the first results. And what we're worried about, I think that's in the bottom of the fucking list. And I believe in what they're doing so far, if it's going to keep us sustainable in this world where you're competing with oil money, to be honest.
Yeah, but you need to make sure Maldini is happy. You want to have a show to sell, you need to make sure Maldini
Here's
is
what
happy.
we said at the what did we say at the beginning? When we first said we like the most important thing before the renewal, all these fucking players, Maldini needs to be renewed. We can all agree with that, right?
Yeah, but happy in the sense that Maldini is saying, I need these two players. You cannot play with me and say you have just that money. We need to do the extra mile and have both of them, not just one. So that's the thing. Because it was embarrassing. Last summer was embarrassing. Botman was waiting for an answer for us. CDK was waiting for an answer for us. Maldini didn't have a contract. That was embarrassing.
Yeah, we wasted too much time trying to.
No, but there was just a transition, of team. It just happened. We won the school.
No, but even but Clint, even
happened at the wrong
Clint,
time.
even still, like, come on, we just won the league.
You gotta understand. No, the reason why I say happened at the wrong time, you have two. I would say you have one on one side, which is Elliott, which they're still not too familiar with. It's not like a turnover from like a Berlusconi to a Galliani type, where like they're turning over Milan and the process is going as fast as smooth, where you can fall in and do another transfer. I feel like you're running into a situation where like a lot of the personnel that's coming on board within who's going to be responsible for allocating this money probably doesn't even have a clear cut about what really is going on. Okay, mind you, they do have the Gazidis and all that stuff, but then again, at that time, is their priority really getting CDK? Because like I said, why fix what's broken, right? That's a mentality, and I don't agree with that forcibly in this case, but that can be a mentality of a Cardinale coming in like, well, we're good with this. We run the league. Nothing's really not going to change. Wait until we get this through. So it's almost like a luxury good, even extending money for Maldini to even go and get that extra player. If you're coming in
Clint,
as a new guy.
Clint, everything came so late. So that, for me, that I'm an outsider, I don't know what's going on, looks like they don't know what they're doing.
Well, do you think, Larry, do you think outsiders actually are paying attention and know what the hell's going on in Milan's transfer campaign? Because we're in a bubble, we're insulated, we're passionate about Milan, we follow every day. So we're like, what the fuck? This is embarrassing. But someone in another league or someone, they might not be following our transfer campaign, so it might not even look that bad. They might not even know.
Listen to me. This guy, Jerry Cardinale, maybe as all in a good faith is doing everything, but clearly he does not understand how important is Leao for his own money. For his own money, not even for the sport project, for his own money. He's invested 1.2 billion. He needs to add another 10 million, which is 0.001%. To keep that 1.2 billion alive for the next 5 years.
Then my boy lied into Einstein.
And he's not doing it. So clearly, he's really slow at doing it. So clearly, he does not understand.
Do you think the fine from Sporting is causing an issue in the negotiations? Because like he has to renew Leao. Leao is like gonna be one of the most already is one of the most amazing players to watch in the world. He puts you on the edge of your seat, and you're an American. Commercial, product, marketing. This guy is so exciting to watch. But you don't need to know football. You just need to watch, and you can see the Leao puts you on the edge of your seat. You have to renew him. You have to.
You need to know football. You need to know football, man, because there
has to be something else happening.
I'm sorry.
There has to be something else happening.
Let me tell you. Let me add this.
That guy's doing a mess at Chelsea. That guy he's a billionaire, man. He knows how to make money, and he does not know how to do things properly with Chelsea, which is the easiest thing to do. Imagine Jerry Cardinale, how clueless he is.
Like Abramovich also didn't know what to do with Chelsea.
Nah, he got
that. Jerry, when he first came, his interviews and everything, I was very optimistic. He sounded like he understood.
But let me say something. Here's what I said before.
Jerry's a businessman.
In France, let me tell you, in France, right now, when I was in the French spaces, in France, they're really much appreciative about the work the Redbird did with Toulouse out there in terms of the schools and the way it's out with that ground up. They didn't create that Toulouse to compete with PSG, so quote unquote. But what they were able to establish that foundation and what Toulouse actually was and what they were able to do, they have a good reputation when it comes down to that southern part of France and then France as a whole. For anybody that follows Ligue 1, even like you're in the French space, you follow like the French space when it comes down to football, they do appreciate the work they did there, and that's at the lower scale. Milan, I understand it's another scale. That's a new challenge, but I'm much more satisfied because they're coming here with intentions. I think at the end of the day, if you come with intentions, either it's good or bad, I think the positive side of all of that is the fact there was intentions to begin with. When there's no intentions and you just come and you just want to splurge money, that's a problem. And that's what we ran into throughout the bench era, meaning no vision, no nothing. At least we know something. At least we understood the Biglia and all these guys needed to fucking get off the books. The Bonaventure, they had to get off the books, which was a hard thing to do. We look back now, we had too much deadwood.
But Toulouse is different because nobody was going for their players. So they had a much smoother ride compared to how it's going to be with Milan, where everyone wants Benacer, everyone's going to start wanting Tonali, everyone's going to want everyone on our defense, everyone wants Leao. It's much more. This is drastically higher.
Different. Yep.
But I think, and I know it's different, Nathan, but we can all agree. I think the way they're going to look at this is this. They're going to deviate. Because like I said, I go back again what that chief of financial, like that CFO said. They were really telling to me. Because the underlying tone, it was really telling. And I'm okay, that's actually their vision. They can care less about the trophy cabin. When they say they want to win, they just want clout. If it's the best way to put it. I think that's the finality of what the cardinality, what they want is clout.
If you want clout, you need to renew Leao. If you want clout, you have to renew Leao.
Sponsors, right? It's going to bring whatever, right? Now, if performing on the field is part of it, so be it. It'll be in there, and they're going to make sure it's in there, right? But it's probably not going to be to the extent that we want. As long as we can just bring in, you get that global brand out there, they don't care, which brings it to franchise. And what like I said, I agree with you. Here, there's relegation. You can get relegated. I think they take all that to account. But I think they're just not going to go above. They might go above a little bit, but they're just not going to go to an extreme. Like, let's say there's a Haaland there on the market, and you got to put 150 mil. They'll be like, no, go take the other guy. If they can bring us to the semifinals, kind of some content shit, which we might not like. But I just feel like they're more focused on Milan as a brand than as the football history part. I just feel.
I agree with Clint, and it hurts me to say it. And
that's what I feel they're doing.
And I hope you're wrong. I agree with you, but I hope you're wrong. Damn.
No, and I hope I'm wrong too. But I'm looking because that's what they do. How do you explain? Let's look in America.
That's American shit right there. Yeah.
There's no relegation.
But Clint.
Hold on, let me just add this. Let's add this. Clint. When I look at a team like the Dallas Cowboys that have not won nothing for years, but how is the brand still relevant?
Because it's a closed league. It's a closed league. It's a closed league, and America is a different country from Italy. And America is a different continent from Europe.
That's how they look at it, Larry. That's how they look at it. They look at the Serie A as a closed league, and they're just going to do enough to keep us in the top 4.
Listen, Clint. Top 4 gives you Champions League money. Champions League, you need to go ahead the group to get the money for the final 8.
They're going to understand that.
So that is our relegation.
And I think
they'll do that. They'll do that. They're going to do that.
What you just said there, they're going to meet those needs for sure. And I think it stops there. But
if they knew that, the Leao would be renewal already.
But listen, what I'm trying to say is, I feel like a lot of Redbirds investment going down the pipeline, they're going crazy in investing. I feel like it's not going to be in terms of like, oh, we need to win the Champions League. I feel like it's going more. How can we make it
clean?
Bro, hold on. I let y'all.
I'm not
I let y'all speak most of the time. I don't even try to monopolize the speech in and there. What I'm trying to say is they're just going to try to make the club more sophisticated. As a logo, as a brand. That's what I feel they're going. Go ahead.
You cannot make the club sophisticated if it's Krunic on the left wing, or if Mike Magnani is injured every 2 months. You cannot make sophisticated a club, man, because Americans, as much as they can look stupid, they're gonna see it, man. Man City is having that guy, and you are having Krunic, and you're having Tataruzano. You're not making anything sophisticated there. So we are relegated. If we don't go top 4, our team is relegated. If we don't go ahead on the group stage of Champions League, we are relegated.
Yeah,
financially speaking.
I agree.
They need to make sure these objects are always sealed. You want to seal
No,
that?
and that's what
They are.
Renew.
They're gonna seal it. They're gonna seal it. Yeah, they're gonna seal it.
They're gonna seal
You
those
could
teams, they're
technically
gonna
do
seal
that with. You could technically do that without Leao, get top 4, and get through the group stages. You could technically do it. It would be more difficult to do it without Leao. You could, but I would prefer.
Yeah, but there's nobody left though.
I prefer if they renew him, though. I prefer if they keep him and renew him. They have to.
But they're playing a very dangerous game of these guys are being snapped up left and right.
They lose money if they do it without. I mean, if they
Guys,
sell
Maldini
out,
wouldn't have resigned if he knew this was the direction of the
So I have
He
a
wouldn't
question
have
for you.
resigned.
I have a question. Let me ask this question to the panel. This is a really interesting question. Would you want Milan to not qualify for the next 3 years? We don't qualify for the next 3-5 years, and then we get a stadium in year 5 done and complete. Or you rather us keep qualifying and not making it far in the Champions League? Let's say quarterfinal the most, right, for the next 5 years and no stadium. Which one you take?
Oh, come on.
I'll take. Listen to me.
Stadium,
I'll take the
man.
stadium. I'll
I
take the
want the
stadium. But
stadium.
these two things are not correlated. These two things are not
No,
correlated.
they are correlated. That's a good question.
No, they're not.
They are.
Right, because
Yes,
the
they are.
stadium is $500 million. Renew Leao is 10 million, man.
No, I wasn't even talking about Leao. I'm talking about in general.
But no,
that is a
but no,
question I
that's
want to ask.
that's the. I'm sorry, that is the question. If you finish top 4 and you go ahead in the group, means renewing these players, so adding extra 20 million budget, 30 million budget. The stadium is $500 million budget, so there's not the same effort here. One requires 50 million effort, the other one requires $500 million effort.
Guys,
so clearly, you can do both. You can do both.
We're not getting a new stadium, guys.
No, we are. I don't think Americans they're gonna get a new stadium, bro.
I need you guys to convince me that we are going to get a new stadium because, if it walks like a duck, it talks like a duck, like it's a duck, right? They're not they're not approving it. Like, what more do they need to hear for them
just
to
need to go and build it outside of Milan, though. That's it.
So go and do it.
Which I feel like that other county or some whatever the fuck the name of that city is.
Sesto.
They're corrupt over there.
Sesto San Giovanni.
Yeah.
And you know, Clint,
do it.
We can call
There's
ourselves
a problem, though.
we can call ourselves AC.
What's the problem?
There's a huge group of Milan supporters in Milano that do not want the stadium to be outside of Milano.
It's like 18 minutes away. It's
No. Sesto San Giovanni is in Milano.
Oh, I looked it up on the map. It's not that far.
It's not outside of Milano. It's actually in Milano.
Let us not bring our American views there, right?
Wait,
because in America we'll be okay.
So if Sesto's
for your
in
stadium
Milan, then
being
what's the
outside your city.
problem?
Yeah,
I looked it
Sesto's
up
in Milano. I don't know.
on Google Maps. I looked it up because I was like, "What
That's
the
that
fuck?"
cultural. See,
It's
that's
right
that
there.
Ideology.
Yeah, but that's cultural.
People hanging on to fucking
Rock,
nostalgia
that's like
that's
this.
breaking down.
Explain it. Yeah. Go ahead.
Rock,
Explain
that's
it.
like the same thing because you're not from Houston, but that's like for me and Clint. That's like the same thing as saying A-Leaf and Houston are completely separate, even though they're just a few minutes away. Man, that's the same damn thing.
Or Katie.
Or
Yeah,
Katie, it's literally the same thing.
So, Lair and Roy, you know more about Europe. You know more about Italy, obviously, times 100. Please
And
explain
Paul.
to us, and Paul.
Paul is Italian.
Please explain to us.
Paul's English.
what-
Don't read them.
Like, can you explain
Alex,
to us?
you know what's actually funny about this whole conversation? Sesto San Giovanni is actually my city. That's what makes me laugh. Sesto San Giovanni is it's on the Green Line, so it's in the city, but it's not how do I say it? It's not in the city, but it's in the city. If that
It's
makes sense.
suburban, but it's part of the metropolitan.
There we go.
Non-metropolitan.
Exactly.
It's a county.
It's like saying, New
Now,
York City.
I won't even say it's a county. I don't even say it's a
Guys,
county.
New York Red Bulls built $1 billion stadium in New Jersey.
Exactly.
Yes, they
It's
all
basically
did.
saying like that. It's basically saying like that. Instead of building on New York City, Bronx, Brooklyn, or whatever, New Jersey. That is Sesto. So it's close, but it's not. It's not covered by the Council of Milan.
But that's the problem, and with those Milan fans alone, what they're doing proves the mentality across the country to a certain extent.
There we go. But the thing is, the mayor of Sesto San Giovanni has actually said that he would like for the stadium to be in Sesto San Giovanni. He's actually opened the door to it, but I don't know why nothing is moving.
All of those Milan fans, those Milan fans, they step foot in that brand new stadium, and their mind's gonna change instantly. Just fucking do it. Just do it.
And the thing is, there's actually space for it in that area as well, because that area is kind of like an old industrial estate.
This whole red tape in Italy, this and that. But how Juve gets to do a stadium without restriction?
Come
Roma
on,
has problems
that's a different.
Make it make sense.
No, but that's clear. That's a different conversation, though. Like, if you know anything about the owners of Juventus, then you kind of
they
understand
own the city, man.
Pretty much. So that's a different conversation.
It reminds me of New York back in the fucking 50s and 60s when the mob ran everything.
So Milan and Inter, we said we would build a brand new stadium with them. Didn't we say that? Don't we own, we don't have enough influence and say in what happens in the city as Milan and Inter as a combined front? We said we would share the brand new stadium with them. Together, we still don't have enough power to get this new stadium green lighted. We still don't have it with both clubs.
The thing is, as I said, there's a discussion is like, do we demolish San Siro? People are saying no, do not demolish San Siro.
They won't demolish San Siro.
Do we buy San Siro? Some people say no, yes, no. Do we want to build out of Milano? People both.
Why can't they just renovate it?
Or nobody's agreeing with each other.
You can't.
No, what's the point? What's the point? What's the point? What's the point? Just get a new stadium.
There's no point. They've been thinking about that, and I don't think it really meets European standards at this. Like when I mean European standards, like to host like a final or all that stuff, I don't think it meets that new criteria they have for those brand new stadiums type thing. I think Italian stadiums are behind as fuck.
No, but the thing is, most Italians in Italy right now, okay, I can't even say most Milan fans because nowadays I don't even know. But everyone I spoke to in Italy actually wants a new stadium, for a new stadium. But I think it's just the politics, really. It's just the politics. Yeah. I don't understand why it's taking this long, but it's just the politics of.
But even the politics, because you look at it, okay, this city license that you need to get licensing of Vista. I just feel like the bottom line is, I feel area has been families, which I feel like those family names are not going to come, and they're holding on to that heritage.
Yeah, but that's not the case in
that new Batman.
That's not
right. One, it's kind of like a thing like
Clint, you're breaking up.
Can give me, and I'll believe in that. Because if there's different requirements, right? Because when there's a requirements for something, it's not hard to meet them. You just go through them step by step. So when you tell me it's red tape, it means somebody down the road is eating from that, and they don't want that taken away from them. Because the moment Milan has his own stadium, they're like, okay, we don't have to share nothing with you. Because how does the council of the city of Milan makes their money? And what's the percentage? Of San Siro games within the budget?
I think the stadium is part of it for sure. That's what.
Yeah, but how much does they even give them when people won't even go into the stadiums like that? That's a real question.
That's a good question.
It must make them a lot. It must make them a lot of money for them to hold out like this. This is insane.
No, because
but the mayor of Milan itself.
So as long as if you had a stadium like in Dortmund or some shit, like I would be like, okay, I can see why. But before,
you guys need to live in Italy 10 years to understand things like this. You need to just leave. It's not explainable.
It's so hard for us to comprehend. It's so hard for us to comprehend, Larry. It's so hard.
No. But like, you and I were both born in Italy, but we still don't fucking understand it.
Exactly. It's not hard. It's not hard to understand.
It makes no fucking sense.
It as well.
Yeah, it's just difficult to explain. It doesn't make sense.
If I'll explain it to you, you're gonna be like, What is that? What are you talking about?
It doesn't
You know
make
what I
sense.
mean?
Everything is to change. Everything is to
And
change.
the way,
Every
like I
single
said,
thing.
the way I'm seeing Italy, because I understand like New York history. It's reminding me about with New York.
Remember
It's
the Yankee
reminding me with
Stadium?
New
They made
York.
the new one. Yeah.
It's reminding me about New York with the docks. You know how when the mob controlled the docks and how they control like the garbage guys and the construction workers, and they just had the city on lock and they would do as they please. I just feel like this whole San Siro deal is kind of like in that light, because I needed an asset. I was speaking with an OG when I went to a conference, right? An older Italian. He's Italian American and he's a Romanista, right? And he knows, because I know a lot of these New York guys, they know Comiso, they know some of these guys that Serie A, the Italian Americans they're dealing with, and I think he knew some dudes in the freaking group. Didn't really go much into detail. We're just speaking casually, about the game. And we're going in detail, and he's like, nah, the red tape. He's like, no. He's like, but he told me, the thing he led me with is that, he said, the freaking group, you're not hearing about them because they're working. He's like, trust me, they're working. It's going to get them to a result. Because he said they're getting that stadium out of Rome one way or another. That's what he left me with. So I think it's really hurdles. I feel like some people are really touching money off of that because it makes no fucking sense. And what is the league doing about it, too? They're just sitting there, right? You need these stadiums to be modern because that's going to elevate. You're going to get in more money. What are they even
That's
doing
what I
to
keep
help the teams?
Clint, that's what I'm telling you. Serie A as a whole, they need to do a much better job of marketing Serie A to the rest of the world. This is part of it. They don't care enough to do it. That's the problem.
They don't
It's a
see the
mentality
big
problem.
picture, man.
They don't see the value in it.
They don't
Exactly.
see the big picture.
Like this,
That's
the
the
Italian
problem.
brand, right? When Gucci just went through fucking shit and they had to get Tom Ford over there and then revive their company, where like the whole family, the whole name, I think that in the Prada family, like how many Italian brands, even in the fashion, there's an Italian thing where they even bring that shit to the mud because they're not used to innovation or renovating or keeping up with times. So I think that we have patterns here.
Clint, Gucci is the Gucci business is Gucci. They don't depend on other people. They just can do the changes and move on. Milan depends on the league.
We're talking about
it depends on the councils. Depends on the UEFA. Depends on the competition, the sport project. There is million things outside Milan that are forcing Milan not to behave as a proper business. Because Milan knows what they need to do. They need to build a stadium, modern, make the fans happy, and win in the pitch.
So how does people outside of outside the city of Milan, how does FIFA or UEFA is enabling Milan to build a new stadium?
Example, FIFA with the financial fair play stops Milan on every investment they want to do outside their balance sheet. They cannot grow because the financial fair play stops them. The government does not allow them to build a stadium because their project is never approved. And a sporting project, you cannot buy a player because there is 8 Premier League teams that are spending 200 million each. So everything is outside the will of Milan to actually progress.
Like I don't agree with that last one. I can understand for the city and the country, but in terms of like my understanding from financial fair play is in terms of like acquiring certain players. To build your own stadium, the way you acquire your funds, I don't think there's restrictions on that.
No, there is a restriction because if Jerry Cardinali wants to inject 200 million to Milan, they cannot do it.
Not to acquire players, but to build a stadium, yes, they can.
But he cannot build a stadium, man. Let's say Jerry Cardinali wants to inject 200 million and buy best players. And
we're not talking about players. See, you're talking about players. To create a stadium,
I'm talking about
he can put as much money as he can. He's not going to be pursued.
Clint, to have success as a business, I told you 3 points. The stadium, the sporting project, and the financial project. The financial project cannot grow because UEFA puts you a cap in terms of financial fair play. So you cannot inject money out of nowhere. You need to grow your business slowly.
But injecting money for the stadium and for the team are 2 different things.
Okay, but this is the first point, man. I'm explaining why they're blocked on that.
No, but what you're saying, I'm saying is wrong.
No, it's not wrong because on the stadium point, you are blocked by the government.
Yeah, and that's why I said no. But that's what I said. Listen, that's what I said. Exclude completely the sporting and whatever player side. Exclude that. You have to.
Everything I agree is not on Milan control.
The city, listen, the country, the country itself and the political entities are the only or the
Yes,
only
they are not in
individuals
Milan
that'll
control.
be able
Milan
to
cannot
stop you from
control
building
that.
a stadium. Because when it
Yes.
comes down to stadium building, like UEFA, they have nothing to do with that. They got nothing to do with that. And when you say
Dude, but
injecting, Jerry
Jesus,
Cardinal, listen, Jerry Cardinal is not a drug dealer or whatsoever. Obviously, the same way you went and got them $1 billion, you gotta understand these American companies, they get audited. They know damn well, and it's an American law. Because I'm
Clint.
within that realm. They can't go out there
I'm
and be on some
sorry.
shady
I'm sorry.
stuff without being audited.
You
here.
misunderstood me. You misunderstood me.
Well, okay.
For
What?
Milan as a business, there is 3 ways to have success. 3 ways. One way is building the stadium. The government does not allow them. The second way is to inject cash in their business and buy players. The UEFA does not allow them with the financial fair play. The third way is to buy players, to grow your business and buy players. That third way as well is blocked because the Premier League has 8 teams that spend 200 million every summer on the transfer window. So every way you try to grow, you are stopped by entity that are outside your business. In any other business in the world, you can control at least one of these 3 entities. If your business is shit, you can still inject cash. No one is going to tell you why you're doing it. You can inject cash and improve it. In another country, you can build a stadium and build infrastructure and improve your business. In Italy, you cannot do that. If the market is competitive, you can still compete because there is a lot of demand and things like that. In football, no, because the market is just for few clubs, because there are few clubs that are rich. So that's what I'm explaining you. As a business, Milan has nothing in control.
I think
because all the government or UEFA or the market stops them.
I think what Milan's gonna do, and what I reckon they're gonna start doing, they're probably gonna start securing lucrative media deals. I think they're outside of football for right now, and I think they're gonna start securing more lucrative media deals to get more exposure. That they're gonna separate completely. So Milan is gonna be presented as a logo. It's gonna be presented as not even at the fucking players. It's gonna be, they're trying to create some type of culture, sensation around it. Cause I look what their releases, the whole thing when they tapped in back to the Paninari or whatever, like the Italian fashion in Milanello back in the 80s, right? In Milan, they're trying to create it's what Paris did, and I think they're kind of like copying a little bit from their book, because what PSG was able to do, the reason why Mbappe stayed. One of the main reasons why Mbappe stayed, and I can say that, as a French speaker, is they created a culture in Paris. That's why. It's not because they're able to bring Neymar and all that. They created a culture in France, because France is the second biggest hip hop.
Okay, I agree with you.
Hold on.
I agree with you. I agree. I know what happened. I agree with you.
So France is the second biggest hip hop scenery in the entire world after the US. You're able to get the rapper involved. Wearing these French jerseys. Mbappe sees that there's a sensation around, and they make their money a lot off that.
How they create that sensation? How they create that sensation? The ownership injected a lot of money in the club. The stadium they already added, so they didn't have the issue of the stadium. So they had the stadium. They owned the stadium. They're gonna do that with so how they created that sensation? So they attracted Air Jordan and all these brands. The ownership was allowed to inject a lot of cash using the Etihad sponsorship. So it was a way of eluding the financial fair play.
It's just
we cannot do that.
So
we cannot do that.
Bro, that's just frustrating.
We cannot. The PSG is a scam. The way they created that thing you're saying is because they injected the ownership, injected a lot of cash. They bought the Lavezzi, the Cavani, the Ibrahimovic, the Thiago Silva, the Neymar, the Mbappe. Thanks to that cash that was there. And that cash that injected created a brand and attracted all the sponsors. And now they are the sensation.
No, they did, but
no, they didn't do it. They injected cash. They injected cash.
Oh, let me tell you something. Let me add this. Let me say this. Right? They looked at other events. It wasn't just that. Because prior to PSG being bought, the most successful in France, there's 4 clubs that are considered the most successful in the club of France. You have the club of Saint-Etienne, okay? You have Saint-Etienne, You have Paris now. You have Lyon.
Okay,
and you have the
Clint.
city of Marseille.
I'm sorry,
Prior
Clint.
to PSG,
Clint.
hold. Let me, bro. Let me. Like, I'll try not to cut you off, dog. Here's what they did is the reason why PSG it is. I'm not refuting that they didn't inject this stuff, but they
Yeah,
were
but
able
that's
to
the
see
only way it
that city
happened, though.
opportunity and bring they transform PSG to a brand. PSG doesn't become a brand. PSG goes nowhere. You can have all these guys. They don't go nowhere. That's what Lyon wasn't able to do. Lyon was the most successful club. They weren't able to transform that into a brand. They wanted to stay at the football side. They were buying good players
because they didn't have money
It didn't
to
go
inject.
nowhere.
Yeah, but Clint, they didn't have the money to do it.
That's the thing. PSG was nothing. They injected cash. They attracted. The first player that went to PSG was Pastore, Lavezzi, and Cavani, and Verratti. After came Ibrahimovic, Thiago Silva, and all other bigger names. And after again, the Neymar, Mbappe. So the brand was built from the inside, injecting cash. And another thing I want to add you, who is buying the TV rights of the French league is the owner of PSG.
Exactly.
So they're injecting money even in that way to keep the league not a farce, to keep it normal, to give money to the other people that play against them. So it does not look a poor league. So they're injecting money in all sides just to look the PSG is an important brand. They didn't happen out of nowhere.
France already had, France outside their country, they had a bigger market in terms of like the African continent as itself. So they would never, and they knew that's the only people that would still be able to keep anyways. Because even the only guys that did it just added, even bringing Messi there and Mbappe, yes, you bring a following, but you still keep your core. And the core, that's what they still rely on because of the close relationship to their former colonies and what they are and how stuff goes around. And they were able to create that brand. What you're saying, I'm not refuting. But I think what I'm trying to say, I use this to support my whole thing with the whole Redbird thing and what they're doing. And based on the initial moves they just made, like I said, I think they'll try to create a sensation around Milan and build that into actually a brand and shy away from that football part. I'm not refuting anything you're saying, but I think that's more relevant to them based on the way they're moving. Because if it wasn't, the moment Cardinale was there, we would have been have 100 million player right now at our doorsteps, or they'd have went ahead and allocate bad money. But I don't think they're interested in those things. They're interested in the outside of it, which they feel is going to create that stability. Then they're going to worry about people on the pitch. And I'll keep saying that over and over.
And if that's the way that they go about the business, then it's going to fail.
That's fair.
And anyway, another thing that is speculation, by the way, Mbappe was a Real Madrid player last summer.
Yeah,
the prime minister of France intervened as well to convince him to stay in France.
No, the president.
Yeah, the president. Sorry, the president of France intervened to convince Mbappe to stay in France for another 3 years. And I'm pretty sure the owner of PSG, who is buying the rights of the league, went to the president and told them, I'm stopping the rights, the TV rights, and I'm not paying you for the money. And you're going to be in a big trouble.
You think in football, think beyond that.
Yeah, that's what they've done. And Mbappe was almost, not saying forced, but saying, okay, I'll stay another 3
years. It was like impossible to say no.
Exactly. Because I'm doing it for everyone else, not just for me.
The guarantees they give you, and then you look at it, you're from the country, you're not really missing out. And what they're really putting in front of them is, guy, you already won the Champions League. I mean, you already won the World Cup. I think if Mbappe had not won that World Cup at 18, he would have been out of PSG as soon as the fuck he could. And I think him already having that and keeping that clout, it relieves him. I'm like, okay, I can still wait for this Champions League thing. I'm being serious. I think that played a lot in his decision. And
I think he was
the trophy cabinet. No, listen. Here's why I'm saying that. Because you can put money, but if he wanted to say the best player and they had all that clout, you need something to prove it. But having that World Cup alone gives you a little bit of that type of persona where he's allowed to give himself time to be like, you know what? I don't mind staying and playing with Neymar and try to do something here based on my age. Because if you really want that trophy, I think he's not even entertaining any of that. I swear to you.
But what you're basically saying is, and I can agree to an extent as well, basically what you're saying is you just won a World Cup while playing for a French team. Why do you need to go anywhere else?
Exactly. And then look again. He goes. He stays.
I don't know, man. I feel like there is a lot of blackmail
Watch
behind
this.
that.
If
Because
Mbappe
Mbappe
would
was
have won
convinced to go to Real
a
Madrid.
second World Cup, then
He was already
and he would have gone two ways. I want to go to Madrid. Right? But PSG puts more money on the table. I stay here. At this point, I don't even fucking care no more. I got 2 World Cups. What is it to tell me? I'm in the conversation of greats now. Because the conversation of greats, it's either you can have a couple or multiple World Cups, have some type of World Cup, and you can have a lot of Champions League.
I think there was some dodgy. No, I think there was some dodgy shit at the end.
No, but I can agree with Clint in that if Mbappe hadn't won a World Cup, I think he would have gone to Real Madrid as well.
Right?
Because at least with Real Madrid, if you can't win a World Cup, 7 out of 10 times, you have like not 7 out of 10, but you have like at least a 70% chance of winning the Champions League.
Right. Because the thing I look at it like this, and you gotta understand a lot of these French dudes, whatever, right? They get
no, wait
advice.
a second. Wait a second.
Listen, Mbappe had advice from Henry that he follows a lot, and I bet all of them told him like, oh, boy, leave, right? And then afterwards, with all the money and all that, he goes and he consult with these old players, and they'll be able to break it down to him, right? I bet you also maybe Henry and these guys probably told him like, yo, you might go to Barcelona, but Barcelona's not stable. If Barcelona was a stable club in terms of financially, Mbappe would have not even been entertaining Madrid. I'll put money on the table. He would have went, play over there with Dembele, and just in terms of football and the amount of goals, he could have got. Fuck the idol that's Cristiano or whatever. But going back to the thing is, they were able to keep him, because I feel like him won that World Cup, he was able to get that. But going back to Milan, I think what Cardinale and them were doing. I mean, let's see. I'm gonna take a lot of y'all talking to consideration. We all talked about at the end of this season. See where we end up. That's what I'm gonna look forward to. Right.
Problem is that it's good that they're focusing on stuff outside of football, but if you don't improve, like make real improvements to the team, the players are not going to want to stay. Like you can't build a brand around nobodies. That's the problem.
Nathan, and the
football team is the players.
And and Nathan, and I won't be surprised. As fucked up as it sounds, I won't be surprised if you taking some time to operate. I won't be surprised if sometimes down in time, if we're stagnant, that they don't do a whole clean house.
Yeah,
they're not gonna care what the fans think because they don't live here. They don't care about the Italian culture. And your boy,
then they're losing money though. Like,
I agree with you. But I think once they're able, because here's what they're gonna do, right? I'm gonna go side note just for a little bit, which it sounds really fucked up. So this NFL player, right, that had that cardiac arrest.
Oh yeah. He's awake now, right?
Yes. So you know what they did? Why the game was delayed for a long time? A pundit brought a good point. The NFL were hesitant to cancel the game completely because they secure all these deals with all these advertisers, right? So they said what they did is they tried within that space of time, everybody that watched the game, they ran so much fucking advertisement before they come out, and say the game is canceled, so they don't have to give no fucking money back. You understand? Because advertisers are not going to pay you. They're going to be like, well, this game, y'all had to cancel it. Y'all didn't show nothing. They still want to hold on to the money. And that's what that's why there was a delay, them coming out to even, saying that like, we got to cancel the game. Somebody had a cardiac arrest because you care about your advertisers. And I'm using this to say is that's where Cardinale is going. Because the moment he came, I'm seeing all these guys that we're signing, having logos here and sponsored. I think he's more focused on that, which is fucked up. But I just feel that's what they're going.
Yeah, but if they really want to build a brand, they really do need to get an American on the team.
Des.
Like they really do. Like, how are you going to advertise anything in the United States, bro.
That goes to my point. That's what Des is gonna be.
I had Dest and instantly I woke up.
No, not Des. No, not Des. We don't need Des, but that Musa kid, bro. Yeah, like he would be a good. He would be a good signing.
Does Cardinale has a football hat? Nope. Doesn't have that football hat or IQ. He's gonna be like this, but he's American. We can get him on the team.
Musa.
You know how they think.
Giannis Musa. That's who we need to sign.
Oh man, or he's gonna try to get Pulisic.
No.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there is some.
Yunus
I'm pretty
Musa.
sure there is
Yunus
some
Musa.
16. There is some 16 years old.
I'll get also Tyler Adams. Tyler Adams is a good player.
Tyler Adams. I'll take him too.
Really, really good player.
Why not Timothy Ware?
Where?
Look at that.
Now I wouldn't take Ware, man.
He's shit, man. I'm sorry, man.
Nah, I can't take it. I know your dad played here, but nah, bro. We don't go based off that alumni shit. Because look at Daniel.
We've already got. I was about to say we've already got Daniel Maldini.
We can't
imagine that.
Oh no.
We can't accept that. Yeah, we understand your dad was a legend, but doesn't mean you got to be a legend. But I think also with football, one thing I see why like the Suns are failing, it's because the Suns, there's no motivation. There's nothing to fight for. You're not escaping poverty, and I think that has a lot to do with your output and play.
And the dad worked really good anyway, so it's really hard to do.
No, but that being said, like Timothy Ware, for him to still be playing at this level, he must be doing something right.
No, yeah, he definitely must be something right because don't forget, the boy also grew up in Queens. I don't think he grew up in the rich part of Queens, New York.
Oh, really?
At least a little bit. But the way I wasn't making all that money like crazy, there's a reason why he ran for president. So I'm just saying. So what you gonna call that? It's so it's some type of hardship he had to go through, and you see in their demeanor. That's why they're disciplined enough, to keep up. They just had the clout. A lot of African players have the clout, they have the name, but doesn't mean they were making millions. The only African players that started to make money is starting Drogba. These guys that started to go to the Premier League early, start making all that money.
I was about to say because I think even Drogba's son plays football, but
he's not good, bro. Doo-doo.
You don't hear much about him.
Nope. I hear a lot about him because I know where he played and I know where he's at now. He was in the Guingamp. He used to play with Guingamp, like the Guingamp Primavera, like in France, like Drogba's first club. Even he's not even there. I think he's somewhere in London now. Like, he's not. And it's not their fault. There's no motivation. You live in a comfort. You're comfortable. When you're comfortable, I don't think there's a purpose for you to be able to elevate to be like, you know what, I need to go crazy, right? I think
surely he's not that
new
bad.
Players. I think the only crazy you can get or like as good, you get like a fucking like a Gio Simeone, like Simeone's kid. Like that's how crazy. That's the level of crazy good you might get.
What about Thuram? Thuram is good as well, though.
Thuram is good, but to what good, right? He's good. He's a good player, but to what good? I mean, Thuram's two son. I think the youngest is actually better than even though it's not the same position. I think he's probably like a midfielder or something like that. Good because playing forward is not an easy thing to do.
Chiesa, his dad was a good Serie A player.
Yeah, okay. I feel Chiesa is an outlier.
Chiesa's really good, guys.
I can find a few in Italy. I can find some. Colombo's dad, I think, was a football player.
Colombo's dad. I don't know, but I don't know who.
I don't know his dad though. I don't.
I think Colombo is gonna have a better career than his dad.
Another one I can say is a little bit good. Sergio Conceição from Portugal. His son. His son. He's on the come up.
Oh, his son plays football. Okay. His son plays football.
Yeah, he used to play with Porto. I think he went to Ajax right now. Conceição is solid. Little young Portuguese kid. He's not bad, but it's not a lot. Like, look at Kluivert, right? His son is not good, bro.
Simeone?
Now I'm talking about Patrick Kluivert, like his son. His son's not good.
What about Simeone as a backup striker?
No, that's why I said Simeone, like, that's as good as it get. If you were a former player's son, this is as good you might get just on average, right? Not the outliers, but on average. This is good.
Thiago Alcantara, his dad was a football player.
Yeah, Mazinho, right?
Rafinha as well, man. His brother is he's probably younger.
Yeah, but but we can't. I bet you we can't name 10.
Daniel Maldini. Let's actually try.
No, there is a lot.
I'm trying to pick that.
No, what
Daniel
I'm saying, like,
Maldini.
it's just not saying that they're not bad. Yeah, you become a football professional. It's not easy, but I think what doesn't give them that edge compared to Mbappe and all that, you got no point to prove because you lived in a
What about Haaland?
comfortable lifestyle.
Erling
Your dad
What
was
about
Haaland,
earning.
Erling
Haaland?
Haaland, Erling
Yeah, but
Haaland.
Manchester City
Yeah,
back
but
then
his
was
dad,
a nothing team. So
yeah, his dad wasn't that good. You know, I'm not talking about guys like that. You know, I'm talking
Yeah,
about
but
like
that's what,
I'll be
the
right back.
ones. I'm talking about the ones that were like formidable
but
players, and then
yeah,
their
but it's
son.
hard. It's hard to cap them, man. That's the thing.
Yeah, so it's never going to be. It's never going to be that because it's just that's just the rule of the games. Because when these guys they come, you know, when a Mane travels and comes to Europe, bro, they're hungry. You know, these little kids are not hungry. You understand? When a Kessie comes from God knows how many years, you know, he's been in Italy, they're hungry. You understand? So
Yeah,
when it
yeah,
comes,
but
dude, they see
but
blood.
on the other thing, they don't need to be much better than somebody else. I mean,
No,
it's hard to be. For example, Drogba. It's hard to be better than Drogba, man. If you are better than Drogba, you are Erling Haaland. So his son is never gonna be better than his father.
not unless you were never in your dad's shadow because even basketball, I mean, look at Michael Jordan's son. I mean, none of them.
Oh
Whenever
yeah,
his son decides
yeah,
to
But because
fucking go out with a gold
yeah.
digger, you
but
know,
because
that's the best they
Michael
can be.
Jordan is too good. He's too
The
good.
best of all time.
Clean, you need
That's
to
a
be
lot of
stopped,
expectation.
Boy,
That's a
I'm
lot
just
of
saying, I'm just stating
expectation.
facts here, my boy. So
It's
No,
really
no, I
hard
don't
for
disagree with you.
Maldini
I don't
to be
disagree with
better
you,
than
but that's
Paolo.
you
just
know,
wild, man. That's just wild, man.
It is as you say, and you're right. They have less hunger or less determination. But on the other side, Paolo Maldini was much better than his dad, and his
right?
dad played for
Because
Milan
look
and
at
won a
Zidane's
Champions
son.
League.
Zidane has how
Oh
many
yeah,
sons that play football?
He
Zidane has
didn't
like
have any.
three. All of his 4 sons play. What happened to his first son? Couldn't even keep up. Even he was in that Madrid Castilla. He started with Madrid. He got loaned. I think he was like in the 2nd division now in Spain.
But I think the biggest factor is because these people are too good, and the second factor is because the hunger and the easy life.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of other examples, for example, Thiago Alcantara had an easy life. Mazinho was earning good money, was living in Italy, and still he became an incredible player. I don't know if he was better than his dad or something like that. Paolo Maldini had a good life when he
Yeah,
was
with his
young.
dad. Yeah, no, for sure.
no,
Yeah,
but
and he
even
still had
no,
the
but even
hunger.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
an
yeah,
anomaly
but look at
though.
Maldini's firstborn though. Like he hasn't been able to do
God,
much.
damn, he's
I
even
remember,
yeah.
worse. I had hopes on him too.
Chiesa had a
yeah.
good life.
Damn, bro, I had hopes on that guy for real.
And
Holy
he
Christian
became a
Maldini.
great player.
Huh?
Well, Christian Maldini, you
I
mean?
had hopes when I was younger. I'm like, damn, he's gonna have his son. It's gonna be lit, boy.
He
Was
had
I
the
fucking
long hair. He had the long hair and the headband.
God, Lord,
All that
son, that
shit.
was long. I think the Venezuelan side of their mom kind of like took over more than the Italian side. I swear, than the football was at least.
Oh, yeah, but isn't that meant to make you better? I guess. Or
No, Venezuela is
Latin
not
America.
it's not like a top footballing nation in South America.
You think that the blood was contaminated?
It was contaminated. I think they were good to be models because the mom was a model, so there's probably
No,
more.
I
They
think
more of that.
no, I think Daniel Maldini will still play football, but whether he plays in Milan, I'm not sure. But I think he'll still play.
He's gonna play for. Doesn't Milan has like an amateur team?
No, not yet.
He made wrong decision. He should have listened to me and Paulman and go in Serie B like Colombo did.
If I was Maldini, I would even send him to the States, bro. Come play at Inter Miami, get clout. Come do what Sean Wright Phillips
I think they should have sent him to the. They should have sent him to Holland or something like that.
Iron Wright from Arsenal, his son, the little Sean Phillips, he came to New York Red Bulls. That dude was like a god in our league.
Daniel Maldini, he should become a model like his mom.
Thank you.
Now Daniel Maldini is not. He's
bro.
not.
He gets all the clout, bro.
He's not a bad footballer. He's just not that good.
All right, guys, I gotta go. Paul, Red John, Nathan, I didn't meet you guys last time. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, bro. Come on more often, bro.
Yeah, come more often. You speak actual common sense.
You're youth coach, right?
Yeah, I coach. Yep.
Yeah. So.
Thank you. So an actual coach agrees with me on positioning. That's great to know. That's
Nathan,
great to know. That's
shit,
all I
man.
need to know. An actual coach actually knows what I'm talking about. Fantastic. Thank you.
Nathan, I prefer you better when you're on mute.
Thank you for proving me correct.
Got you.
Get
I
out
will
here.
always be honest, whether it benefits me or not. So I got
I
you.
like it.
All right,
I
appreciate
rate
you
that.
guys. Thanks, guys.
All right. Take
Paul,
it
I
easy.
was
Yeah.
still here, but I was in the rack, so I couldn't actually speak to you, but I was listening.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Guys, I'm gonna close the live, guys. It was amazing. We did
It's
like
been a good
lot of
live.
hours.
We talked a
I'm,
lot. There wasn't too
I'm
many
tired
guys.
as fuck.
7 hours is
Nah,
pretty
nah,
good.
nah,
Flock is gonna have enough content to enjoy during work, man. 7 hours.
Man, you know
Hey,
what?
Flocky, get on here, man. Flocky,
Larry,
get on here. I don't know why you keep doing
No,
this.
guys. No.
Larry,
Get on.
then if we can get Floki to join the live, I will donate another $100.
Dude, buy the better headset, man. Buy a
Nathan,
better
buy a
headset.
mic, exactly. Buy a
Make
mic,
it happen.
do something, man.
Make and you guys know I'm good on my word, so make it happen.
First of all, don't do it. Don't do it because Flocky can do that just to get to see that 100 quid and leave in 5 minutes. So don't do that. Never do that. Buy a better headset, and that is the biggest contribution you can give to this
But
channel.
Larry, you know what? Larry, it's crazy because I didn't have this many problems before. Like maybe I don't know if Apple did an update, but I'm using the AirPods. I never had this problem before.
But which one you have? The previous one or the Pro one?
I have the Pros, not the Pro 2, but the first generation Pros.
Oh, I thought you had the $500 one.
Nah, man.
While driving 18-wheelers? Fuck no, that's expensive.
That is a waste of money, man. That thing is a waste of money. No, but I guess it's the internet, man. When you're driving, the connection is always moving.
But that's the thing, Larry. Like I didn't have these problems before, and I was driving the same routes and everything. And just recently, you've been saying that my headphones have been bad, but I don't know what the deal is.
I don't think it's the headphones because it's weird. Now you're you're not driving.
I don't know.
Oh shit.
Anyway, just figure out, man. Get a fucking 20 quid headset, a gaming headset with a
talking about
Bluetooth.
20 quid. Boy, we're in the States. Talking about 20 quid. 20 quid.
Gee. Whatever,
What can
man.
20 quid? What can 20 quid get you in USA? I'm actually intrigued.
A lot of things.
Is it $20?
Yeah, $20.
$25.
Yeah.
It can get me condoms.
Oh
Fuck
man,
off,
you will
condoms.
not.
Wait, how many?
How many exactly?
20 condoms, like a Magnum at least is like $5 a pack, $6 a pack, so maybe 3.
Just 3 condoms.
No, like three packs of 3, so 9 total.
Oh, 3 packs. Oh, that's not bad. That's decent. That's not bad.
Wait a second. 9 condoms, $25.
No, $20 around 20.
No, a pack.
Because a pack of Magnum is like what? It's like $5, $6.
Okay. I got confused. I was like, what the fuck? Condoms are expensive. That's why in the United States they're
condoms. I'm so confused right now.
Huh?
Oh, Nathan, you missed out before then. These lot are talking about all sorts, man.
What are we talking about?
They were talking about all sorts before, man. My goodness.
Dude, anyway, I'm gonna close the live. Nathan,
So,
get a better
are we back here
headset.
Sunday?
After the game.
After
Depends,
the game or
guys.
before?
Depends the drama. Because usually when we lose, I'm in such a bad mood. Especially with the distance we have with Napoli, it's gonna be like a funeral.
Yeah.
If we lose, but hopefully Napoli draws and we can draw as well. We don't have to win. That's the main thing. But it's gonna be interesting. Hopefully we do a quick post.
So make sure Napoli loses. But anyway, all right.
See you guys. Have a good night. Ciao, ciao.
Later, guys. Later. Good night. Origi 20 +1.
Always.